Everyone will. Hello,
Okay.
everyone. This is Emmett. We are in Date Wars. We have Abe Dinkus, Mr. Panga Weevil, and Def Not Whatever. Today, we're going to be talking about dating. We were expecting Anson to be in the house today. He might be late, so we're going to start without him. Hopefully, he's fine. Nothing bad is happening. I'm just going to be the moderator on this time, so my job is to, as I said, look cute and get some good eyebrows in the picture. That's it. Well, I just put up the different topics on screen so that we can have a good conversation. See about 2 hour stream. We're gonna have questions as it comes, and as long as it doesn't disrupt the flow, if you get any kind of super chats, I will be reading it and we'll get through them. The first topic that I have prepared for all of you is gonna be: is there a divide between men and women when it comes to their worldview? This is related to dating, and we can have a beginning there. I'm gonna be moving to different topics as when I see that they have been gone and done with them. If any of the contestants wants me to search for something or put up something on the screen or anything like that, they can just say, "Hey, mod, do your job," and I'll do it. And hopefully this goes well for everybody and everybody has a great time. Thank you all the audience members for being here, and I will go ahead and allow our guest part of it. So I will give the first tips to Defnuts. Partner is not here when it comes to tackle these questions. Do you think there is, in fact, a divide between men and women when it comes to their worldview?
Oh boy. Um yeah, I mean that's a tough one because like what do you mean by worldview specifically? Like do women tend to like lean one way on what exactly? I know it's a little broad for me. Anyone want to help me narrow it down a little bit?
Well, I would just think about it as in the value structure, what they think is more important, what they in general, right? Do you think that men and women have a different way of in the value structure of the world, or do you think that they're more aligned in their actual worldview? It's just like the details that they're having trouble with.
Yeah, I mean, men and women are different in all kinds of ways, so it's hard to say exactly like I mean, there's different values that people kind of inherently have based on kind of the sex they were born with and socialized with. So it would translate to, I would say, yes, there probably are differences in the worldviews based on that, just because people, if people are raised to like value certain things more, like, oh, well, women tend to be more like caring and tend to be more nurturing. So I think that would probably reflect on their overall like outlook on what the world is like. So I think that makes sense. But I don't know if I can really narrow it down and beyond that. Like, it, and it does appear to be that women tend to be, like if you took all like if you put together like all the commies and you put together all the like capitalists, I think you would see that women probably do make up like a slightly larger portion of the communists than the capitalists. So maybe things like that. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that.
I mean, you're free to start the conversation.
I think there's definitely a divide between men and women's worldview. I think that there's just, I think some of it is just because of like the differences in sex and how we're hardwired. I think that women are often have a higher level of compassion and care for others, and I think that has to do with like a natural predilection towards raising children, right? Like you are made as the sex that can bear the children, and so there's a certain level of compassion that is inherent in female structure. And then I think that men often have less of that and less agreeableness and stuff because of the way that they're built. And so I think I think those two things spur off into all kinds of things in their lives, and it makes us see the world differently and act differently in the world that we live in.
Yeah, I could see that, especially because like if women, if they gave birth and then abandoned the kid, that the kid wouldn't stand a chance because they have to feed them like physically, like especially back before formula and things like that. So yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Like I believe, well, I think both genders want to pursue a career in a sense, but there is more on the man's side that would want to pursue a career and provide, and then the woman's side, they are nurturers. So we would want to kind of stick around, raise the family, and build a family while the man provides, and he's hardwired to work. He's hardwired to go out there and work harder and more than a woman per se would be.
Well, and look at the careers that women choose. It's nursing, it's teaching, things like that. Things are like nurturing and like people, caring for people kind of jobs.
Yeah, I think it all fits within that bracket of compassion base. Now, obviously, there's exceptions, right? We all know that there's going to be this random lady who's this super genius at physics or something, and so there's also going to be men that are super into the compassionate wing, but the truth is, in general, I think men lean towards the things aspect, the logic aspect, and again, the exceptions exist, but I think in general, it's just kind of how we're wired.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, I'm a software engineer, so I certainly fit into that like other category, but I still recognize that most women probably don't like have the same experience that I do. That kind of probably on that outlier side on that, as far as like job selection and everything.
Right. I think it also informs us as we go through life differently as well, right? Because if women have a natural predilection towards compassion and men have a natural drive to work, but also there's a bunch of other things I think that tie into this that actually fuels the divide, but shouldn't be fueling the divide, right? Because obviously men and women are seeking companionship with each other.
Yeah.
And this divide is like, well, you're different and you're focused on the wrong things. Well, no, they're focused on the things that women are built into them.
Do you see that a lot of like the men like saying, oh well, women are interested in all this stupid stuff, and women being like, oh, men are interested in all this stupid stuff? I don't really see that a lot.
I think to a point. I don't think it's tailored that way, but I think what happens is our natures can get out of control, so to speak. So like if a woman seeks compassion from others in everything, then it's going to be really hard to understand the male half of things, right? Because they're going to think, oh, he's heartless, oh, he's a piece of crap, but he doesn't even feel the same things that the woman is going to be feeling. And I think on the other side, he's going to think, why isn't she just doing the duty? Why don't they care about this thing? Because he doesn't get it, because he can't see how she sees the world. And so I think that is the weird division that happens. Like, if they don't get each other because they've never been shown, or I swear that like as time goes by into the newer generations, I see more and more of the male side not even understanding anything about the female side or how things naturally act in the world. And the same is true on the feminine side. I see that men give a ton of attention to the female side because that's kind of a natural thing. You're looking for a mate. And I think that the female side will eat that up because you're going to like getting good attention. But then there's a disconnect because they don't actually know why they're acting that way. And I think that it used to be kind of natural. You just expected that. You knew that women or men are different and they're going to act differently in the world. And there was some level of acceptance to that. And now it's like, I don't know, it's a weird, I think that helps drive this disconnect because they just don't get it.
And maybe I'm not up to date with like the the latest, like, youngest of the Gen Z. Is that who's dating now? I'm more of like a younger millennial, so
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what they're up to there, but yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of a trope that, like a well-known trope that like men and women tend to have different hobbies and things, and how, we've had basically like every other movie that has romance in it has the woman being like, oh, why doesn't he love me? And he's like, what am I doing wrong? I didn't do anything wrong. Like it's like that ongoing, like kind of what you described, like women expecting all of this like emotional stuff and men not knowing that like they're doing anything wrong. Like they're like, well, this is how I am. Like, I care about you. Here's like all the ways that I'm showing it. And women expect like a different way of showing that, you care for them, but they're not like saying it. So it's like it's like the plot to like 50 movies probably.
Well, so doesn't that really come down to like a lot of communication as well? Like I see a lot of people, like a lot of younger people don't know how to communicate with each other because I don't know if the way that they're raised nowadays, or even older people, they're just not communicating with one another. They're not wanting to even understand one another. So I think they're showing more in their actions than anything else. But there's nothing to back up with words in the end. You can't just show somebody something and then if they don't like it, then they're just likely to go off and just go do something else instead of actually sitting down and talking with one another about it.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of fear of rejection.
That
Definitely.
a lot of rejection there as well, and they don't want to actually hear it. So
Well, and I think that, like, okay, like I said before, I think that because of the natural predilections, the information age that we live in has hyper focused everything, has blown things out of proportion in very strange ways. It's helped in a lot of ways, but it's also made things harder in a lot of ways. So, like, if you're like chronically online and then you expect to understand things better, you may, because you've been paying attention to the right things, but you also may have an extremely skewed view of how things actually work. And so I think that heightens, I think in some ways that super heightens the divide. And so I hear often like no one's dating. Like there's tons of people in our spaces that I know of that are just a whole bunch of single people because it's very hard to date because there's no intention in it anymore. Like they're not sure if people are actually looking for a mate. And even if they do find a mate, are they willing to stick it out to do the hard work of making the relationship work? Because everything in the world is telling you if you're not happy, just walk. It's all good. I mean, if you're not happy, you need to go find happiness.
and what I hear too a lot about is like the whole like being online, like ghosting people. Like there's a lot of people just plain out just not responding. They'll block you, and there's nothing to it. There's nothing like that. That's the end. And there's a lot of that these days because everybody is on the internet. Nobody wants to go out and actually socialize with one another. And
Yeah, I heard about that. It's a lot easier to ghost somebody if you haven't been actually physically hanging out with them a ton. If most of your relationship is online, like it's a lot easier to just be like, oh, well, pretend the person didn't exist if you suddenly don't like them anymore. And yeah, I think that's a shitty trend that I'm definitely seeing a lot of.
it is.
But as far as like the online aspect, also, I think a lot of it is there's this kind of undercurrent of like the gender war online. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Like it's this like men have to be like versus women. It's like, oh well, men are over here and all the women are over here, and they gotta like fight it out for some reason. Like any kind of example has to be like, oh well, what if men got in a war with all the women and fought it out? Like what kind of, what are you talking about? Like why do we go towards this like, oh well, men are just like one singular like collective over here and they're gonna all like get together, and women over here they're gonna get together, and like we're supposed to be, we're way more likely and way more naturally supposed to be like working with each other and getting into relationships than we are like fighting.
Well, I would agree that we are naturally, we should be seeking to pair, right? But I think that if things are too out of sorts and for instance, the sides are being told something, right? Like if you're told you
You're a
don't
robot.
need the other side,
Okay.
right?
I'm like a robot.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this specific moment to talk because he is roboting. and I'm gonna add a little bit to it, maybe to help come long before we move all the way away from it. And I'm just gonna add like is alignment of the worldview more important than love for a relationship? For a relationship, my God, that's such a hard thing to say. And maybe we can just
Is your
keep that what
is your mic cutting in and out?
is
Yeah,
my
and
mic cutting in and
you
out?
sound like
Yeah.
really low all of a sudden.
Okay, that should be
There you
better.
go.
My apologies. So I'm just gonna add to the thing: is alignment or the worldview more important than love for a relationship? So we can probably continue with that since I already interrupted, and we can continue. Let's see if your microphone is now okay, Abe.
Is it?
Yeah, you
It's
sound fine
fine.
now.
Okay.
Mhm.
Stupid thing.
Well, if we're gonna go on this one, I guess it kind of comes down to communicating with somebody, and like if you're gonna obviously have opposite worldviews in any kind of like category, it's obviously not going to work out love in the end. So we kind of want to align with people. We want to get with people that kind of have the same kind of view or that's going to complement one another. So I don't think it's more important than love. I think that you're trying to find something that's going to complement each other for the love in the relationship.
Yeah, I could see that, but I, I don't know. I'm conflicted on this one because I think generally up until like I don't know 5-10 years ago, I think it was I would say that worldview isn't as important. That it is mostly like love and personal connection, and all of that is like way more important, and everything else can fall into place. Like people can still disagree and love each other, but the past few years, the way that like um because your worldview is your politics kind of depend on that, right? So people that tend to have different worldviews tend to have different politics, and because of that, and how like extreme the political everything political has gotten, I've seen so many stories of like long like 20 plus year marriages broken up because of politics, and that is so incredibly sad, and it seems like that's people have chosen to value their political differences and like build up this whole like fighting over that more than um like the personal connection. So I think that has changed recently, but I don't know if it's just me. I get that sense for sure. I don't have data on that, but that's kind of from seeing a lot of stories and stuff recently that I haven't seen, before that in the news, etc. And just the overall kind of sense of the political atmosphere of that's kind of what I've gathered is people just care so much more about politics than they used to.
Yeah.
So I would say there's a weird delineation here, right? Because in the past, if we look at like throughout history, I would say alignment was the norm above love. I think that love plays into everything, obviously, but I think that alignment was very important because it would have been tribal peoples, or it would have been people from the same area or the same region. They would have been commingling with, so there'd be less difference in worldview and alignment. And I think as modern times have come about, it's moved away from that and towards a find somebody you can love and build that love and all of that. And I think that yes, that's important because I think that it's what is a driving force behind making it work, keeping it together. But I think that in my case, I would say I think they're equal in a lot of ways. I think if you are too offset from your partner, your love would have to be outrageous to survive it, right? If you took somebody with diametrically opposed views, even if you loved each other, there's going to come a point at which they're going to do something that is evil in your worldview, legitimately evil, and then what? You just keep loving them and they keep doing it, and there comes a breaking point at some juncture. And so I think that there's I think that there's a certain level of they must go together. You must have an alignment and a love for one another to even make it work in the first place. And it doesn't mean you have to be perfectly aligned, but there has to be some congruity, because otherwise I don't think you can do it. I agree with you. I've seen tons of marriages that were 30 years long, and one's Hindu and one's Christian, and it never was an issue. I think that as we progress into an era where everyone is mingling way more because of technology, because of travel, because of all the things that we've opened the world to, I think that the differences are becoming more and more apparent. And there's also definitely a level of political division by design, right? So we see campaigns of groups trying to create as much division as possible. And so when you put all that together, I think that worldview is becoming more and more important again, like it used to be. Yeah. And I think that there's going to be times, like for myself, I've been married 17 years. There's going to be times where you love your partner, but you're not feeling that love right now. And that doesn't mean you abandon ship. So what holds you together during that time? Your commitment, right? And so it's like people who do love each other but have a lack of the feeling of love for a time will abandon ship if they don't have some congruity in their worldview and the structure of their relationship. So
I think part of the like abandoning ship quicker also comes from the way that our culture was built was really like around families, and you used to have like 3 generations in a household. Your family used to know the family next door. You'll like went to church together, whatever community thing you did. It didn't, it doesn't have to be religious, but I'm just giving an example. And now people are so much more divided. Like nobody knows their neighbor. So if you break up with your husband, nobody's going to be like, oh, nobody's going to judge you for it. It's a lot more like if you're disconnected from if you don't have that like local tight knit community, you have more of like I guess it feels more acceptable to be more disconnected from your partner as well, because it's like you're not all together as one cohesive thing. You're just kind of, it's just the two of you, and if you want to be just the two of you and somebody else, that's totally fine too, because you don't have that. It's not going to be awkward or anything. Like that's a different thing though. You know what I mean? It's kind of
right. There's no social judgment, right?
Yeah,
there's far less social.
Your decision that you're making is like a couple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that actually plays into everything. I've had this theory for a long time, and I've said it before on my channel. I think that families are like the building block of society, and if you have strong families that build community, you now have a strong community, and that just kind of scales up until you have a nation that functions well, because you have strong families who are also mingling with other families, and everything continues to build into a strong, cohesive thing. I think absent that, as we see, there's been like a degradation of things, and we look at like the divorce rates at 50+%, and all of this fall apart seems to be like there's no real cohesion anymore. Everybody's just doing their own thing wherever. And it's like, if we continue that direction, does it break even more? Because that's kind of what it seems like at this point. Like just.
Yeah, it seems like a general, like, less and less value is being placed on family in general. Not only like, a married couple, but also, their larger family. It seems more like people are broken up into smaller and smaller pieces, and if you keep breaking things up smaller and smaller, eventually it's just you and you're alone.
Well, yeah, and I think a lot of people don't have like they always say it takes a village, no matter what you're in, and people don't have that anymore. People don't have the villages anymore. They don't have anybody to help build them up. So I think it's easier for them to break down and go their separate ways.
I think that the whole like it takes a village part, usually that's referred to like raising kids, and it seems like a lot of there's a lot of issues going on with young mothers and feeling alone, and like they have to take on everything because whether the mother works or not, it's usually up to the woman to raise the kid, and let's be real, it tends to fall on the woman to like raise the kid and do most of the household chores regardless of whether they both work or not. And, like in this economy, you kind of have to. And it's if you had that village, if you had that support around you, it would be a lot easier. Like you could hand off and take turns and not be as like overwhelmed. And I think um, I would be interested to know like if there is like a rise in postpartum depression or things like that. I'd be very interested to know that, because um, it seems like if you had that community, I think things like that would be more rare because you would have that support, and I think people would be more. Um, I think the birth rate might also improve, because I know a lot of people might not want to have kids because they're like, well, I'm not ready. But if you had that support, you would probably feel more ready, because you're like, well, if I have to do something, if something goes wrong, like I have something to fall back on. It's more of like a feeling of like you're not alone, so you could take on more than if it was just you. So
Don't you think in the
everything's good.
past?
Mhm.
Don't you think in the past that a lot of that was facilitated through the church, and we're not seeing that as much today? That people have kind of spurred away from, because I would say the thing that built a lot of community
Yeah.
between families was going to
Mhm.
church with each other. And then because you have that connection through your religion, then you also still do things outside of church together. And I don't see that nearly as much. Although I would say in my own community, I see it from the churchgoers. They still do things together outside of the church, but I don't see it in the wider community, like almost not at all.
Yeah, I do think that church is an example of doing that, and that's still something that's around that has, sort of persevered through this whole like communities falling apart. But even church now, it seems like they're not as together as they used to be. But has religion been kind of a central point? I think yes and no. I think it definitely is an example, but I don't think it's the only way. There are a lot of communities that um, weren't as religious or didn't even go to church. Like, I know my like grandma and stuff like that. That she wasn't really like they believe in God, but they didn't like go to church. But it was still like a close knit community. So I don't know how much like specifically going to church, um, like sure that helps a lot, but I don't think it's like the only way you can do that. I think it's more of like it's an overall cultural sort of thing that religion helps with, but doesn't. uh, you know what I'm saying?
I do. I think that there's a level of, I would almost call it I would almost call it like culturally religious, right? Like they're not,
Hmm.
you might not be fully invested in the church, but at the very least, the culture functioned as if we all shared similar worldviews enough that we actually would spend the time together.
Yeah, I
And
guess.
absent that, I think it's easier to disregard values and kind of just spread out like over maybe minor disagreements at that point.
Yeah, I mean, have you guys seen all the stories? I mean, I don't know if it's going to be the same this year, since things have kind of, like I think politics wise, I'm not seeing like as much division as if it was like an election year. Like it's a presidential election year, and you go, you look at all the social media posts, and it's like, oh well, I'm skipping Thanksgiving this year because my uncle is a Trump supporter. I'm not going because they're crazy, like liberals. So not as often the other way, but you know what I mean. Like people aren't doing like even people that don't even see their family that much. The times when they do have like the few times that we have left to spend together, like that basically like so many more people do, even if they don't do anything else. Like you do this like one or two things, like the holiday thing, like a couple times a year. Even that has been like, oh well, you have different politics, so therefore like a few, even if it's so rare to even see family anymore for a lot of people.
Do you think the driving force between that kind of political divide between family is more? Do you think the bedrock or the foundation of that is political, or do you think it falls further than that? Do you think it maybe falls to their theological understanding or beliefs of the world?
mm, I'm not sure. I really don't know. I think it's probably different for everybody. People who aren't I think a lot of people they're basically submerged in like a single political like if you're on the left or you're on the right, that people tend to be submerged in news in a way that makes it seem like, oh, these other people are so evil, and it's really like politics focused. Oh well, they believe in this policy and this policy and this policy is going to make the world so much worse. They don't care about these people because of these policies they want to implement. So I'm seeing a lot more like really politics focused things that vilify the other side, and a lot of those things seem to be the driving cause of like, oh, I don't want to see my family on Christmas anymore because they believe in, you know, deporting whatever, and they're so heartless and etc., things like that. So I do think it's pretty surface level for a lot of people, but it could be deeper than that for others. I'm not sure.
See, one of the things that I've thought of many times is like we started this conversation with women are more compassion based, right? And men are more duty or work oriented or logic oriented, whatever you want to call it. I think that leads to some of the issues we're seeing today also in the political sphere, because what happens is the left oftentimes prides itself on being of the people and social benefits and caring for people and compassion based, while the right is the other side. And so what happens is you end up seeing a large portion of women, specifically single women or women unattached to anything, going to the left, and you see young men who are unattached to anything moving to the right. And I think that that growing division politically is also connected to the growing division of the sexes. Like you were saying before, the battle of the sexes online, where you're seeing like red pill and men's movements and women's movements and all of this stuff. I think that, again, I think that it's at least partially driven by the natural in the people, but also being hyped up uh, by movers and shakers that want that division to use for their benefit.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that for sure.
Which is terrible, because
hmm
I don't think
But
it's good for all of us.
yeah, it's like all we gotta do is like if you're on the left and you're on the right, all you gotta do is, you know, get married or whatever, and you can both be in the middle. How's that?
I don't know if
Yeah.
that works, man.
I do think people, I don't know. That's another thing that I kind of get the sense of, but again, I don't have data on, is that it seems like people were closer to the middle, and then we're just moving further and further out in both directions. That's kind of how the world feels to me.
Mhm.
Well, I think it comes to extremes too, because I think things that used to be completely unacceptable have become more acceptable or completely accepted by the wider society, or at the very least, they're indifferent to it. And I think they used to matter so much that most of society would agree that this thing shouldn't be done or this thing should be done. And now those things are kind of unfettered.
You're
And
robot,
when-
man.
Yep, you are roboting again.
Mm.
Thank you, Dumping Wheel, for that.
Welcome.
So once again, using the rude interruption by Robot Abe, I will go ahead and put up the next question of the topic. This is a question that I thought was kind of interesting, and I know I'm interrupting, but what do you think each one of you is an action that you would consider to be unacceptable in a relationship? Something you would absolutely like break all ties with? And maybe we can start with Pang, and then I'm gonna interrupt a little bit, but go through all of you, and then we're gonna open up again.
The action that would be considered to be unstable for a relationship. There's a few. I would have to say maybe the disrespect, constant disrespect from your partner. You know, like you can agree to disagree with each other, but when it comes down to disrespecting them, and again, like their worldview, their alignment with things, disrespecting someone, especially on public, especially in front of people, that is definitely unacceptable.
Abe, I think you have a little bit of an echo.
Well, yeah, this happened before we got on as well.
Just a tiny bit of an echo.
It's trying to use the wrong mic, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I think it's better now. I don't hear a double.
You want me to go next? Is that?
Yeah. Would you please go next?
Okay, I would say that there's probably a plethora of things I could say, but I would say infidelity is probably super high on that list. Probably the number one is like cheating, going outside of the marriage for sexual gratification. But I think tied into that would still be like there's plenty of forms of this, right? You could have a physical affair, it could be an emotional affair, it could be all kinds of things, and I think that's definitely overstepping, and it is unacceptable.
Yeah, I think kind of the basics, cheating, any kind of violence, obviously. If there's and another thing is like if there are disagreements and fights, like how are those fights handled? Is it still like can you still if you're fighting, can you still feel like the other person loves you during that encounter? I think that matters too, because if people fight, and everybody's gonna have a fight at some point, that's gonna happen regardless. But it's how that's handled, and if during that you get called all sorts of names, and you can feel like that person like really really like doesn't like you at that point, regardless of whatever the fight is over, it doesn't even matter. But I think you at that point can tell like, oh well, maybe this isn't like the deep down part isn't there.
Yeah, I feel like when you're really angry and if you're somebody that just kind of spurges out, I feel like the truth kind of comes out in your anger and you can't really take that back.
Yeah. So, and people are going to say hurtful things, but it's like there's if they like hit your deepest insecurity over a fight, that's unacceptable. Then you know they don't really love you.
Yeah.
Piggybacking out of that, I heard not long ago that there's like certain couples that have like a rule saying that they cannot go to bed while they're like angry at each other. What do you think about that?
Oh, well, that's exactly. I don't know if I was telling you that. I don't know if we were on a channel, but I told somebody on a debate that that's what me and my husband do. Like, we don't really, like, even if we're angry, like, neither of us sleep on the couch. We go to bed together, and we don't bring up the D word in our marriage as well. It's just how we are. Like, if we feel like we're getting too heated in an argument, we're going to pause. We're going to walk away from each other, and we'll come back to it when we're both level-headed and can actually discuss it with one another.
I don't know if you can extinguish all anger immediately and go to bed without anger, but I do think that like a level of conversation and understanding before you go to bed, like you shouldn't scream at each other and then lay down and go to bed and then expect things to work okay, but
don't go to bed till like 3 or 4 in the morning because you're in the heat of the moment or whatever it is. I don't think that if you truly love each other, you shouldn't sleep without one another unless it's obvious. But like if you're mad, I don't like the whole you go sleep on the couch, you go sleep on the couch. I don't like that.
You could still sleep in the same bed and still be mad at each other, though.
That's true. Yeah. I think there's a level of wisdom in not going to bed angry at each other. Actually, I think there's a level of wisdom of not going to bed angry in general.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion on this one. Like, I could see that sometimes people might want extra time to cool off or like think about it or like I don't know. I guess I don't really have enough experience one way or another to say, but it doesn't seem like a big deal to me, so
I think we also have a bad habit as human beings of putting too much stock in our emotional state. I think there's often times where we are angry or we're sad or what have you, and it may be unjustified. It's just because we feel that way. It might even be that day, or you didn't eat enough, or you didn't eat the right things, and now you're already a little over that line, and you're easier to frustrate. And so I think we should be careful with how much value we put in instant emotional states that we fall into, right? I think it's easy to get overly angry and think it's way bigger than it is. And then, an hour later it's like, oh wait, I don't even remember what I was mad about. But in the moment, I could have torn the world apart and it would have been okay with me at that point in time, but it's actually not that big of a deal. And so I think that we should I think in the modern era we put a shite load of value into our emotional state in the moment. And I think there's a danger in that. I really do.
I'm pretty sure like half the fights can be solved with some French fries or whatever. People are just angry.
Yeah.
And I think like when somebody is like so angry and they're just kind of bursting out, I think it's how your partner handles it as well in the end. Like they can just go off like if once you cool down, they're not gonna take it back out on you. And I think as long as you're like you get cool, you cool down as your partner's cool down, it's how they react to it as well. Because if they fuel your fire, it's not going to help either of you at that point.
Well, there's even social studies on this, right? If your heart rate is above 120 beats per minute, your thinking legitimately changes. Your state, your heart rate. So if you're angry, if you're freaked out, if whatever's happening has elicited a response in your body where your heart rate is elevated, your thinking actually changes and you'll make different choices based on that state rather than a calmer state. And so, like you said a minute ago, letting yourself calm down a little bit to make rational choices is probably the best choice you have in the moment.
Exactly.
So.
And that makes sense. Sorry. One thing you said earlier was something along the lines of like, oh well, once you come down, your partner shouldn't like keep the fight going and things like that. I think that's smart, but there's a flip side to that is like there are some people that have this like if it's like a toxic relationship where some people have this thing they do where they'll start a fight and then they'll get it allowed to do all the like horrible angry stuff and then they'll come down and they'll expect you to be over it as well, even though like okay, well you were mean, so now I'm supposed to just be over it in a snap too. That's not really fair. So there's a fine line there. I think that like, oh well, just because the other person is calm now, it doesn't mean that like you also have to, no matter what, snap back into it and like you forget everything they've just done. So yeah, there's a fine line there. So if you're in a healthy relationship, I think that applies. But I think you just got to be careful and make sure it's not one of those where they're like taking advantage of that too.
Well, for sure. I think we should be wise about who we choose to be with, right? And I think sometimes we aren't, and sometimes, like you just said, that can happen. And I think in those times, things have to be adjusted, definitely. But in the moment that you have built a good, strong, not unhealthy relationship, I think that it's best to make bigger decisions once you've cooled off.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Anyway, moving on and taking up from the topics, I prepared these specifically for Anselm because I know he wanted to get a specific kind of new marriage going on. But I think it can be an interesting topic. Do you think couples can have different moral systems? So whoever wants to tackle it first.
For myself, I would say flat out no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm having trouble picturing how that would work.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying, and it just doesn't seem. I don't think it's gonna work
possible.
Out. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so because you couldn't be with somebody who you don't see as a good moral agent. Like you wouldn't be able to put faith or trust in that person because you would question their morals in almost every choice they make because you know that they're disjointed from what you believe to be moral.
Yeah.
So
So in
And
certain
it depends on
stuff,
like how deep it goes. If it's like because it said systems, like if it's a completely different moral system, like everything is different, I would say impossible. But if you're like everybody has different opinions on like one thing or another that could be in like the moral camp. So I think if it's like some smaller things, it's not a big deal. But if it's a whole system that's different, then yeah, that's not gonna work out.
No.
okay.
Well, is it
So
something we all agree on?
then I have a different one. Maybe this one will spark a little bit more controversy. Do you think marriage is important for our current society, or is it something that we are carrying out that it's no longer needed?
I think that marriage is the foundation of society, and so I think yes, it's absolutely important.
Very important.
Yeah, I think that that's something that we're missing out on right now, and it's yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, kids need that stability of like, oh, you have mom and dad, you have the same last name, you're like a cohesive, like singular unit, and without that stability, we're seeing a lot of kids like have split homes or one home, and like half their family is gone or like separated somehow, and that's I think that's part of the reason why society isn't doing so great recently.
A lot of kids grow up angry, resenting one or more parents. So
Mhm.
Well, and you also don't have a good moral or a good representation of what it's supposed to look
Mhm.
like, right? If you
Yeah.
grow up with two parents that have a healthy marriage and the
Mhm.
family works well, you actually learn how that works. But
Yeah.
outside of that, if you don't ever see it, you have no idea how it's supposed to look or how you're supposed to be in a relationship. I think
Yeah.
that's extremely detrimental.
But also there could be those marriages that are bad for the children as well. You know, unhappy couple together that are married that just don't want to separate and that are constantly fighting and if not like physical and emotionally damaging each other in front of the children as well.
I could see
So
that, but
it's kind of
you
like,
know, try to marry somebody you're not.
but that's like a very small. I feel like that's a very small percentage at the end of the day when it comes to marriage being important in society.
Yeah, I mean, if you're literally like every single night you're screaming at each other, yeah,
Yeah,
that's obviously unhealthy at
yeah,
that point. You know, give it up. But yeah, I think hopefully most marriages aren't like that.
yeah. I would hope so.
Yeah, like
Okay.
fights in a while isn't a big deal. Everybody fights. It's more about how you like resolve the fights, and even for kids,
Yeah.
like seeing how parents resolve fights. That's a good learning experience too.
And
As long as
then
they're not
people
like
doing it in front of
violent.
the children as well.
Mhm.
Like I don't feel like any couple should fight in front of children. It doesn't matter the fight, really. You shouldn't do it in front of your children.
I don't know. I think it's probably fine to have like disagreements. Obviously, like I don't know what you like we're calling fights here. Maybe we're using different language, but um,
Well, no,
I
a
think it's fine to
fight.
have like
I mean,
disagreements and then
a
show
fight
how
with like
disagreements are resolved. I
physical.
think that's probably helpful for like
Yeah,
a kid's development. But what do I know?
Yeah, well, I think there's certain things you don't fight about in front of your kids,
yeah.
right? Like,
Obviously, there's limits, yeah. But I mean, like
um,
disagreements, not like
So
calling.
disagreement is like one thing. Everybody disagrees at some
yeah,
point, but
yeah,
like it
yeah,
comes down to like the fights, like things that just children shouldn't hear.
Of
right,
course, yeah. That goes without saying.
for sure.
If it's something that children shouldn't hear it.
Exactly.
Okay. Since we're moving ahead, and piggybacking on the last question, should there be restrictions for divorce? Do you guys think about that one?
I think that if a divorce is going to happen, it needs to be justified. I think that no fault divorce is literally detrimental because if you can walk out, like I said earlier, if you just feel like you're not happy one day and you decide you're just going to walk because of it, but you have children, like you've now broken a family without working through things. So I think there has to be some level of justification for divorce to be a thing in the first place.
Yep.
I'm undecided on this one. I've thought about it well in both ways, and I kind of see both yes and no. For instance, like if there's kids, yes, that puts a different spin on it, and I think things should have more restrictions if it affects kids. But if you don't have kids yet, I think, yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one because if somebody like really doesn't want to be with somebody, they will find some reason to make it worse, to drive it to the point where they will give you a reason. Like if you
Sure.
have to have a reason to get divorced, they will give you that reason, and that could be worse for everybody. Like they could accuse you of something you
Yep.
didn't do.
Right.
They could actually like start, whatever drama leads to whatever violence and like
So
escalate things.
let me ask you this question, Defnot. Do you think if there was some level of justification required for divorce, it would make people less willing to marry because they know they can't get out of it if there isn't a legitimate reason?
Um, I don't think so. I think when people are in love and they want to get married, they're not usually thinking about like getting divorced or downsides, obviously, because if they did, they wouldn't get married because of the like rate of divorce is clearly very high. So if people really considered the downsides, maybe they wouldn't do it so much. But
What if
I don't think so.
what if there was, you must have a justified reason for it, and in order to get your marriage, you would have to first undergo some, like, you're getting married, this is a permanent thing, unless there's a good reason, like a small course or something that in order to even get married, you need to take this and then you can go ahead and get married, but you have to know this information before you do it.
Mm, maybe I could see that being a good idea, like some kind of like counseling thing, maybe like counseling slash like class on conflict resolution, or I don't know. I could
Right.
see like something like that, but the problem is like
Yeah.
scaling and like the actual availability of like where do you get this stuff, and like what if there's a shortage of that kind of thing? Does that mean like people won't get as married as much? Like it seems like it could cause a bottleneck and the thing. But also like the government adding additional rules is kind of not, I tend to kind of, that gives me the ick.
Well,
So
I can say, like, previous to now, it would have been, again, it would have been church oriented, right? Because you
mhm,
would be married in a church, so then you would have to first go to the, whether it's a pastor or a priest or a minister or whatever it is, you'd go to them, and all of it would be through them, right? So there would
mhm,
be some awareness of, oh, this is a permanent thing. There's an actual sacrament to this. It's actually important. It matters to society and to me and to my future family. And so I think that that level of disconnection, where you can go to the justice of the peace, get a piece of paper, and in a lot of states, it doesn't even matter. They don't even have to be ordained in any way, shape, or form. They can just sign it as long as they're a witness, and now you're married. Well, I think that that takes away all of the, like, this is actually a serious thing. It's actually a big deal, and it affects the rest of your life. Even just one, say you're married a few years, you don't like each other that much by the end of it, and you didn't have any kids, it's still going to have an effect on your life.
Mhm.
From then forward, you're still going to have
mhm.
some weird detached relationship with that person. There's going to be a division of goods and things that were procured between the two. So I think that there's no
Mhm.
level right now where people actually have to understand that what they're jumping into has after
You're
effects.
roboted again.
You're roboting
Yeah.
again.
On the other hand, like even a lot of Christians have a pretty high divorce rate. So, um, their religion doesn't seem to save you. I mean, sure, there's different like sects. Apparently, like if you're Eastern Orthodox or Catholic, it's a little bit lower. But like Protestants, like it doesn't really help that much to be Christian. Um, like it's still pretty high. So I don't know. I think there might be something to it, but maybe having it be like strongly suggested. But I don't know about mandatory. Like I'm allergic to mandatory. So.
Well, I think that people should go through some kind of counseling or some kind of course before they get married, just because it would decrease the divorce rate, because decreasing the marriage rate isn't going to affect as much as decreasing the divorce rate on somebody, especially like what Abe was saying. Even if you love somebody, things don't work out, you get divorced, you still have that attachment to somebody, and then you go down the road and you want to meet somebody else, and then they find out you've been married before, that can cause a red flag on yourself in the future for anybody else that you want to build your actual future with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to this.
Robot.
Him.
You're roboting again, Abe. You're super roboting. Okay, I'm gonna use this moment to grift. If anybody wants to send up a question for anybody on panel, you can just go ahead and send a super chat. I will be doing that, and I'll be putting them up and thanking you all. Let's try this again, Abe. Say test.
Test.
Okay, you're
Test.
good now.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're good.
Thank you, God. Stupid thing. No, I was gonna say what something we've all said a minute ago. Say, okay, I agree with you to a point that I don't want more government interaction into the daily life of every individual person. But if it was okay, again, you probably wouldn't agree. I'm not sure, but if all marriage went through the church, even though there's a pre-existing, it must also go through the state, and then was governed through the church for pre-marriage talk, and even if you're not a believer, I don't think that there's any harm in going to the church, and because even people who are non-believers still get married in churches most of the time, or at least have a minister of some kind to officiate the wedding. I would say, why not have it be a prerequisite for whatever person is marrying those people together actually gives that information. Like, look, I'm required to let you know that this and this and this, and go through that. And I think even if it did decrease the marriage rate, I think it's going to be a small drop in the marriage rate, but there's a possibility your divorce rate would go down as well. And I think that if the divorce rate's at 50% now, say the marriage rate drops by 10%, but the divorce rate drops by 20% from what it's at now, you're still now increasing the amount of stayed married couples that you would have in the populace. And so I think there's something to that, even if it was people who are non-religious going through the church to get married and getting that information of, hey, this is kind of serious. We as a religion believe this. You don't have to believe that, but this will have long-term effects on your life and your family.
Forcing non-religious people to go to a church is kind of like, you see how that's right.
I do.
One thing I could agree to is maybe like having more education, and say even like requiring a high school like course or short like a few days of like education of like, here's like divorce statistics, and here's common reasons why people get divorced, here's how you know if like somebody is a good partner for you, here's how to find out if you're like morally aligned, if you're like things that, like, if we go out and find these stats, like here are reasons, not like reasons, but like here are things that mean you will most more likely to get divorced, like if you're misaligned on like your religion, for instance, or you're like misaligned on politics. And if we go out and find these things, and if it's like an age thing, if it's like class, like money class thing, if we go out and find these things, like which are the most important, like which markers tend to mean that people stay together, and like do like a little education thing that's required for like last year of high school or something like that, where like, here's how you pick a partner, here's what to look for, here's red flags, here's like how you know you're gonna get divorced down the road, maybe something like that, like an education course thing, but not like you have to go to church before you get married. I don't know about that. That doesn't sit right with me.
So there's a few things that kind of were prompted as thoughts for me. It's like, I think there's a certain level. Look, I think that the degradation of society has also bred a degradation of values. So some of that has to do with why divorces happen, but I think that a large portion of divorces happen because they were reckless marriages in the first place. And so if you could eliminate some of the level of random reckless marriages, you would also get rid of some of the divorces that end badly, that leave children without parents, those kinds of things. And so I think any way we can reduce that would be helpful. Obviously, I'm not saying go way overboard and do crazy things, but at least we could take small steps to make that better. Because right now we have a declining birth rate, we have a marriage rate over a divorce rate over 50% in the general public, and obviously whatever we're doing right now isn't working.
Isn't that kind of part of? I'm not sure exactly what marriage licenses were intended for, but I think like having a marriage license in general from the state that's like, oh, you have to get this ahead of time before you even get married. That's something that, like, if you go to Vegas, for instance, you can do it right away, which is a problem. So maybe have those that takes longer to get. Like maybe you have to apply for a license and you have to wait like a few months to be like really sure,
I
so
think
people don't
that's
like impulsively go to Vegas and
well, and I think that's most states. I think in most states you and whoever you want can just go down to the courthouse, go see a justice of the peace,
Yeah,
and
I
they
was
can
gonna
marry
say
you right there.
you won't have to get like I don't think any state you were waiting months for a marriage license.
well, maybe we
Like
make it longer. Maybe we do
when you
make
get the
them wait
marriage
months.
license, they give you like they make you wait like a week or two. Like once you get the license, you like wait a week or two, and then you can get married and have it signed by the minister, by witnesses, by you and your spouse. But you're not waiting months. I mean,
Well,
Why not though?
it
that's
could be
well,
months.
well,
Go ahead.
that's what she's saying. That's what she's saying. She's saying maybe we should make people wait months because then you have developed some time with this other
Yeah.
person. Um,
But isn't that why a lot of people are engaged? Like, also, when you ask a woman to marry you, or vice versa, I don't know why, but when you ask a woman to marry you, a lot of engagements can last anywhere from a month to 2, 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's part of it. Like once you go and you do the paperwork and you're like, oh, this is real now. Like people can ride on this like high of like, oh, we're doing this, like, and just kind of ride it all the way through to like you're married now. When if you put that little barrier, like it's not going to hurt anybody if somebody has to wait a few months to like be legally married. But it might give people more time to be like, okay, well, this is paperwork, this is real now, this is happening. It might give people more time to like process, like, is this am I really
I
just
feel like
riding this high, or
if you're
doing
really
it right?
riding that high and you want to marry somebody and you're getting that paper, I think that's gonna like it's like giving a drug addict more drugs. At that point.
I don't think so.
I think a
And
large
so,
portion of this actually falls to the fact that we don't court as we did, right? Dating has become this random thing where it's almost just fluid and we don't know what it actually means if somebody's dating somebody or they went on a date. And courting used to be a process to get to know that person before you step into, hey, we want to build a life together. You had to actually go through the rigors of a courtship. And I think when we got rid of those kinds of traditions, we now see people dating, which could be a day or it could be 6 months, you don't know, and then they get married.
Yeah, I'm hearing now like the kids today are doing this thing called situationships,
Yeah.
where they go and bang but don't really do anything else.
It's freaking weird.
People
Yeah,
think people have like multiple people that they're seeing at the same time as well, and then they, pick and choose throughout all these people. It's just.
I was baffled when like I watch the whatever podcast sometimes, and I was baffled when he like asks them if they have a roster, as if it's like a normal question. Like, what the fuck is a roster?
Evidently, it has become
I
a
found
normal thing
out-
in younger generations, which is freaks me out.
They're like bragging about it. So, but
They want options.
Go ahead.
They want the options, and that's a problem. Like, it's not a problem to like want what you want, but to kind of tag a bunch of, I guess, a roster around, it's not healthy.
I mean, obviously the issue is there's certain kinds of girls that go on a podcast, so it's not like everybody has a roster. But the fact that it's like language, like it's enough of a thing for people to say that and for people to know what that means, that it's like a thing that exists. That's kind of my point. Like that is so weird to me that's a thing.
Well, I think they bring a lot of those ladies on that show just to,
Yeah.
get,
For sure.
get that audience of those people.
Yeah.
Well, there's poison on both sides, right?
On the show?
No, I'm saying there's poisonous movements on both the female and the male side that are telling you to sleep with everyone, to do whatever the hell you want all the time, and it's detrimental to everyone, because if you're going to come out like red pill, right? If you're going to come out and say to sleep with all these women, then you are also deflowering all the women that you're saying you should find one that's
Yeah,
touched. And the same is true on the other side. If you want to find a good man, then the woman shouldn't be sleeping with tons of dudes, because the good men are then not going to accept her as a good woman. And it's like, you're just, both those movements are just devaluing both sides to the point where nobody will accept anybody for anything. So
for sure. And before the whole, oh, red pill is just a praxeology, it doesn't prescribe anybody to go sleep with all the women. Okay, sure, but a lot of people that subscribe to it do prescribe that. So I hear that so
well,
much.
I think there's different levels to like being like a red pill or
Yeah.
well,
Sure.
I saw a great point in this, and it's, yes, there's a level of, these are just data packets or data points. It's just information. Sure, take the information if you want the information, but guess what? If you're telling guys to get fit, get their money up, all these things, those are prescriptions, in fact. And if you're telling men to wait until they have all these things, then you're also now making a prescription. So you can say you're not making prescriptions, but you've made a shit ton of them along the way.
And even some of the data points, they're obviously meant to push you a certain way. And the data points, they're very clearly implying something that they don't even mean. Like, one thing that I think Rollo does, has a bit where he says, well, women, they do all of this, they do all this shopping. They buy most of the stuff. So, like it's supposed to be a bad thing. Like, of course it makes sense that women do most of the buying things. They go and grocery shop for the family. They're the mother is the one that gets clothing for the entire family. Like, why? Of course women are going to be statistically more likely to be spending the money and doing the shopping. That's obvious. But he's doing it as like this gotcha, like, oh, women, they're taking all your money and they're going to spend it on, Coach bags or whatever.
well, I
Right.
think those are to avoid then.
I think there's two sides to that too, right? Because there is just the grocery getter mothers who are out and they're the primary spenders of the family, but there's also, and this is not just for women, because obviously there's going to be dudes doing this too, but that have maxed out credit cards and they have a massive school debt because they went to school for 10 years. But at some point it's like, yeah, maybe we should eliminate that from all the people. Maybe all the people should get smart with their money. Maybe all of them should get less mistake making when they're doing these things. Maybe we shouldn't tell everybody to consume until you die. Like,
Yeah.
and I'm not saying that I'm against capitalism. I'm just saying your sole purpose is not to have more.
Mhm.
Yeah, there is a whole, yeah, I am seeing, like, and even myself, I'm caught up in this, like, oh, well, I see something, I gotta have it, and then I buy it, and then it's like, oh, well, now I have this thing and I don't care anymore. It's I have seen that a lot, especially, there's a lot of, like, if, well, I don't use TikTok, but the TikTok stuff like bleeds over into all the other social media spaces. So if you see, like, oh, there's this new, like, uh, face cream or whatever, everybody's got to have it. I'm like, oh, I gotta have this face cream. So you gotta be like buying all this stuff you don't need because it's like, oh, you gotta have this thing. And
Well, that actually makes me want to ask you a question. Do you think that females will fall prey to that more often than males? Do you think it's
absolutely, yeah.
more likely? Yeah.
Mhm,
So
yeah.
I think that that's the underpinnings, right? If we make the statement that women are the highest spenders and they will fall prey to campaign ads, however you want to call it, more easily than dudes will, then there's a danger there, and we should be aware of it. You shouldn't blame all women for it. What you should do is be aware it exists.
Well, I
I-
think part of the reason they're more likely to, like, fall prey to it, for instance, is because they are the ones doing the shopping. Like, if men happen to be the ones doing the shopping, I'm sure they would be influenced as to which thing to buy more than the other, as well as anybody else. Like, maybe a little bit less, maybe a little bit, but I wouldn't think that would be like such a drastic enough difference to make a strong point for it. But since we do most of the shopping, of course, we're more likely to be, like, influenced on what to buy over something else.
So that's fair, but I would say in general, for myself, I'll say it as I see the world, because I can't say that I see the world the way everyone does. I would tell you that most men don't have a shitload of clothing. They just have, a few
Mhm.
things. Like, here, I'm sitting here and I have one shelf of clothes, and my wife has four. And it's like, because she's female, and this is all the women I know. They have way more clothing than their husbands do, and it's like I don't need a bunch of clothing, and I think of it that way too. I'm not like I need. It's about need. It's not I want more stuff or I want those clothing. It's I need some new pants. I need some new shirts, and so I think there's a difference in how we think on that. And I don't know if that's everyone, but I think
We're
it's fairly
respected, though.
generalized. I agree with that.
It's the majority.
Well, women have a higher standard for beauty, right? Because as we all know, there's something to that. Men are attracted to the beauty of the woman. Women aren't always attracted to the look or the beauty of the man, right? And so because of that, there's a misalignment in how we see the world. In that one thing right there, there's a misalignment. And so I think those compound outwards, just like the compassion and logic thing, those compound outwards. And so I think we have to understand those things, not just look at the data points and go, wow, they're bad for that thing. Like, no, that's not what that says. What that says is you're different than them. Maybe seek further to understand why, and maybe you'll have a better understanding of what you are in the world.
Yeah, and there are actually problems where people get like too into shopping and they start hoarding and like overspending, and that's an actual. I keep saying actual. that is a real issue, but I think like women having more clothes than men generally, I don't think it's that big of a deal as long as they're not completely responsible with it. That's like
fair.
you said, we're expected, we're held to a higher standard of appearance, and like how we're supposed to meet that standard if we can't, have things to help us do that. So
But I think that also plays into like the further other things, right? Like if we look at all the wars that men have been in, so men are expendable in our minds. Not like really expendable, because I don't think human life should be expendable in the first place.
No.
But I think over the history of humanity, we've seen men as more expendable. Men are supposed to just go do the hard things, like all of those things. And I think that all still is connected to that disconnect between us. Like, yes, that is the way it is, and yes, that's our natural predilection, but that doesn't change how we should value each other, right? Like, but there is some level of that these days that I've seen from just random takes of people where it's like, oh, we don't need men, or oh, women are this. It's like that disconnect is weird, and I think we do need all the men, and we do need all the women, and we do need to get on the same page, because if we don't, we all suffer.
I think a lot of it comes from, I think you mentioned a lack of respect, maybe. I don't know if I'm hearing that, but that's what I was thinking as well. Because it's like, it is true that historically, like if a ship goes down, it's like women and children go on the lifeboats first. It's our part of our human nature, because that's how things have always been. But part of that is also like the women and children respecting the men for that sacrifice. And even though today it's unlikely like that we're going to be in that situation where men literally have to give up their lives for us, but I think if we expect that to happen, I think we also have to respect them for it. And if we don't respect men in that regard, and respect them for like it if we expect them to sacrifice for us, but we don't respect them for it, I think that's wrong. And it kind of makes sense for men to be resentful about that. Like, oh, well, if something were to happen right now, I have to give up my life, but they don't even respect me. Like, why would I do that? So I can kind of see that too.
Okay, so I would say I agree with you for the most part, right? Most of the time we're not on boats that are going to go down, and the women get the stuff. But if you look at things like, you look at Ukraine, there's a war going, they're going to conscript all the men to go to war. The women are not responsible to do that. And the men understand that that's our duty. We are the men. That's our duty. We will do that. I think some of this is trained into modern people, right? They're told or they learned their whole life that we're the same. There's no difference. Men aren't, whatever. And I think there's a certain level of disrespect on purpose that's trained into us in society. And I'm not saying it's a one-way street, because I think it happens on both sides towards each other. But I would ask you this: why is it that we give those seats to women on the boats? Why is it our responsibility to go and die in war, but not the women and the children?
Well, we are more valuable because we are capable of procreation generally.
Right. So I would say that in the heads of everybody that really examines it should be the take. Women can make children. They have the ability to carry that child to term, and the children are the future of whatever your country is, whatever your people is. And so men take that responsibility to foster the ability for women to continue having children and for the children to survive so that we have another generation after that man is gone. And I think I agree with you. I think there should be some level of respect. That doesn't mean just respect everybody aimlessly for no good reason, right?
Sure.
Because there's definitely a level of that person's a piece of crap and I'm not going to respect them. But I do think that there's a loss there, because if I go to biblical values, which you may not agree, but biblically it says that wives are to respect their husbands and husbands are to love their wives. And I think that there's an equation there where women need that love. It doesn't mean men disrespect your wives but still love her. It just means that the thing that women need more is love, and the thing that men need more is respect. And the moment men in relationships feel completely disrespected, there's a shut-off switch. And I think the moment women feel not loved, there's a shut-off switch. And I think that that's an old lesson that we have kind of moved away from and lost a little bit, because I've seen it tons and tons these days where women think, as long as I love him, I can do whatever. As long as I give him my love, then everything's good. But there's no respect there. She isn't paying respect through that love. And so then the man feels disrespected because of things that are said or done. And she doesn't even know she's making the mistake that she's making. And the same is true for a man. He's not attentive. He gives her all the respect in the world, but he's not attentive to the needs of her love, and he falls away from him. And I think that loss of values of love and respect is a huge key in failure in relationships. And I think we don't realize it because we're told so often we're just the same. We need the same things from each other. We value the same things the same way, and I don't think that that's the case. I think it's different, not like bad different, just different. We just function different in the world.
No,
I think
that makes sense.
like
Yeah.
traditional values have been lost in society. There's no there's not a lot of traditional roles in these relationships anymore. And people don't, not just that it's not there, it's not valued. It's not valued like it used to be.
Yeah, I generally think like I'm of the mind that anyone should be able to legally like go and do whatever. Like women should be able to go and get a job if they really want to, but that like culturally it wouldn't be expected of them. Like I do think it's better if like a man goes to work, woman takes care of the house. Like it's been that way for a while, and the idea that for some reason like we have to go and like work and do all this other stuff, like of course like today it's like we're here so now we have to, like there's, you can't have like having a one income household is a privilege now, and all of that. So but like I don't think that this had to be that way for women to still um have power and have respect of our own. Like if women also need respect, maybe of a different kind of respect than men do, but we do also need that. And that, I think that's part of the reason why um like women went into the workforce and started demanding like the voting and all of that. But I think women actually had way more power than we let on. We have this picture of like, oh well, back in the 50s women were just kind of dainty and they sat around cooking pies and whatever. But I think it was
I think
quite the
women
opposite.
women took advantage of the rights that were given to them, and it made it harder for us in the future. I think a lot of them, I'm not saying every woman, but a lot of women took advantage of that, and it's made it harder for us women.
So where I was going with that was, I think that women weren't kind of like dainty baking pies, but women actually had a lot more power, because it's like, well, even though you didn't vote, women did have power over. Men are gonna hate to hear this, but I think women had more power over their husbands than people think and let on now. Women have this whole like social, and it's hard to describe, but just because we don't have the physical power doesn't mean we're powerless. Somehow things I don't know if people have experiences like in their own family where somehow it's like, go ask your mother. Like for some reason, like mothers tended to have the say, even though you, sure your dad
Well,
had to say over like important things. Oh, we're gonna go and move over here for my job or whatever. But if it's like, oh well, can I go see this? Can I buy this? Can I go do that? It's usually like, go ask your mom. That's kind of the trope. I'm not saying everybody. You could have had a
well,
different experience, but
well.
go
Let's
ahead.
let's put clarity to that, right? I think I somewhat agree with you. I think that women had more social power during the time when they weren't out in the present workforce the way that they
Hmm.
are now. I think that they had more of a say in the community in a way that they don't now. I think that women at home were raising their children, which means that they actually imparted the lessons and the worldviews and the understanding to those children in ways that they do not now. I think that that break actually, I don't, I think that they were sold a bill of sales that isn't true to form. I think that's what it is. I think if you look at the whole of it, they had, and I'm not saying this on like every single person because that's impossible to do, but I think having a life where you have a family and you feel fulfilled in that, and your husband has to do the work and he has to bring home what it takes to take care of that family, and the wife has the responsibilities of the household and the children. That was fulfilling and it was just fine. And I think there's a level of convincing women that they needed to be the same as the men. They needed to go out and do all the same thing as the men in order to have a
Yeah.
say, I guess.
I think that women had way more of a say before, actually, and it's. I think it's kind of like this. It's women let men think that they were in charge, and they had way more power that way. I tend to think that like politics and everything else is downstream from culture, and what did women have control over? The culture. So it's kind of where I'm at with that. I know men probably don't like to hear this whole like, oh, we'll let you think you're in charge, but I think that's kind of how it was.
Well, I mean, I think there's levels to this, right? Like there's men build infrastructure and control the governing pieces of the world, and women have a role in that world where their domain exists as well. And I think that the way it is now, it's so mixed and messy, nobody knows where they belong, and I think that's detrimental to everyone involved. I mean, I don't, mental health of everybody's on the decline. Relationships are falling apart in every direction. People can't seem to build relationships in the modern era the way that they did all of the past of humanity. And this is not just the USA. Look at Japan. Japan has almost no birth rate at this point. They're going to
Could be a
decline into
contributor.
nothing.
Could be.
And
Could be. You
and I
could be
think
right.
modernity is destroying traditional values, and humanity is not functioning well outside of them. And I
Yeah.
think there's something to that.
One thing I wouldn't do is like blame feminism for it, because sure that probably had an impact, but I think like technology has, and like social media and things like that, I think that has been way more of a driver for a lot of the negative things we're experiencing. And everything else like sure contributes, but I think just social media itself is probably the worst thing that happened to us.
But I think that feminism has an intrinsic link to all of that, actually.
Mhm.
I really do. I think
It
there's
seems like boogeyman to me.
no, because I think that the first wave feminists said that we need a breakdown of the nuclear family, and those who created the movement and drove the movement abandoned their own children. And when I look at those particular women, I go, this is the movement they wanted, that they set out to create. Now you can say modern day feminism doesn't espouse and believe all those things, and there's some feminism that believe that the traditional family is good and that people can choose to be wives. But the movement started as something to destroy the power of men
No,
and break up the nuclear family.
no, I agree. It's not great, but I'm just wary of blaming everything on this one boogeyman thing when there are so many other things that are bigger. Like I think maybe that started the snowball rolling down a hill, but I think technology has had way more of an impact with the way that our world is changing.
Okay, let me
And
ask you this then. Let me ask you this then. If feminism had not come about in the form that it did, and social media came about later absent feminism, would we be in the same boat we're in now?
I mean, obviously, if things were different, things would be different.
Right. But that social movement grew leaps and bounds, and it didn't just have to do with like breaking up nuclear families and like the women's autonomy movements and stuff like that. It actually did far more than just that. It stepped into medical fields, it stepped into all kinds of things. And you could say, yes, some of that was good because we now understand that males and females react to medications differently, and that's an important information to have. But when you start going further than that, you realize there was a lot of not good things happening because of it as well. And I'm like, why did we create this movement in this way? Like, why did it start with men hold power because of their capability and dominance? So let's overthrow that and destroy the nuclear family. I think that was the bedrock of like break the society. Because the moment you delete the ability to build good nuclear families, good households with both parents intact, children, all of that, if your goal is to destroy that, then you've destroyed all of society at that point.
No, I
Because
see
it's
what
the
you're
basic
saying.
building block.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I just don't know if I know enough about like all of the historical bits of feminism that maybe you do, so maybe you have more of an understanding. But to me, it seems like it's easy to like, oh well, let's blame feminism. While I'm not like a huge fan of feminism, wouldn't call myself one. I think a lot of obviously a lot of negatives have been brought with it. Like I don't want to work. I'd rather not, but I do think, like I was saying earlier, I think women had control of the culture, which and everything is downstream from culture. So we had way more power than we do now, in a different way,
Mm-hmm.
and we let men think they were in charge, and things were kind of easier that way. And I kind of prefer that, but I don't know if saying, "Oh well, everything is because of feminism" is really accurate because there's
Well, I don't
political
think that
stuff.
everything is, right. To be fair, I don't think everything is because of it. I think
Okay.
there's tons of movements that have done their own kinds of damage. I just think that I think here's the thing. I think that feminism promoted the breakdown of the nuclear family and women to just do as they will, which whatever. And then you have like the communism movement, which also sought to break down the bonds of families. You have socialism, which also kind of sought to break down the bonds of the nuclear family in
Mhm.
lieu of a greater society. And it's like each of these movements played their own contributing roles in destroying the building blocks of society. And if you put them all together, all in the same timeline, we see a complete catastrophic collapse of everything that we hold dear, right? Traditional values fell
Yeah.
away, the nuclear family fell away, no fault divorce got taken, and because of the feminist movement and all those other movements breaking down the nuclear family, now you don't even have to have a reason to get divorced. So that goes through the roof, and it's like,
I just don't think it was like all bad. Like I think there are some good aspects to feminism, but of course, like I was saying, I prefer it. But I don't think it was all bad. This is like this evil boogeyman, but I don't like disagree with what you're saying either. So it's kind of where I'm at. I just be wary of calling like it's just easy to say, oh, well, the feminism bad, and then move on. Like it doesn't really solve anything. Like we're here now, so
yeah. I would say if I
okay.
had to make a statement, I'd say I think it was a net negative. I think overall it did more damage than good.
Yeah.
Even if it did do some good, I think it did more bad than good. That would be my statement, I guess. That would be my belief.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna move on, and we're gonna go back a little bit. You were talking about maybe we should have a restriction on marriage depending on the time frame, saying we'll need to have more time. Will there be any other restrictions that you think are necessary on marriage?
Hmm.
For example, just as a question, like the family has to sign off. The I don't know. Do you think there should be more restrictions that only a little bit of time?
I don't know, prenups
I
for
think
some
there's
marriages.
I think there should be some level of restriction. I don't think it should be super easy to just jump into
Mhm.
if we see what we see today. I think I can't make all the prescriptions of what I think those restrictions should be, but I do think it shouldn't be like one day you just decide and then you don't even know this person and then you wreck each other's lives forever.
Mhm.
Like I don't
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the idea of having like a waiting period for the marriage license, for instance. I kind of like that for preventing divorce. But besides that, I can't think of anything. No, I don't think so.
Okay, that makes sense.
I mean,
I
obviously, you
had
have to be
another
of
one,
age,
but
but that goes without saying.
well, what about that? What about rising up the age to 21, unless you have like parental consent?
I don't know. I think if as long as you're like 18, you should be able to do all the things that adults should do. Like once you're 18, you're an adult. You can do all the adult things, including get married and all the like. I think like alcohol and cigarettes and everything else that we like raise the limit past to. Like if you're an adult, you should be able to do all the adult things. If they can't do that, then don't call them adult. Say you're an adult at 21, then and then can do all the adult things at 21 or whatever the age is that people keep pushing it to be. So
I actually agree with that take. I think if it's going to be a set age, then it should all just be at that age. You're responsible
Yeah.
for yourself from this point on. You now can do all the adult things. If you're irresponsible, you are shitting on yourself. Like, I don't.
If you can fight for the country at 18, you should be able to have a beer.
yeah, that's what I was about to say as well. Like if you can sign up and die, you can drink.
Like, go enjoy a beer while you're out there.
I have been that guy. So,
Yeah.
So there's been a lot of talk about the state, and I want to see what you have to say about this one. Should the state be involved in marriage?
I mean, I'm not going to say that's why people get married, but people get married. Like, they like that, like the marriage license, going down, getting the marriage license, and then having it signed, and this and that, a ceremony, whatever you have. It's kind of like a contract, I guess. Some people like the concept of having a contract with people, I guess.
Yeah, I would say like generally the state shouldn't be involved in anything, but as long as it is involved, like whatever. I'm not. It's not on my list of things to like fight over. like it.
No.
I don't really care that much one way or another.
Like,
I don't-
how long has the states been involved in marriages now? I don't even know. Since the beginning?
no, I don't think it's since the beginning, but I don't remember when the state actually became the overhead for marriage licenses and yeah. I don't think that the state has any place in marriage, absent I don't know. See, I think that, in my opinion, again, I think the church should be responsible for marriage because of what it is. I think that the state doesn't really have any business being in it, absent what we've created with tax codes. And I think that even that is like a cop out for them to be in your business. So I don't know.
I've heard this question a lot in debates. Is like, if it's not about church, if it's not about religion, why would one want to marry another person?
Like inheritance.
Why would they
things
want
like
to
that.
get married? Like, why do they need the whole contract? Why do they need the whole ceremony? Like, why would they want to get married if it's not about religion?
Inheritance, next of kin stuff, taxes, but sure, all of these things can be accomplished by separate contracts. But it's easier
Yeah,
to
so it's like
one and done.
a lot of people, like I've heard a lot of answers saying it's like it comes down to materialistic or money.
Well, it's also the tradition of it. People like the pretty dresses and the party and the like.
Well, you can have
games
that
and
without the
all that.
actual like the bonding. You know,
What do you mean?
it's like the bonding part, like the actual like the states get involved or the churches get involved, like marrying one another. So you're gonna get married to somebody just because you like the dresses and just because you want the party.
I'm not saying just. I'm saying all these things combined, plus all of the benefits that the state does provide, taxes and being the next of kin legally, and being able to inherit should something happen, your child having the same last name. And like I said, sure, all of these things can be accomplished separately. Like you can change your name legally by itself. You can sign like contracts and whatever for like being the next of kin and all of this other stuff. But it's just easier for it to be this one thing.
I think
And
that's the
there's a
rub.
tradition behind it.
Yeah, I think that's the rub. I think that the state implemented itself into all the areas that used to be held by other things, whether it's the church or something else. And because the state has superseded all of those things and taken the reins on all of that, right? Because you didn't need the state to inherit your parents' stuff prior to the state having that control. But now there's a level of, well, if nobody's on it, then the state will just come and take it. So the state implemented rules that benefited the state and not the people. And I think that that is not good.
Again, like that's the state being in marriage is not a hill I would die on. I'm okay with the state not being in anything, but like it is, and since all the like you were saying, all the other things are the way they are, having secular people get married is like fits in with the way that the state handles other things. So
Well, that and the state
just
made it a
so
requirement, right? The churches, even if they do marry you, must require
yeah, I
a
think so.
certificate. So
If you want it
just
to
so
be like
everybody
legally recognized.
So just so everybody knows, it was in 1929 when all of the states had the marriage licenses set in the United States.
I would have
But
guessed
it's
it
a
was
very
later
old.
than that.
It actually started in 1640 with Massachusetts. I think Massachusetts was the first one, and it happened in 1640.
interesting.
Very.
When it well, I killed the whole conversation with my actually moment, as a Reddit mod would.
Well, I was just thinking through it. Like there's
No,
like
I was just curious on like when the states were actually involved in it. So
well, I think that's around the same time period as like mass federalization started really setting in, right? Like the changing of banking, the changing of governance, the changing, like the state started coming in on more and more and more and more and more from that point forward. So
The more the state put it in, it was all downhill from there.
yeah,
If
sad.
I was trying to figure out, but since everybody said, well, we don't really care, or we don't really, it was a very cop out. Like, let's say, would it be better then for marriage to belong only to churches, and they have other kinds of like civil unions only for people who are not religious? Because I don't see any reason to have like the idea of marriage by the state itself when it can just civil union. But you can go ahead and answer that one.
I mean, I tend to agree with you. I think you know that. I think
yeah, I agree.
I would say I know this always happens. Like people are like, "Well, you're mad over a word." Well, yeah, because if the word actually is a religious sacrament within Christianity, then what difference does it make to people who are non-believers or don't care about the word at all to use that word for their union through the government?
It's still like having the tradition and the union of it. Like there's still benefits to signing up to be like, okay, this is my person, this is my one person. It's like forever kind of thing. There's like a sense of security in that. And sure, if the state isn't involved in it, and we can have the secular people call it something else, but we do all the same stuff. And there's like some other like contract thing that we do that we put a separate thing where we change our name, or we can just have like an all-in-one separate contract where we call it marriage, and we do all the same stuff. Sure, but we're doing the same thing and calling it different names. Like whatever, I don't care.
But I would disagree on the prescriptions, right? Because what happens is in a marriage through the state, the rules are actually different, right? Like the state says you can have no fault divorce. You can leave that union at any time. The church does not agree with that statement or that standard. So there's there's a disconnect there, right?
But it depends on the state. I'm like, oh, do all states have no fault divorce now? I thought it was.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
I thought it was federal. I thought it was overarching for everyone. And so if that's the case,
you pay enough money, you can get divorced and no questions asked.
I
That
think what they've been doing or what they did in Tennessee was they added a different kind of marriage, but it's by state. They have restrictions on that kind of marriage, which is a covenant marriage, but
you're
it's
cutting in and
totally
out.
different.
Yeah, you're really cutting
Oh
in
my
and out.
god. What I was saying is, I think it is federal. Everybody has it. The one state that has made a change to it. It was a different kind of marriage, which is the covenant marriage, where they have restrictions on it. But the normal marriage, it's no fault, from my understanding.
But also, like, sure, that's one aspect that's different, but do all religions have all the same exact prescriptions for marriage too? Like, they call it the same thing, but I'm sure that different, like, sects of Christianity versus, like, Islam versus whatever have different aspects of marriage that, like, they prescribe one thing and something else prescribes another thing. So yeah, there's differences, but it's all kind of similar.
I think the
Like, the core of
overarching,
it.
I think the overarching essence of like divorce, for instance, is similar enough that it's congruent throughout even the sects of Christianity for the most part. There may be small groups that disagree, but most of Christianity would agree there's only a few reasons that divorce is allowable and acceptable. Uh, which is funny, right? Because if Christians are still getting divorced, why is that? Well, it's because the state deemed it acceptable, even
Well,
though
the Christians
even though
still
they
don't
don't.
have to like if the religion says that you can't divorce and the state says you can, that means they should still follow their religions.
They
and say that
should.
they
You're
can't
right.
divorce.
You're right.
That's up to them. Like, it doesn't. The state isn't like forcing them to do it. That's an option. But
You're not
if they
wrong.
value their religion more, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna fight over a word. Like, if you want to call it marriage for the seculars, I don't really care. I think it's similar enough, but it's fine. Like, I'm fine
It
with it.
just feels very incongruent. Is my issue with it too. It's like, ah, yeah.
I mean, as long as you have all the same contracts to do all the same things, like, it just seems like there's extra steps now, but the result is kind of the same. So whatever. As long as the result is kind of the same, I'm kind of okay with it because it's kind of the
All right,
same.
moving on. Moving on from that one. What do you think about this one? Should secular people get married?
Yeah, absolutely.
You think it's a should?
If we call it marriage and it functions effectively the same, yeah, absolutely.
I have a divide internally on this one all the time. So like yes and no. And I like because I think that marriage should be through the church, then I think that it's different, but at the same time, there's all these issues in the secular side. Yes, they still exist in the Christian side, but less so. And in the end, I think I settle on yes, I think people should still get married because we still need healthy families for the building blocks of society. And so it's better to have families. I just want them to stay together.
I agree with that. Like, I believe it should be yes on both sides. Like, secular, maybe there's different values on each side, but if their values are good and decent for the marriage, then why not?
Okay. So we're getting towards the end, pretty much, of the 2-hour conversation. Usually this time, I think we could open the panel in a little bit. I would like to um just like final thoughts on the whole ordeal when it comes to the topic. How about we go from you, Mr. Pangawi? Will you have any final thoughts before we open the panel or before we move on?
I mean, not really. Um, it was. I feel like this was a lot more about marriage than it was the actual dating wars. I thought it was going to be totally something different. So, as a married person, I don't know. I feel like I gave my thoughts out there, and I think you guys have spoke really well on the topics as well. So, just
Any
open
final
it up.
thoughts, Dave, that you may
Oh,
have?
Just what I said before, I think that marriage and families are the building blocks of society, and it's important that we value that and hold them together and do everything we can to make a better society and culture for people to get married and to foster strong, good families, to build good communities, to build a good place to be. So,
Def not. Any final thoughts you may have?
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much agree with what everybody else said, and obviously we have disagreements on like the involvement of the state and things like that, but I think at the core, it's very clear that like being married, or at least like, well, married, whatever we want to call it, I think it's great for society. It's great for children, and we need kids. That's all of this stuff is, I think, kind of obvious, but it's it's nice to see that like at our core, people do want like stability and um, relationships and things like that. So it's, yeah, that's where I'm at.
I think it went a little bit more towards marriage, specifically because most of the people in the panel were or are married.
Mhm.
I don't know. But I think we actually covered a lot when it comes to some of the ideas of dating. At least when it comes to should, for example, should secular people get married? It's an important, it's a interesting question because usually when you're dating, you wanna find, at least that's what I think, you wanna find a person you wanna spend your life with.
Yeah.
I will had I think this was a great conversation. I would like to say thank you, especially to Death Note, because this is not necessarily the friendliest space to be invited on, especially when we are considered to be the most horrible right wing people in the planet.
I thought it was
But
friendly.
but you know, we
most
tend to be
horrible.
kind of cool. Yeah. Well, I am the Crucible, and I talk for people, and it's a lot of stuff,
We're
tough
just
stuff.
bad people. We're horrible.
Yeah,
I'm so
it's
The
fine.
sorry.
all in caps, right? The
The Crucible.
still one of the funniest things ever.
um, but uh, but yeah, I wanna thank you, Death Note, for being for allowing, first off, for coming here. Your partner didn't show up, so you stuck up and you presented your worldview, and I think you did a very good job
Yeah.
on it. And it was a very interesting and good conversation. We'll also say thank you to Panga, and obviously thank you, Abe. I don't know if anything is waiting, but I think we could probably open the panel and see if anybody has anything to add or questions.
Yeah.
Dev, like I said to you on the messages, you are not obligated to stay at this point. If you have other stuff you would like to do, you are free to go. Obviously you were free to go before, right? But you are completely free to get this as
Giving
a
her permission.
fulfillment.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Am I in
You-
jail?
that-
No, I'll stick around for a bit.
You're gonna stay in jail. Yeah, we're gonna
Oh
get
my
the cages.
gosh.
Don't worry about it.
Yes, the famous women in cages.
Yeah,
Yes.
the famous woman in cages. So I'm just gonna go ahead and send the link, Abe, and I'm trying
Okay.
to put everybody that I know of in, and if anybody else like wants to jump on, I'll check it out.
Cool. Let's do it.
You're
Oh my
roboting.
god, Abe,
Autobots, roll out.
good one. It was about time.
Yeah.
The chat was like having a great time. Even when one of our people started a little bit of Bergfest, they were having a great time.
Yeah.
Thought they were really good and engaged into the conversation.
Good. They should be.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I One of the things I would say as a person who would absolutely make the church make you go to make the state absolutely make you go to church. I don't think there can be a complete separation of church and state, and I don't think there's a separation of like marriage and state. I think there must be force applied in some cases. So I would disagree with some of my colleagues on that one. And probably with you because you see it the other way around. It's like, oh, they should protect us. Um, but it's a different mindset, a different way of looking at what the government is supposed to do.
I think
What do you
that's
think about that, Defna? Do you think the state? What would you think if a lot of, um, let's say that through our current system, a bunch of Christians got in power and they voted a law that you have to go to church on Sunday. What would you think about that?
I think that would be unchristian of them.
Are you Christian?
No.
Do you know anything about like the history of Christianity?
A little bit,
Did you know
but
that
I
there
know
was this?
currently the idea is that you're not supposed to force people into it.
Did you
I
know
know
there
that wasn't
was
always the
this?
case.
Yeah, did you know that there was this state called the Papal States, and you had to go to church on Sunday?
I know that there was history where there was like people being forced into it, but I know that currently that's not the Christian way.
Do you think the Christian way changes when it comes to
Sure,
the idea of
everything
Christianity?
changes.
Well, I don't think so. I think there was a lot of Christian examples in which going to church was mandatory, and not only in Christianity. There's a lot of different cultures and um, even sects that made it mandatory, and I think it was way more usual that you had um, mandatory church, especially in the past, than not mandatory church, right?
I think at
It's
first it
like a
wasn't
very new
mandatory, and
idea.
then there was a period of time where it was mandatory, and then it wasn't mandatory again. So yeah, it changed back and forth.
Yeah, I know, but and what I mean is, I don't understand how can it be unchristian when a bunch of Christians did it, right?
It currently is unchristian.
Is there? Yeah, but I mean,
Christians also did
we're
slavery. I would say currently keeping slaves is
yeah.
unchristian.
I mean, the idea of everybody has that the idea of everybody is made in the image of God is a Christian idea, and that was the whole point of why it was abolished. But I don't see any reason that says people should not go to the Bible or you're not Christian. In fact, I see the opposite. The opposite is people should go to the Bible. People should go to church or they're not Christian,
I'm not sure
right?
about like all of the sects of Christianity, but I know at least like Eastern Orthodoxy, it does not it does not endorse forcing people. It guides people towards like sure like suggest, and it's better if you do, but it doesn't endorse forcing currently. At least the current church fathers don't. And sure, things have changed throughout history, but there were a lot of things throughout history that were bad that we don't do anymore.
You think it would be bad for people to go to church?
I think it would be bad to force people.
No, but that was not the question, right? Would it be bad for people to go to church?
The question was forcing people.
No. The question
It would be bad for
is,
people who don't want to go to church
would
to
it
go
be
to
bad
church.
for people to go to church?
It depends on the person. If the person wants to go to church, sure, it's good for them to go to church. If the person does not want to go to church, it is bad for them.
Okay. I completely disagree. I think it would be good for them, but
Okay.
would it be good for a person to let's say that there's a person doesn't want to have a surgery that's going to save their life. Would it be bad for that person to get that surgery because doesn't want to?
I think generally, yeah, it'd be bad if they don't get it because it would mean they would die, but it's all about perspective, right? Maybe I don't know what the reason is for them. Maybe they have some reason that would mean it's worse for them to live. I don't know what's going on there.
They just don't want to. They don't have any specific reason besides they don't want.
That's weird.
What if this is funny actually, because I can think of like serious breakers for this stuff, like all of this stuff actually. Emmett, would you be okay if it was the Methodist Church that took over and everybody had to go to Methodist Church and you had to learn to speak in tongues and you had to learn to be slain in the spirit and you had to do these things? That would be better for all of society.
Yeah, I think it would be better.
Do you?
Yeah. Do I think the Methodist Church is whack? And yeah, I do. But I would think it would be better for all society if we have an actual.
And all the pastors had to be female? That would be better for society, Emmett?
You're adding stuff that is absolutely heretical around there.
Well, obviously, my point is,
it would be better for that heretical society to at least have homogeneity in their culture. I don't think it would be a very good society, but it would be better for that society to be homogeneous. That would prevent at least civil war within them.
My chat wants to know if the same thing, but with the Westboro Baptist Church, would that also be better?
Yeah, it would be better to have it would be better for the people to have a homogeneous culture.
Taking your question as intended, though, I think if you force everybody into church that don't want to be there, I think it would change the church itself, and you're not going to like what it becomes. Because then the majority of people are gonna. Things tend to change towards what most people want the thing to be. So if you put a bunch of people that don't want to be there and force them to be there, it's gonna become more and more like them than it was like you.
Well, depend on the church, right? If you can just go ahead and change it to whatever, then
Everything
you would be correct. But if you
everything
have an
changes
actual
towards that.
standard as to what is supposed to be the church, I don't think that is correct.
All churches
What if-
had
what if-
standards, but they all
What if
changed
the
with time.
church changes the people, though?
Yeah, I would think that the church changes the people. I think it's more likely.
Not if the majority of people don't want to be there. Sure, if you put a few people into church and you make them go, sure, they can be convinced. But if most of them are there and they don't want to be there, it's very unlikely. It's more likely that they will make the church kind of what they want it to be, and you're not going to like it.
Well, like I understand I understand your point about like making it homogeneous or making it like congruent with the rest of the populace. I do understand that point. But then the point becomes like, what level of human nature that will encompass like backbiting and sowing chaos and division and causing problems on purpose and making destructive acts against the thing they're being forced to do because they're being forced to do it is acceptable, and how much damage will it do to the overall society in the long run?
Well, if they're causing problems and actual problems, they're like kicked out of church, and you have to go to church. I think there's a place called jail that they will have to go, right? Because they can go to church.
Okay. So what happens when you have to jail 50% of your population and now you have not enough workforce to keep your society solvent?
Yeah, that makes no sense. I don't think it's happening.
I'm asking a question.
Well, if that would be the case, that you have 50% of the population in jail, you put them to work, I guess. Why wouldn't you?
What if they won't work?
Lovely society.
Oh, they will. I don't know if you ever been outside of the U.S., but they do, and they.
I have. I've been to
I don't know if
countries
you've
where
been
they.
in a place called North Korea, okay? But over there, they're not asking if you want to.
No, I've only been to I've only been to Islamic dictatorships, actually.
No. But in North Korea, they don't ask you, do you want to work? They just tell you, oh, you're gonna work a little bit more today because otherwise you're not eating.
Well, I mean, if that's where we want to live, that works.
I mean, I would be my answer to a question that I don't think is even possible. Hello, Abby. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Good to see you.
Hello,
It's good to
Robert.
see you guys. I'm sorry I was paying attention
Bye-bye.
to half of the talk because somebody was, chatting with me actively. They have left now, but but thanks for having me.
Were they causing shit, Abby? Is that what they were doing?
He said I was a feminist.
Mm,
he said I was a
mhm.
feminist. What was it? He was claiming that I couldn't
But you
find.
were alone, and yeah, I remember.
Yeah, it was just a long list of stuff, but
Fun times.
Hello, Saint. How you doing today?
Oh, I'm good. I'm better than yesterday.
hey, Saint.
It's
Hey,
a
how you
plus.
doing? Yeah, it is a plus. I was pissed about yesterday.
Yeah, well.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
we're
would.
Abe, you're roboting.
Now you sound like crying.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Do the voice.
Hello,
AI,
Metatron.
AI Abe. Gotta puff up that chest.
Don't feel bad, Abby. I'm a boss, babe. What?
Oh my gosh.
I know. I saw that.
Like I'm saying, the real
Bound to
Saint.
happen. Bound to happen.
Just blame Mr. L.
Just blame Mr. L.
I do. I do. It's all Mr. L's fault. Emmett, are you grounded today?
I'm always grounded and ungrounded at the same time.
That's right.
What
Yeah.
And why are you? And why are you
I'm a-
grounded, Emmett?
I'm a Cope Amon ground type. That's why.
Copemon. Copemon ground type. If any of you were here last night, somebody paid for me to say compliments about Emmett for 5 minutes, and I did spectacular.
He
I bet that was
he
so nice.
he said
I bet.
he just said shit about me for 5 minutes.
I bet it was painful. I bet it was painful.
5 minutes is actually a pretty long time to do something like that for. That's impressive. It doesn't
It
sound like
was-
a lot, but if you're like the whole time, that's a lot actually.
Yeah,
It was a lot of fun.
It's a lot. I'm just kidding.
You don't realize how long 5 minutes is until you're put on the spot to speak for 5 minutes. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
5 minutes
Yeah.
is a long time. Can be.
But when you do like streaming often, it's not quite as bad if you actually already have to do that at times. But yeah, it's weird. I could play it
I
for you
think
because it was fantastic.
Is that back out? I need to go see what you said about Emmett.
I was gonna pull it up because it's
Oh,
hilarious.
you're gonna put it on.
Yeah, I want to see it.
And it's
Okay,
like,
so-
what?
Okay, so Emmett, when is it gonna be your turn to say 5 minutes of nice things about Abe?
I already did.
Good
You
idea.
did not. I didn't hear it.
That's
I
a good
didn't hear it.
Yeah, he's
He-
he's
he-
the boss and stuff and yeah, whatever.
And stuff. That's so convincing.
Emmett,
You are
you're
so
so full of
convincing.
shit.
Emmett the Green Bird. Green Bird is back there. I do have Green Bird.
This was so funny.
Is Emmett blushing? I'm not.
I don't think Emmett expected this.
Oh no! You're really gonna play it? Oh no!
Yeah. What? It's so good, Emmett. It's like quality. It's quality, Emmett.
Mhm.
You know you
what,
love it.
Abe? You know
What?
what, Abe? I love you.
I love you.
Shut. That didn't even
I love
happen.
you.
You're full of it. That never even happened, Emmett.
I love you, Abe.
Prove it.
Ooh.
Prove it. What?
Prove that I said that, Emmett.
The bromance is
Prove it.
real.
Butthole.
Oh,
You think,
no.
Emmett?
I've never done that.
Here it is.
I think this is
see
a
you.
lie. I think this is a lie. Jared speaks by $5. Says Abe, 5-minute monologue on how great Emmett is. No, he didn't pay me to put this in, or did he? Shit.
Emmett is so great because he's really good to slap around. He's so grounded, and it makes it really fun to kick him because he can't go anywhere so long as he's grounded. He's like so grounded, he's got his legs stuck in the ground, so he can be slapped or kicked no matter what, and he goes nowhere. He just stays put. Like, perfect for being a punching bag. I mean, have you ever had a punching bag, you hit it, and it just goes flying off into the middle of nowhere? Yeah, that sucks, okay? Because then you have to fetch the bag. You don't want to fetch the bag. You want something you can hit repeatedly, and it just stays put. That's Emmett. Emmett is the bag that stays put, and you can just keep hitting. And he only gets better as he's hit. He gets more brown. So I don't know how you can beat a bag that you can beat while it can't move, and it gets more color as it's hit. It's magic. It's magic, and everybody needs a bag they can hit repeatedly that never leaves. So get yourself an Emmett today. Something you can just smack and ground, throw rocks and give hot dogs to. That's all you need. That's all you need in your life is an Emmett. Everybody get yourself an Emmett today. I don't remember the price for an Emmett, but I'm sure Emmett can tell you the price of an Emmett because he's an Emmett. In fact, Emmett reminds me of what's that thing in Rick and Morty? What's it called again? I can't remember. He's the Mr. What's it? Yes, Meeseeks. That's what it is. See, Emmett is like your own personal Meeseeks in real life. Only he never goes away when he's hit. Like, Meeseeks might disappear, but Emmett stays. He's made of sterner stuff than Meeseeks, and yet can take the beating. So I would say,
never done.
For the low price of $4,455 per week, get yourself an Emmett today, because it's worth it.
Oh, right.
He also used to be a Mogwai farmer. So
What?
I don't know how that's even done. He's got to be some kind of legendary thing, because if you can farm Mogwai, okay, we all know gremlins, right? If you can farm yourself Mogwai and cultivate them and give them out, you have to be something special. If you could take beatings like Emmett takes and farm Mogwais, you are definitely something special. Yes, that's right, folks. $4,455 a week, and you can have your very own Emmett. He will show up, he will stay grounded, and he will take those hits.
A week?
Get yourself an Emmett today. You know you want one.
Yeah, that's what he said a week.
And not just that, he comes with an
That's a surprise. Emmett,
incredibly
that's overpriced.
hilarious accent. No one can understand him half the time, and the other half of the time, he will insult you so you want to hit him. It's
That's
perfect. Just get yourself an Emmett. We all know you want one. So, in retrospect, I think that this was a time to remember that people like Emmett need food and water as well. Because if you don't feed and water your Emmett, they won't grow whilst grounded. And when you ground something, we all know something that's planted must also be fed and watered. So make sure that your Emmett has plenty of water, plenty of food, and remember, he doesn't like birds very much because they peck at his eyes. Especially if you've hit him too many times and his arms don't move anymore. His eyes will be unprotected because he can't actually cover them with the arms that are now too beat up to move. So, like I said, $4,455 a week. Get yourself an Emmett. It's worth it. It's worth it to have a non-moving punching bag that's grounded and changes color. Get it today. There you go, folks.
That is the
my
best
God.
commercial ever.
Sold.
Mean.
I want an Emmett
Mean.
thing,
I want a
whatever it
Mac.
is.
Yeah, I want Emmett too.
Just mean.
I was supposed to
Emmett, you're
compliment him,
a
and that's what
little
happened.
Play it again.
Do you take payment plans?
You take payment plan.
He,
Oh, God.
he held up his end.
Compliment Emmett for 5 minutes. That's what he
I didn't-
got.
I didn't know if you punch a vampire so many times it gains color.
Goes from pasty to colorful.
Can I put a 50-year mortgage on Emmett?
A mod by farmer.
It was very hard not to just crack up laughing the whole time as I was saying all of that, though.
If anybody doesn't know what Mogwai is, you got
You did it so seriously. Like, that was an infomercial right there.
Yeah. That was the best infomercial.
You could have done like, you need to clip some of that and you need to put it in like every video in the future for like, you know,
Oh,
ads.
man.
Put ads in your
Turn-
videos.
Turn it into my intro video.
Your Emmett ads.
Well,
What do you think, Emmett?
You all suck. That's
what do you mean? Everybody wants an Emmett now. It was
Yes.
perfect.
Everybody's asking for refunds.
Yep.
For refunds now.
Refunds. His arm stopped working after 2 seconds.
Emmett's so angry.
You didn't change enough.
The only place you get find an Emmett is either on
okay.
here or Amazon.
Oh, man.
It's
It was
Amazon.
pretty funny. It was pretty funny.
If you get it from Amazon, it's probably like a knockoff. It's like a knockoff Emmett. It's like a Temu Emmett.
We have a defective Emmett. Oh, God.
Can I pat Emmett to see if I'm allergic?
Well, what's the new version of Emmett now?
Oh, God.
Is there a
Oh my
TV version?
Is the positron included?
No,
God. Oh, God. See what you started, Abe. Oh, God.
Oh, it's so good.
I needed this.
I think the
What do we have
comments
here?
are better than the.
Oh, man. Look, it's fun. And, you know, it gets good attention.
Emmett looks so pissed.
He is mad. He's like, I'm going to get you back for this. I'm going to get you back for this. That's what he's thinking right now.
Yep.
Yep.
Good luck. Damn it. Good luck.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get off of here. I'm gonna get off of here, Abe and Emmett and everybody else. Y'all have a great night.
Do you want to tell people where to find you, Weevil?
It's my name right there. It's nothing complicated. You can type that in something Weevil. You can find me.
It was nice talking to you.
I'm pretty sure people know me, or I would hope.
You're
Someone.
famous.
And
Famous.
Jeff, it was nice talking to you.
Famous.
I don't think I actually talked to you on other channels I've been on with you, so it was nice.
Very good.
All right. Well,
Well,
I'm gonna go purchase an Emmett now. So y'all have a good night.
Good luck.
It's you.
Whatever.
The Temu version.
Whatever.
The team.
That's
She's not paying full price. She goes, I'm not going to get full.
that's pretty expensive, to be fair.
Because
He's a-
kids weak for Emmett.
Whatever.
Holy crap, that was good.
You asked for
You-
Emmett.
You gotta be
Yes.
honest. That was funny. You gotta be honest, Emmett. That was funny, and you know
I
it.
don't have to do anything. This is gonna be malicious compliance. I will be quiet.
You just have to stay grounded, Emmett.
I'm just
stay-
a moderator right now.
just
okay?
stay
I'm
grounded.
a moderator.
Holy smokes! I'm surprised more people aren't jumping up. Honestly,
Um,
Yeah, where's
Yeah, I'm
confidence?
surprised too.
What do you think, Abby? What do you think about this episode of Date Wars? Did you learn anything? Do you disagree or agree with anything? Do you just want to hit Emmett?
No.
For 5K a week, you get to hit Emmett.
Oh, God, hold on. Let me get my thoughts.
I really like Emmett's kitty. Is that kitty cat ears on your chair? Is that those
Kitty
those are
cat.
so cute. I'm jealous.
It's an awesome chair.
I don't know. I want
Wait,
one.
it has a cat too.
Oh, that is so cute. He's a cute kitty. I love the ears especially. Like the kitty is cute, but the ears are perfect.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool.
Very
it's a pretty
nice.
cool chair.
I didn't even know they made them like that.
Merlin, I'm back. What have we learned? That people can pay for them to hit me for how much is it? 4,900, 4,000.
$4,455 a week.
Okay, yeah. So if you want to have an Emmet, that's the weekly rate. You can ground me. Apparently, I can't move, and then you can hit me.
And you can hire him to be a Mogwai farmer.
It's so
Cope.
ridiculous.
So much for the cat chair, huh, Emmett?
It's maybe it's a Mogwai chair.
Maybe.
What do you think, Abby?
Oh, no, actually, I agree with a lot of the points everybody made. Yeah, I mean, I would just add the part about like dating in itself is not bad or harmful, but I believe it is better to date with intent for marriage, not just, for I have to go and test a person out or meet a person. But I disagree that you have to test somebody out before you want to commit to them. Because it wasn't here, but it was another stream. But yeah, there's a number of people that thought it was fine to test out the relationship to see if they would be serious to commit to marriage or to further. Well, I don't know what's past marriage. It's just marriage.
Yeah. Do you think there's a level of okay, so that's one of the things that gets talked about often, right? Is you should be sleeping with that person before you do anything, before you marry them. I don't think that that's a must or a need, and I don't think it's good. But what I do think is if somebody actually wants to be with somebody, then they will work on being better at the things that person wants, right? Like if you actually have built a relationship without the sexual part, and then you get into the relationship and then you build from there, I think that's just fine. And I see people say that all the time, like you should understand what you're getting into with them sexually before, and it's like, I don't think I agree with that at all.
Yeah, I don't agree, but I guess I was a bit surprised how many people thought it was fine, like it wasn't harmful, and I remember there's actually I do get quite a bit of pushback as well as like people saying like, well, it worked out for so and so, like they're not committed to each other and they just live together and they just kind of play house and play marry, but they don't actually want to commit to each other. So to me, I'm like, well, then just go get a dog or a puppy because you don't really want to have somebody that will support you through the worst or in every way.
Right, like the vows say, right?
Right.
In sickness and in health, good times and in bad, right? They got to be there through the thick and thin of it.
Yeah. So again, I remember it was on Speaks, but yeah, there was a pushback like, oh, Abby, I should test her out like a car. I'm like, she's not a car. Why do you keep saying she's a car? We're not saying she's a car. We're just saying we should test it out. I'm like, well, but don't do that still, even if you just want to test it out. No, don't.
Well, the bigger trick, right, is that you're not going to be like in the sack with them every day, all day. You're going to be conversing with them and making decisions with them and living life with them. And so the thing you do more of over time is probably the important bits of it. So I think that you should be building the rapport, having the conversations, seeing where you stand, where you agree, and make sure that that person is agreeable as a person to who you are, and build that relationship. I think that stepping straight to like the
Mhm.
testing them out sexually is a weird jump, I think. Although I do think like sex is a very important part of marriage, but I think that that can be built and changed through communication as well. So
Yeah, I mean, it's not everything, you know. It is an important part of marriage, but it is not the only part of it. I mean,
indeed,
a lot of actual connection and building up connection and building like that bridge towards each other and building on your relationship and your marriage doesn't come through just, you know, just through like sexual and desires. It's actually through the long term anyways. I'm talking about not just like the fling or the one time, you know,
right?
but in long term, it's through small gestures of actually showing that you love them and you support them. You know, you listen to them. If they're like, "Hey, this thing bothers me and it concerns me," you take that into consideration. You don't brush it off.
Right. Yeah. What about you, Saint? What did you think?
I just came in late, so my idea on dating has been. I think my idea of dating has changed over the years. I When I first started dating, we didn't have the internet or anything like that. We just met a person at school, and if you like the person, you date them. But now it's like people want to go to dating apps, and they want to go to different sites and find people there. And speaking from experience, I think that the best choice for a person, if you want to date, if you want to find the right person to date, I think that going to a church, going to a Bible study, or going to something that's just something that's not bars, something that's not, that's not a movie or something like that, because you're, you're trying to find the person that believes the same way you do, that has the same kind of values, that has the same kind, um, and you're going to find that person mostly in church, or mostly, at Bible study, or somewhere, maybe a social gathering. Um, but I've seen and I've heard many people say that dating more than one person is the way to go. I think that that's not a healthy thing to do. I think you need to take one person at a time. Get to date one person, get to know one person, give it time. Give it 2 weeks to a month. If it doesn't work out in a month, tell that person you're gonna move on and find another person. You know. Um, as far as sex, I think that people shouldn't wait till they're married, because sex before marriage, and like I said, I'm speaking from, it can cause a lot of problems, not just physically, but spiritually, it can cause a lot of problems. Um, it can cause, I mean, there's there's so much with sex that people don't understand, the yearning and the desire to be with that person, but then there's that desire for the people to go outside the relationship before you're married, to go find someone else if you're not satisfied. You know, so that's my take on it.
Abe, I think you're roboting.
I didn't even talk.
Ah, yes,
Oh,
you're roboting.
Silent robo.
And it
AI
is.
AI Abe is back.
We got somebody on. in the back game.
That's I'm sure there's better people that have better opinions about dating than I do because I'm not an expert on it. I just know from my personal experience what's like and what advice I can give. So
I can hear him. Yeah, I think intentionality is a big part for sure. Like, I think that if people are out there dating, that it should be with an intention of the future of marriage.
examination
Of
muted.
yeah.
Oh, there?
Nope, there you are.
Yep. Now we
Oh,
can, now we can
okay,
hear
yeah.
you.
Sorry, this is
There is.
All right, this is much better than using my webcam microphone. Let me tell you. Yeah. So I wanted to kind of piggyback off what sarcastic saint is. So saint, I assume that means you're a Christian.
Yes, I am.
Nice. So hello to fellow brother. Definitely want to piggyback off that. Yeah. So when we're talking about testing somebody out, it reminds me also of the dating apps. I've done dating apps for like a couple of months and I'm just removing myself from them just because it's like just so much work to do the right dance. But it's also the commodification experience of the dating apps where it's like it's somewhere between Amazon and like a slot machine where you kind of do the right dance. You go to the arcade, you hope your DDR moves are the right ones, and then you just try and be like, okay, can we talk for real? Can we talk in real life? And then you'll never know what the deal is by the end of it. But also, it just feels like it feels like ordering a couch off Craigslist. It feels very impersonal. People used to meet in actual real life. People used to have significant relationships that were based on interactions and values they had with each other, whether it be a common mission at work or a common mission, like you said, at church. There's something they actually shared that was material instead of a common goal of finding somebody. Hi, you're somebody. Let's negotiate our futures together out cold turkey. That's not the ideal. And same thing with sex. It's like, well, I'm going to treat you like, you have access to something that I want on like a meat level. And that's not, it takes away the humanity of it, obviously. And like what sarcastic saint was saying, and I'll shut up after this. Or at least, I think it's the significance we give to it, especially when you back it up with the studies of the sex lives of those who waited and kept their virginity until marriage. I think the bonding of that is at least worth looking into. I would say it's, sin otherwise, because of what, God has said, but I'll leave the floor and I'll just listen.
I think that I want to continue with, piggyback on what he said. I'm a Gen Xer. So what that means is that I grew up with basically limited internet. I mean, there was the internet, but it wasn't like what it is now. Or we used to have Yahoo Chat and all that. It's not what it used to be now. We used to go
Remember
outside.
saying ASL?
Oh God, I hate that.
Yep. AOL chat rooms and stuff.
Oh
Jeez.
my God, even
Right.
you got the mail. You got the mail. Oh my God.
Yep.
F23 LA,
14 female Cali.
Yep.
I used to play Myst. I used to play the game Myst on Windows 95, and that was, to me back then, that was the best game. And that's I used to meet people just by going when Walmart was a big thing back then. I used to play. You could go play video games at Walmart. You can't do that now, but you could go back and play video games, and you go to Walmart, talk to people, and just say hi to them. I used to meet people like that, or I used to go meet people just by walking around and just saying hi to people. And if they look like if we had a chance to conversate, they'll stop and they'll talk to you. That's
saying
how
hi is a red flag now.
Yeah,
Saying hi is
exactly.
like, what? We're supposed to be virtual. We're supposed to have a modem somewhere in between the two of us, so we can't talk to each other. I don't trust you unless there's huge distance.
Exactly. You're okay. Go ahead, Abe.
Well, I was going to say there's a certain level of that. Like, if you're not good looking and well dressed, don't say hi to me.
Right.
Well, yeah. Even if you say hi, I mean, even if you say hi to a child, just hi. if you say hi to a parent with a child or just a child, you're a pedo. You know, it's just
Yeah, it's
like,
weird.
It's
a
weird.
messed up time.
Yeah,
It
you know,
yeah, it definitely
Maximum
is.
paranoia.
exactly. And I can understand. I can understand the safety issue because back then, when I grew up, we didn't. My parents didn't give a shit. They would work. We would come home, and it's true about what they say about latchkey kids. We would go home. Our parents would say, "You make the dinner. We don't give a fuck. You make the dinner. You do whatever you want." And they kick us outside. They expect us to go outside and find something to do. If we come back inside, they expect you to do chores.
Mhm.
That's the one thing that they expect you to do. And that's how life
Right.
was.
Their responsibilities and duties, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. We used to drink out of the hose. All those things that you hear about the Generation X or Last Key Kids is true.
Same.
Yeah.
Same. That's how I was raised too.
Yeah.
I think part of it too is we have like a weird, almost like self-worship society now. Like I'm the most important. Everything I want and everything in my life is the most important. And don't get me wrong, you should have some level of self-focus, but it shouldn't be the all-consuming thing of your life because it will drive you to be the most selfish thing. And I don't think that I think there's a loss and a miss there because like if you are the highest and most important thing in your life, then you will value everything you want over everyone else and everything else. And I don't know how you could foster good relationships that way. Like as a father, as a husband, if your own life is more important to you than the life of your spouse or your children, then you'll just let them get taken out if something bad happens. Not like because I have to survive. It doesn't matter if they do. I have to, right? And that level of self worship is detrimental to society in general, I think, and we're seeing it in increasing numbers, I think.
That's what Brian Atlas said on the whatever podcast. He says every time he gets asked, it's like, nope, the wife can take a bullet.
What?
Right.
I wouldn't do that.
Wait. What? What does he? Does he mean that literally, or is that a euphemism for something?
No, there were discussions every time. That's a discussion. Is like, should men like sacrifice themselves or whatever? He was for their families. Like, no, the wife can take a bullet. The wife and even
He
the
can't be
kid. Like,
serious.
there's some question
think he
if
is.
the kid would also.
I can tell you why I think he does that.
The kid.
One, I think he's doing it for effect, right? He wants them to freak out, but he also is doing it because in his mind, he's saying, well, if women have attained all the rights that men have, they have all the benefits men have, and everybody's supposed to believe women, and
Yeah,
then
Yeah, but your own wife.
what
like-
duty
Make
do
that
I have
point.
to defend her now, considering she's got all the everything that I do? We're on equal playing field.
But-
Well,
Now,
last
I don't
checked,
agree.
He's a
Wouldn't
professing
be an equal
Christian.
battle,
He says
though.
he's a Christian, doesn't he?
Yeah, I
No.
don't agree with the stance. I don't agree with the stance at all. But if he's trying to make a point to a bunch of women who are saying we have all the same rights, we don't need no man, then it's like, well, then I'm not going to protect you then.
No, it's
Yeah.
for his wife specifically, and he
Right.
said that his wife would be stay at home.
He's,
and that
he's
she
not
would
even
take care of the house,
married.
and
I
He's
don't
not
know.
married, so it's
Anyone
not for
earning
think-
money.
current.
He doesn't
He
want to
can't.
get married. Last I
Yeah,
checked.
he doesn't
When
want to
Michael
get
Knowles,
married.
notice when Michael Knowles challenged him, well, you should get married, which
Mhm.
is a nice thing to say. I thought you never see Michael Knowles back on the podcast again.
No.
Mm,
And he
What
was
is like
Yeah.
equivalent
Weird.
wife or whatever?
Brian is always bringing up his Asian girlfriend. He's always showing videos. Of I don't.
yeah, the made up.
Yeah, I don't know what that's.
Wait, the
about.
horn hat one? Is that
Yes.
his
The
girlfriend?
bowing thing is so
The bowing
weird.
thing. The bowing.
That is so
I think
Is
weird.
it's
Oh,
yeah. I think
sorry.
it's mockery of the positions. I think that's
Yeah.
the bigger part of what's happening there. I think it's a mockery of the system.
I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to say, oh, you want everything to be equal. You want equal rights? Okay, then you can take the bullet. I think that's
I-
basically the thing.
And I
It's
don't
not-
know Brian, so I don't know him personally or anything like that. But that's the
Up-
only
up-
thing I can think of when he says those kinds of things. It's like, yeah, he's trying to play the mockery of what society is and get a rise out of everybody in the room.
Yeah, I've watched him.
I'll accept rage bait, but I think everything else you're giving him a little too much credit. I'll accept that it's
Well,
probably rage bait, but
I
the other
Like I
stuff,
said,
I don't think it's that deep.
I watched him enough times. I watched him enough time on Twitter podcast to know when he's not serious. He's not serious. I don't think he's serious about that. I think he's just you got equal
He's
rights.
serious.
You're probably right.
Like this is Brian. I mean, Brian is you think he's serious, he's saying one thing and he actually means the other. That's how he is.
Well, I don't.
He seemed like he was pretty serious. He was asked if he was serious, and he's repeated it enough times.
So he's affirmed wife takes the bullet. That's just
Yeah.
look, again, I haven't seen the footage, so I can't judge for myself. But if that's true, that is the most pathetic thing. Look, ethics doesn't change just because the economy changes. Ethics doesn't change just because society changes. And your role as a man, especially if you're a professing Christian, who, again, I didn't watch it, you guys did.
He's not a Christian, no.
Huh?
He's not a Christian, Brian.
Okay, I thought he said he was.
He claims
say that.
to be.
No. Well,
No,
I agree that every bit of fruit he gives is like antithetical to what Christ has taught. Especially, it's like when the Bible says, husbands love your wives as Christ loved the church and gave his life up for her. And so, if you're going to do that, you cannot tell your wife, "No, you take the bullet." No, you take the bullet.
He uses the first part of that line, but he's not actually a Christian.
I think what he says is he wants a more Christian society, but he is not a practicing Christian. So.
Oh gosh. Okay.
I wasn't sure because
denial.
Steph I wasn't sure because Steph not said that it changes, right? So if it changes and it changes to whatever we want it to be according to Christianity changes according to what Steph not said a moment ago. If that is the case, why wouldn't we go ahead and just change
I don't know what that
Warz
means.
takes
When you
the
say
bullet?
Christianity changes, I don't know what that means. What are you referring to?
No, it's just society as changes, and with society changes, Christianity changes, right?
No,
Yeah, like
because the Bible doesn't change. So society might influence the church, and I admit that most churches are horrible places to go, teach you wrong, waste of time. That doesn't mean that the Bible actually changes.
How do you
I'm
know
not saying the
that
Bible
churches
changes. I'm
are
saying
all...
that the interpretation in Christianity changes. Like certain things used to be acceptable, and now they're not, according to the church. And now, like the church changes its stance on what they deem as
Yeah, so I agree.
If churches
that there
are horrible
influences.
places, if churches are horrible places to go and they have all these bad things, but it tells you that
I'm not saying horrible places
church,
to go. Like
what exactly are you meaning here, right?
That's not
Isn't that what
that's
you
not what I'm
said?
saying.
Didn't you say that a moment ago?
Yes. Yes, but you want me to qualify it, right?
I don't know. Can you qualify it?
Yes, because if they teach you wrong, then you go to hell with more knowledge about God, which you're more responsible for than if you otherwise would have gone to hell as somebody who never heard the gospel before.
How do you know they're teaching you wrong?
You could check the Bible.
So it's your interpretation of the Bible?
It's what the Bible clearly says about most anything. Some passages are hard to understand, but most of them are pretty plain. Do you have an example?
If you read it, do you need to interpret it?
If you read it, you can understand it, just like anybody has understood anything for Christian civilization, which is why we have.
So you don't need interpretation?
What do you mean by interpretation?
Let's say that I see a bunch of characters in a book, and I just go ahead and pretend that I'm reading, but I don't know the characters. Can I understand what it's being said?
I think you can understand what's being said because you can read.
Let's say that I have 60 IQ and I can barely read, okay? And if you give me a list of commands, I cannot follow them. Can I actually read the Bible?
Yeah, I think a lot of times when people talk about interpretation, it's just kind of like this gaslighting fog people throw up there and say, well, how do you know that you know? And how do you know that you know that you know? And
yeah, how do you know?
Right, and that's
you don't think it's
technique.
important. You pretty much said to me that pretty much you said to me that if you go to a church and they teach you something that is wrong, you have way more knowledge of the thing that is going to condemn you according to your own interpretation of that.
That's right.
If that is the case, wouldn't I need to know? Like, wouldn't I need to be sure that what you're saying is correct so I don't go to hell?
So for example, if you go to a health and wealth church and say the health and wealth church says, well, if you go to God, he's going to make you healthy and wealthy, give you all this money. And if you're sick, that means you're in sin. Well, you can read the Bible, and Jesus talks about a man who was born blind. And they asked him, well, was he born blind because of his sin or for his parents' sin? He's like, He wasn't born blind for his sin or for his parents' sin. He was born blind that the works of God might be shown in him. And then Jesus heals him to make an example. So this was already foreknown by God, set aside by God. So you can use that from the Bible to refute health and wealth people. I think that's a good example.
What if my interpretation of that is that God can go ahead and heal, and since don't have enough faith, I haven't been healed, right?
Okay, well, what you'd have to justify that with the Bible. Look at Jesus; he died on the cross. Was he healed?
I'm justifying
Did
it.
Jesus
I'm using the same example that you're using. I just have a different interpretation of it. Why am I wrong?
Oh, you're wrong because you can't fit it in the Bible as a whole. If you take just one proof text and then stretch it on the Bible with some preconceived notions that you loaded into it without reading the whole Bible,
is that what you did a moment ago?
No, because I know the Bible.
No.
Yeah,
oh, you know the Bible?
That's right.
So it depends on you, right? It's depending upon you. It's your interpretation, the correct one.
Okay, again, the interpretation thing is just a dance. Just saying like, oh, you interpret.
Just,
for example, if I'm talking to you, I don't wonder what you're saying because I can hear what you're saying, and I don't have to be like, oh, how am I interpreting that, and how am I interpreting that interpretation, and then
Are
having
you
an
sure
infinite
about
regress
that?
of,
You're
right,
literally trying to understand what I'm saying,
infinite,
and you're not getting it.
I'm getting it because I've heard these objections a million times before. This is like 101.
Oh,
so
a million
this is
times.
New. Yes.
Yeah, and
yes,
what is your
times.
response to that? And what is your response?
I'm giving you my response. It's just gaslighting.
Your response is you can just do it, right? It's just you can do it. You can interpret it whatever you want, and you're be correct.
You're interpreting
you
me right now. You're listening to what I'm saying, and you're responding to it.
That's correct. I agree with you. But you don't agree with me. You don't agree with me. I can have a wrong interpretation of what you're saying. Right,
but we're talking on the same basis of understanding. So
you
might say, well, you don't agree. You might say you don't agree with me.
But
I understand the statement. You don't agree with me, and you know what? I don't need an interpreter. I can hear you.
Is it possible for me to have a wrong interpretation of what you're saying?
Yes. What about when you
that doesn't mean I can't know anything.
There you
go.
That's
the difference.
Oh wow, there you go.
What about when you have a conversation?
The fact that you thought you proved something is just.
It is.
It's not valid at all.
If you're saying something and it's supposed to be plain, and I have a different interpretation to what you even mean,
so
how is it possible that you can have
and everything is misinterpreted? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I wonder how is it possible? How is it possible that
you don't? No, you don't.
How is it possible?
You go to the grocery store every day.
How is it possible that you know what is the correct interpretation?
You buy
what is the correct how do you know what is the correct interpretation?
For debate, and you don't actually live your life like this whatsoever.
How about you tell me how is it possible that you can know what is the correct interpretation instead of gerrymandering about gallons of milk? Nobody cares.
Read it. Yeah.
So wouldn't it be better to have another person instead of just like it being with you in the book? Then therefore you could have better understanding of what you're reading.
Well, at some point, you just reach infinite regress because then you're going to be like, well, I need a person for that person, and a person for that person, and a person for that person. So at some point, you have to address the fact that we were made to understand reality, not perfectly, not that we're omniscient, but at some point, no matter what your worldview, even you, Emmett, have to understand that we are made with the cognition to understand the reality around us.
Are we made with the cognition?
Otherwise, we can't know that each other exists. We can't
know
all the
people
we're using exist.
So, for example, 90% of the Muslims, 60% of the Muslims, because they're so dumb that they cannot even read correctly, they wouldn't be able to have salvation because they can't read. Is that what you're telling me?
If you reject Christ, you don't have salvation. That's right.
Did I say? They don't even know it. They can't read it.
Really? They don't know what the Bible is?
Are they rejecting it?
They don't know what the Bible is? They've never heard the Bible? Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. A 60% IQ person cannot read.
You're talking about those who cannot read. Well, first of all...
I'm asking you, if you can't read it, that means that you are condemned? Is that what you're telling me?
So, first of all, when it comes to Islam, more dreams are had of Christ, say, in Iran, than any other country that we know of. So even if they can't read as like a whole, that doesn't mean you can't bring Bibles in there, that missionaries don't get in there, that people who aren't Iranian and Arabic can't get into these places.
They can't read. And you said that you have to read it in order to get the correct interpretation.
You can teach somebody to read anyway. But here's the bottom line.
It's dependent on someone else's interpretation.
Here's the bottom line. Here's the bottom line. Okay.
Is that
if you
okay?
Reject Christ,
wait a second. Wait a second.
I'm answering your question.
You're not. You're not.
I just did.
You're
You said they're not
obfuscating.
saved. You said
You're
they're not
just
saved, and I did.
obfuscating. You're just obfuscating.
But then
because
what
you're
was
not
your
even letting
question?
me-
What was your question?
Okay, there it goes. Okay, you said that you have to read in order to get the correct interpretation. Now I'm asking you, this person cannot
No,
read.
you have to understand the message. Somebody can read it to you. It's not that you have to read. It's not like your eyes have to pass over text. So I'm going to stick by your words. You asked,
How
are
do
they
you
saved? I
know?
said no.
How do you know that person has the correct interpretation?
I can't look into somebody else's mind. So as far as knowing what their interpretation about everything is, 100%, you can't know other people's minds, but you can know their own mind. And if you can read the Bible, if you put the entire Bible together.
They can't read the
can't-
Bible. Let's say that I'm so stupid that I
Okay.
can't read it. How do I know you have the correct interpretation?
Okay, are you talking about me? Or you're talking about them?
I'm talking about me. I'm so stupid I cannot read.
Wait, so we went
okay?
from
Since I'm
me
so
to
dumb and I
them
cannot
to
read, and
you.
you
When
come
did
to
this
me and
happen?
try to teach me, how do I know you have the correct interpretation?
Yeah, you read.
Well, he's
study.
saying if somebody's too dumb to read, they literally don't have the IQ enough to be able
He
to
switched to
read.
him. He went from me to them to him, and then acted like he was talking about the same thing the whole time.
If me dumb, I cannot read because me dumb, okay?
Uh-huh.
And you come to me and give me an interpretation of a verse, how the fuck would I know if you are correct in your interpretation?
Okay, you wouldn't.
Great. So I'm condemned, right? Because I cannot get the interpretation correctly because I cannot read it. Is that correct?
It depends on if I gave you the truth or not.
Yeah, it would depend on you, right?
What do you mean dependent on me?
Yeah, my
What do you
salvation
mean?
will be dependent on you, right? You, oh, God.
That's a
You are
little bit of
giving me the
equivocation.
interpretation of the verse. So if you give me a wrong interpretation, and there's no way for me to know because I cannot read, it will be dependent on you, right?
If that was the only factor, sure. What's the problem?
Oh,
What's the
I
problem?
don't know. I thought there's another person that's way more important to salvation than you. It usually goes by Jesus Christ, but you know what? You are the
Okay.
one who is my salvation depends on because because you can read. Because reading is the only thing that matters. Yeah, I know.
You think?
No, you don't.
Okay.
Because I had
Yes, I do.
had to actually come
No,
up
you made it
and
about
explain to
reading.
you the
No,
hypothetical
No,
in
so
dumb
here's
terms.
the difference.
Okay,
Here's the difference.
in dumb
You don't know the
terms, I had to do
difference
it because you
between
couldn't get
interpreting
it.
something and being sufficient for salvation. You don't know the difference. You just you botched it so bad.
What is salvation?
No,
It depends on what.
Okay, do you not understand the difference between somebody who saves and giving a message?
Did I ask you if my salvation was dependent on you, and you said yes?
Did you understand that in terms of me dying on the cross?
Oh, did I not ask you about that, and you said specifically
Do you ask if
a
I died on
word
the
that
cross?
said
Did you ask
yes?
if I was God? When you
I
said,
asked
okay,
you
that's why I
if you
paused.
come to
That's
me,
why I paused, because you were
if
equivocating.
you come to me,
Because my
and I'm
salvation is
asking
dependent on
you,
you, and you're asking about reading.
once again, I'm
Did
gonna
Jesus
ask you
read
again the
to us to pay
hypothetical
for our
because
sins?
apparently it's too hard for you to get it. Okay, it's once again
Oh,
the same
gosh. No, you're
hypothetical.
completely
Let's
lost.
say, let's
You're
pretend that
completely
I am
lost. Oh
so
my gosh.
dumb. Let's
Okay.
pretend that I'm so dumb I cannot read, and you
Okay,
come
I want to
and you
return
give
my
me an
Emmett. Where's my
interpretation.
receipt? Can I return my Emmett back at the Emmett
No,
store?
you cannot.
This is-
So
this is-
let's
this
say
is
that
too
let's
much.
say that
Do I have a
let's
warranty
say
for
that
my
I
Emmett?
go on.
You know,
Let's say that I go on and I'm
the
so
manual
dumb.
here. Where's
Let's say that
where's
I'm
the
so
manual?
dumb that you cannot
Hey.
understand, that I
Oh my
cannot
gosh.
read, and
Oh
you're
my
gonna come
gosh,
to
this
me
is
with
so
a
painful.
with a.
You know,
Let's say-
Wait.
this is probably a good time to
Well,
bring up the book.
whenever you're
Speaking
ready
of,
to read
finding
about it.
Jesus.
You're
Wow,
roboting
amazing.
again.
I am.
Amazing.
Yeah,
So,
you're
let's
roboting
say-
again.
Let's say that I go
Who's
ahead.
roboting?
Oh my god.
Hey,
Hey, Mr.
Hey,
Robot.
Abe.
Hey, Gerald.
Yo, what up?
Hey, Gerald.
Well, we're just having a bowl of cherries here. It's wonderful.
I just want to get a quick question in before you guys spurg out,
Sure.
if that's okay.
Yeah.
Actually, two. So the first one is, how many marriages do you guys know of that happened within the last 5 years are still ongoing?
Mm.
Like, do you guys know any in your personal life that they got married within the last 5 years and they're still going at the moment?
Yeah.
This is not a gotcha or,
yeah.
or a debate or anything. I'm just looking for information. That's all.
Yeah,
You guys,
I go to a decent church where, I mean, at least 3 of the couples have 6 kids and they're, going strong.
are they happy? Like, what's their dynamic like?
Oh yeah, I can tell they're happy. You know, I mean, again, in terms of like knowing people who couldn't hide when they weren't happy. Yeah, these people. I mean, again and again, with the whole kids thing, it's usually harder to have more and more and more kids if you're not happy.
Do you know any that like that don't go to church?
No,
No. Okay.
at least not off the top of my head. And also, it's late at night. How about anybody else?
No, I know some that are married through the church, or married and go to church, that are still together. I don't know any that aren't and stay together currently, anyway. I do know some that have had more than 5-year marriages that didn't go through the church, but they are separated eventually, generally. So,
Okay. Well, second question. For the single guys, how many guys on the panel are single? 2. Emmett, right? I think Emmett's single. Do you think, in terms of like the modern relationship dynamic, that men are perceived as an expendable commodity?
Depends on who you ask, I think. And I guess
Well, I'm
who's gonna.
asking
Sorry,
single guys.
Yeah, you guys.
I am.
I'm more inclined to say yes.
Yeah.
that was
Emmett,
actually
what do you think?
I think we've made ourselves an expendable commodity.
We made ourselves.
Yes. For the reason
Okay.
that, and I'm not trying to act like I have it figured out, but from what I've seen looking back, we know what we're supposed to do work-wise. We're talking about a Christian-based relationship, right? That's how I'm viewing the lens I'm viewing this through.
No, just modern relationship in general, because it has to encapsulate the entire male experience, I would say.
So what is a
Yeah,
man supposed to be? What is a man supposed to do for a woman, spiritually and emotionally, beyond physically? What is your job? What are you supposed to do? What are you tasked with? Where are we falling short that we can't make a woman happy because we think that going to work every day and then treating her horribly because we're tired? Or when she has a bad day, getting upset with her every day. Just stop yapping at me. I worked all day. What have we done to ourselves to make
deserve
us
it?
a commodity? Go ahead. I'm going to bounce that off you. Because it plays a big part in it.
Do you think that that's the norm?
No, robot again. You're robot, Abe.
Poor Abe.
You need an overpriced microphone.
I think from what I've seen, the world's going to act like the world. Good. The world's going to act like the world, but I see it. No one taught me, even when I was in the world, right? No one taught me what it looked like to be there for a female. You opened up and to submit back to her and to truly know what it was meant to take on what she goes through in her head, right? What comes out, to not fire back, to not be quote unquote the male saying, I can't take that from you. You're going to yell at me. You're going to disrespect me. That's what a male is most of these days. Even in the Christian community, it's ugly. It's disgusting. And so in that case, I think we focus too much on the wrong things, right? Doing our best, maybe no one told us, not preparing ourselves for the things that are the comes to a relationship. You can prepare physically all day long. That will help. But I've learned more and
I don't
more.
want to.
Go ahead.
I don't want to take any more time because I want to let other people go. It's just one more thing, real quick. Okay, so do you think that the church alone can handle the problem, or is it going to have to be more than that? Like, are we going to have to like politically get involved with this shit because of the way? I don't think it's just an issue with that. I think it's higher than that. But I'm curious what you guys think.
Well, what kind of solution are you looking to do?
Well, like, the no fault divorce shit, the the culture of our leadership in general. I mean,
I think
Yeah,
the whole
I
of
agree with no fault divorce.
I think the whole of the culture needs to be shifted. back to good values, back to a solid foundation. And I tend to think that that's Christ myself, but I don't think that we can fix like the increasing divorce rate, the birth rate dropping, the all of these issues seem to spawn from a complete degradation of societal values.
The I don't want to say the word, the baby unaliving, right?
Mhm.
Like the fact that it went back to the States. I mean, that's a huge thing, like a factor in it.
Mhm.
Yes, it is.
I think that we need to go back to what marriage was defined as in the Bible in Genesis. Uh, Marriage is a covenant between a man and a woman and God. And I think that marriage needs to be between a man and a woman and God, and let the churches handle it.
Well, I think the state should handle it too. And if we go back to the Bible, how did Moses get married? How did Joseph and Genesis get married? They didn't go to the local church or the synagogues because there weren't churches or synagogues. So the state definitely should elevate marriage as well, and is legitimate marriage in the eyes of God, even if you go through justice of the peace. However, I definitely agree that we need to recognize that maleness and femaleness are measurable, real, and not arbitrary. Otherwise, if you look at your spouse, if you're a man, well, if everything is the same, well, my spouse might as well be a man or a woman, doesn't matter, it's no consequence or anything like that. That's obviously has detrimental effects. You see that with the transing. You see that with like, well, what's the difference at the core? What I feel is who I am. What I am is this unseen thing, and my body is no extension or definition of who I am. So we can just do whatever we want. That's obviously destructive and bizarre when taken to its literal end, and we've seen that with children specifically.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you can ask any children if they want two dads or two moms, and I think most children would just answer they want both a mom and a dad,
Mm-hmm.
not a separate father or a separate mother with other different people involved.
Heck, even like tell a kid they're adopted, and their reaction to "you're not my real mom and dad." Again, I'm pro adoption. I think people, especially if not exclusively stable homes with an actual husband and wife are ideal for adopting, if adopting is what can happen for the betterment of a kid. But again, we know that the ideal is biological father, biological mother with their kids.
While you talk about that real quick, do you know what else is an abomination to the Lord that has just as much an effect on the world and what we're talking about here? That goes along with marriage. He called certain things an abomination. An abomination is something outside of the established order, which he said. Those like he calls it abomination. Those who sow discord among brethren, those who have feet that are swift to running into mischief, a tongue that speaketh lies. All these things. Marriage is a big key, Abe. I appreciate bringing this up. But when you talk about fixing the things in the world and interceding and being the difference, Jesus gave us a new commandment. Did he not? Love one another as I loved you. He upped the ante. It's like, I have given you an example. He washed their feet. Now love one another as I've loved you. It was no longer love your neighbor as yourself. It was love your brothers and sisters in the body the way I'm loving you right here. Now, the things that are getting worse in the world, we have an opportunity to take seeds of this. But do you know that when we go on the internet and yell and scream at each other and accuse one another and defile one another, we're making it worse. We are the ones, as the body of Christ, together, I don't care what denomination you're in, who have the power to come together and intercede and to turn from our ways and seek his face so we can heal the lands.
I certainly respect. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I certainly respect that opinion, but I just want to interject for a second and just say I think it's a good thing that we're doing it, only because it's a lot better than us tearing each other apart in the streets. I mean,
true. True. Okay. No, good point. I like the way you said that. So do you think because of these places where we are getting into it, it's always about, when I say our violence towards one another does further the wickedness in the world. But like I've seen in this space you have here, just the way you handle it, correct? So do you think those things need to be talked about a little bit more? Noticing the fact that the big tactic is, since we are the ones who are supposed to be interceding and making a difference, and if we're too busy fighting each other, how are we going to do that?
Well, part of what I've tried to do on this channel is build the bridges between, right? Build the bridges back between people so they can understand what each other are even saying. Because it seems to me that even if you just go from one denomination of Christianity to another, they don't understand each other, or they use a word differently, or they have a different belief of what that thing means, or. Same is true for men to women, right? Men communicating with women and women to men. The way that society has become is that there's a disconnect, one, between language, and two, between mental framework, because there's a training that is happening to people that makes them offset from everyone else. And if we don't understand each other, we can't even communicate.
I love the fact that you said that.
Yeah. Being able to understand each other, communicate, stop fighting. Yeah.
Well, that's part of why the left has their own glossary when it comes to euphemisms like, Black Lives Matter, DEI, all these things that are virtuous on their face, but, have all this baggage for all this double talk. I remember Tim Pool said, well, what if I made this organization called the Helpless Old Ladies, and then the Helpless Old Ladies are like firebombing synagogues and doing all this stuff. It's like, what? Don't you care about helpless old ladies? And so the right is using what used to be the meanings of words, and then the left is hijacking the fact that we use them plainly to use them as cloaked euphemisms, and therefore any contradiction of those euphemisms is immediately a cause for attack and saying you're a this or a that.
Good point.
I've said it before. I think that language is one of the greatest tools or weapons that mankind has ever had, and we need to learn to use it wisely and better than we currently do. As just in general, people are poor at it.
Agreed.
I agree.
Life and death is in the power of the tongue. Those who love it will eat the fruit, right? That's what you're talking about.
Yep.
Little things. I agree with you 100%. I'm still learning a lot of that. It's part of the fear of the Lord is speaking no guile. I'm learning these things. And I thank you for the conversation, by the way, and letting me yap, guys. I think we tend to, when I see all this for the past few years, to let you guys know, you don't know me yet, I hate the internet. I cannot stand YouTube. I have been an admin on the Discord server for 6 years now. We've known each other. I hate being there. I don't hate the people. I hate the internet. I can't stand being on the internet. I get sick going on it. But this is where I am. And this is how it is. But over the past few years, he's been really walking me through. I go to these different places once in a while. I know we don't share the same beliefs, but we all agree on Christ with certain aspects. But like you said, Dave, no one's listening to each other. No one's understanding that there is a simplicity to the gospel despite what we have in disagreement. And we try to rule over everybody's faith. There's certain things that you can't let go. I agree. But I knew this girl that I met a few years ago. She was locked inside of her house and tortured for 5 years. Had 2 children by the R word, and she couldn't get out of her house. And she finally was able to break free and needed to leave that state that she asked every single church to help her. And they all denied her. You want to know who helped her? Catholic Church helped her get resettled out of love and re-sat down. Now, I hear stories like this, and then I wonder if everyone is too busy trying to point out what we do wrong, even if we don't agree, and not talking to the individuals. I think we've lost that. We don't want to hear a fight with someone in this room. I want to know what. If I'm going to be here, I try to get to know the people I'm around. Maybe I'm wrong for that. If I start getting into a fight with you, babe, and I just met you, that's my fault. How do I know a little bit of what you've been through? Is there any eagerness there to learn about one another? To righteously judge? That's what righteously judging means. to know how someone came up and why they are the way they are. Take into account. Maybe he didn't have a father. Maybe that's why he's a little ornery. So yeah, well, interested in hearing your guys' thoughts, but that's been on my heart, man. So I appreciate you letting me talk about it. It's just sticking to me on a daily, bro. I don't want to cry about it. See it.
Yeah. I definitely think both Abe and Emmett together have a point about language. Language is important. Language does inform us, and it ties us to the truth, hopefully. Sometimes it can tie us to lies. That's the tricky thing. We do live in a world of lies, but the foundation of the world we live in is truth and reality. And the moral imperative for all of humanity is to believe the truth and prefer truth over lies. So I don't know that sounds like a truism in any way, but the problem is in the world of postmodernism, you have to say the obvious again.
Well, since we're talking about truth, what you were talking with between you and Emmett, don't you think that the miscommunication between you and Emmett or the misunderstanding is maybe because of the versions of the Bible that you both use? Because there's versions of the Bible that twist things that are not true, that will say things that are not true. They're not close to what the Dead Sea Scrolls, not even close what the Dead Sea Scrolls actually said. They just, there's versions of the Bible that are closer to what the Dead Sea Scrolls said, and the scholars interpreted best in certain versions of the Bible. And I think that there are versions of the Bible that people need to look at that can get you closer to the right interpretations.
Well, I'm just speaking as somebody who attends a Reformed Baptist church. So, I mean, we might have some different understandings here and there, but at least in terms of the 66 books that the Protestant church recognizes, the differences between the vast majority of texts are negligible.
I'm not talking about 66 books. I'm talking about just version. I'm just talking about with New American Standard, King James.
Differences are negligible. It's just word choice and the style choice, but the manuscripts they use are the same.
You know what Christ said about getting truth, regardless of what you're reading? Christ gave us instruction on this. Know what he said? Do as I commanded, and I will pray to the Father, and he will send you another comforter, even the Spirit of truth. The world cannot see because it knows him not. There's another verse of 1 John that says, those who abide in the doctrine of Christ have both the Father and the Son. Why do I say this? If we think, and I agree with certain versions, I'm not going to get into that whole thing.
Yeah.
But when Christ gave us instructions by way of the heart to get closer to him, and that's where we get the Spirit of truth. To abide in his, what is a doctrine, a way of living, studying from a belief, to follow him. And I tell you right now, I guarantee it, if you're doing it with your heart, I don't care what you're reading, you will know false from truth. You will know when to speak it, when to not. You will know when you're not ready for an understanding. And you will not be deceived to have these questions float around your head that we do to other people. We're the ones that are portraying that. Instead of being simplicity. I agree with you guys. There is versions, but let me got someone like Emmett. My heart was breaking for him. I've heard people like this all the time. How do I know truth? Christ told us how. But everyone wants no, come to me, I'll tell you. Come to me, I'll interpret it. Well, maybe I can assist you, but he's the one that can tell you, not me.
I think it's also, as a society, lost purpose, which is why you see the suicide rates going up. Because if you feel like you have no purpose, if you don't realize that you're made in the image of God, and that's where you have your worth, and that's, and God's given everybody, not just unique gifts and things like that, but just their place in his plan in his life, then, it's no wonder, especially men, if men used to tie their purpose to the wife they would have and the family they would have and the career they would have, all it takes is, the economy's gone and everything has shifted and society is against that. Now, I'm not a red pill guy at all. I'm not a feminist either, but I definitely see the culture war going on where God isn't even a conversation on the table, and the factor of how we assess ourselves. And that plays, I think that plays the crucial role in the suicide rate.
Well, you said earlier, seeking the truth, we should all be moving towards or seeking the truth. And I would say that Jesus Christ is truth, right? So
Yes.
if he is the way, the truth, and the life, then that should be the thing we're moving towards always.
Amen.
Yeah, truth is a person, which anyway, it was a super chat I gave to Pisco on Tomato, and she said that, or he said that was gibberish, but anyway,
Yeah.
that's a whole other
Yeah,
topic.
that's a valid point. I mean, I was going to bring this up, now you brought it up too, but I mean, so there's this movie I don't know how many of you guys seen it, but it's called Falling Down. I don't know
Yeah.
if you guys seen that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Michael Douglas, right? I remember that movie.
10
yeah.
out of 10.
So this movie, I think, predicted what's happening right now, where men are kind of placed on the bottom of the social hierarchy, right? So this guy, he snaps one day, he loses his job, and essentially loses his agency in a police officer goes to his house and interviews his wife, and just from the possibility, he asked the wife, he's like, well, has he ever done anything that would constitute a threat physically to you? And she was like, well, he hasn't done anything, but he could have. And they were like, okay, well, that's enough for us. We'll put in it, we'll put him on the list kind of thing. Right. So anyway, he runs into this black guy on the street, and the guy's holding up a sign that says not economically viable. Right. They're both wearing the same outfit, the same shirt. It's amazing. But anyway, the point being is, you lose your agency, like you were saying, in a relationship, and you're completely effed. So yeah, I get how. I guess the part I'm missing is, how would the church fix that if it's a societal thing like that?
One thing I can think of is just the only thing I can think of is start by loving one another. That's all my brain comes to. Doesn't mean I'm right.
Yeah, I point out that at the beginning of this country, the Enlightenment was going on, and so there was actually a lot of atheism that was prevalent in the culture. There were Puritans who moved over from England, but there was also a lot of atheism and deism going on in the culture. And it wasn't until you had Jonathan Edwards, George Whitefield, John Wesley coming, and you get the Great Awakening, which had much more of a positive Christ-centered impact on the country. And then there were other preachers like that helped bring that into place. And the point was, they got kicked out of churches. Why did some of the most famous men in American Christian history get kicked out of churches? Because the churches were rejecting Christ. The churches were too liberal. The churches were against the Bible. They just liked their formalities. They liked their externalities, and they just kind of did their thing because it was the cultural thing to do, not because it had anything to do with the person of Jesus. And that's why we're at where we're at right now, which is most churches are barren of any denomination. But I mean, I have plenty to say against the Protestants, especially on divorce and remarriage, but that's, again, a whole other topic.
My teacher asked me a few months ago, and he asked a few of us, he'd said, where you live, take a 3-block radius. Because back in the day, when I was growing up, maybe some of you guys, we all knew our neighbors, all of them, because we took time to. And he asked us, he goes, how many neighbors do you know around your neighborhood? We stopped, we were thinking.
Thanks for having me, everybody. Bye-bye.
Oh.
Yeah, good night. Thank you for coming.
Thank you,
So how
Defnod. Have
many
a good
neighbors
one.
do you know?
Right,
How much of that is your fault for not knowing them? You walk by them, and he was asking collectively. He's like, how many hours are you spending on the internet needlessly, not just for useful things? Have you went and checked to see if the elderly lady across the street needs anything? And it struck me to the heart. But you're right. And I think it goes along to this conversation. I'm not telling anyone to go walk out there and start knocking on doors. What I mean is,
So
go ahead.
So is that why it's not enough that we look at it and say, oh, we could just fix this with the church? But it's like, I look at this Christian nationalist movement, and I say, I think this is the only real path to take to fix it. I mean, I don't know. I don't see any other way, honestly, like to,
Yeah.
Well, I got a question about
Yeah,
that
I
because
agree.
I debated Andrew Wilson on Christian nationalism, not because I don't want Christian men in high positions in government passing laws that conform to Christian ethics. I sure support that. My question is, what do we do with the people who are the prominent tip of the spear of the Christian nationalist movement? So, for example, if you read The Case for Christian Nationalism, which I happen to have here and I've been making videos on, you find out that it boils down to an ethno-state kind of ethic where there's this weird mystical tie between the land and the bloodline and the people. And it's like, this is nowhere in the Bible. This sounds more like paganism. So I think there's a war for the definition of Christian nationalism that actual biblical thought is losing, and people like Stephen Wolfe and Nick Fuentes and other guys are gaining ground because it's just kind of lowest common denominator rage bait stuff that appeals to the basest parts of our humanity.
What exactly are they asking everyone to do in that Christian nationalism? Like, what do you think your calling would be there? You say get behind it. What does that entail to you guys? What does that look like? How would you start?
I want to let someone else go. I mean, I have an answer, but I don't want to. If someone else wants to go, I don't want to be selfish.
I would say like voting more.
So selfish.
Admittedly called me selfish talking. Now I'll go with you. Thanks, Dave. No, I'm kidding.
Voting more Christian men into office, men that stand on
Robot.
foundations.
So just basically vote more Christian males into leadership in the government and promote Christian values to the public.
Well, I see his point about it's got to be clearly defined, right? I mean, because some of them don't consider, like, I look at the Mormons and I go, these people are nuts. And I know that's wrong, but like, do I really want you know, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I'm just being
I don't know why
honest,
it's
though.
wrong. I don't think you're wrong.
We're all in agreement on that one. We're all in agreement on that, actually.
Okay. The fact that we have that song in the Book of Mormon about black people weren't allowed into the church until 1974 should tell you enough. And on top of that, the polygamy thing, the magical underwear thing, the fact that God was a man who was made by a man who was a god, and then who was made by a god who was a man before that, and into infinity. Anyway. Yes, it's nuts. Go ahead.
Wait. Explain the magic underwear thing to me.
Okay, so
can you explain to me how is it nuts if they go ahead and read the Bible and they can have whatever revelation they want?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
So when you're talking about, like, I think it's Isaiah 42 or Isaiah 40, somewhere along the lines where it says, there were no gods before me and there should be no gods after me. I think that's pretty clear.
It also says in the Bible that you are gods, right?
Yeah, and what does Jesus say about that?
He doesn't say that.
What does Jesus say about that passage?
You tell me. You're the ones who said it, right?
Well, I'm the one who said it. It's
you
not in the
brought it
Bible?
up. How about you tell me?
Are you Mormon, Emmett?
Maybe I am. I am the Mormonist.
You
of
are
the
whatever
Mormon.
you need to be, as long as you need to.
I'm everything, dude. I'm Israel. I'm a Jew, and I'm also Mormon. I am also whatever you want to be,
If you're a
dude.
Jew who's a Mormon, does that mean you're Native American?
Yeah, I'm also Native American too. I'm from Czechoslovakia. I can be everything you want. So, what does it have to do with anything? Can you go ahead and tell me what does it say? So, according to you, you could save me if you actually give me that. How about that? I want to. I can also be saved. Oh, imagine that.
Well, we did find a white. We did find a white Indian in ICE, apparently. So, I mean,
let me ask you something. I'm not going to fight with scripture because that's not the way here. Do I get the feeling that when you go out and look at all these things we're talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you find the fact that, because these questions you're asking, I think are very interesting, but very specific for a reason. Do you find that the people who are proclaiming to know Christ and to have all this peace really have nothing for the most part, and just yell at everybody, scream at everybody, and then want to argue with you when you have a question? You see a lot of that.
It happens, yeah.
I'm sorry that happened.
But most of the time, what happens is not actually that. What actually happens is I ask a question and people just attack me
Mhm.
in the basis of whatever they think I am. So I just say, yeah, I'm everything you want me to be. I don't care. Now, can
So
you
it's
please
then,
answer my question?
why should you believe it's something that we're proclaiming to believe and yet have zero peace with it, or zero power or self-control or anything? Right? It looks powerless, doesn't it? All these things we preach, and yet you ask a question, you get attacked. I'm pointing us all out here, guys. I'm doing it to myself.
Well, I think just in terms of trying to get as much out of a conversation as you can without it friggin' spiraling or dwelling on one subject for an hour, you kind of have to just be like, hey. So I would ask Emmett. I'd just be like, Emmett, what do you think? What's your idea of Christian nationalism? Like, I would just ask that, and then I wouldn't say like, hey, you're wrong. I would just be like, okay, that's his opinion. That's it. Move on and just go from there.
Well, we have different ideas of what Christian
There you go.
nationalism is. In reality, what we're talking about is trying to find out people that are willing to say, one, they're Christian, and two, follow Christian ethics, and then vote for them so that we can have a society that is way more likely to reflect the Christian morals of the people that voted them in. And what we've seen a lot, especially in the past, is a lot of people, instead of being able to take the idea of Christianity and put it up in practice, they all of them try to be these nice brand of Christian. We're super nice, and instead of taking the Christianity seriously, which is what they should do, and say, hey, these are the values that we're gonna fight for, and this is what we want to be society like. They go on and give all the power to secularists because they are completely and absolutely done with well, I was gonna use the word cock, but they're in reality not willing to fight for even their own values.
I totally
And
agree. I think that's
most
that
of
we just retreat to our suburbs behind our white picket fences, and we're just like, oh, that's icky. I'm not going to involve myself. I don't want to lose my job or look unpopular. And then they just shrink and shrink and shrink. I think Emmett's totally right on this.
I agree.
so
I agree.
Yeah, I agree with Abe and Emmett. Mhm.
the
Um,
point of the
So
point of trying to figure out, for example, I will never debate Andrew on Christian nationalism, and the reason is not because I don't think I may have a point on whether it's good or bad. The point is, what I want is Christianity in power, and where I'm gonna go ahead and create discord and attack my own side when the other side is pretty much, you know, quite literally sacrificing babies to the altar of tomorrow. And
how,
if we're gonna go ahead and do that, and we're not even gonna go ahead and unify on that front, is there's no point, right? There's no point in trying to talk to people who prefers to fight to have an inside battle on their own side than to unify on the front of this is completely unacceptable, at least on that end, and we're gonna fight that.
if
So that's like the point that I would say, like, maybe in the future when we're mostly Christians and we're mostly in power, we can have a little scuffles on what a specific ethic we like and we don't want, or we like or we don't like. But at this point, the bar is so low. The bar is 60 million babies a year. That's the bar. Well, not 60 million. It's a million babies a year. 60 million babies in total. Okay, if the bar is that low and we cannot even get and agree with each other on that bar, I don't even understand, like, what is the point in the supposed Christian nationalism, right?
No, just
I
one
agree.
thing real quick, and then I'll drop off. I'll send you a dono, Abe. But I've made that mistake. Like, I've had to humble myself and be like, I've made the mistake of staying in my corner and been like, this little group right here is I'm staying here and I'm gonna fight for just this ground. Meanwhile, they're taking the middle ground, right? They're jumping in and pretty much I think we got boxed in and they took everything else. Now I think it's got to happen in reverse, where we have to do what they did to us, but in reverse, and we got to box them in, kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know what everyone else thinks.
Yep.
I guess the question is, how do
What-
you box
continue. Yeah, more.
how
I'd
do
love
you
to
box
continue this again.
the other?
This is a great talk, guys.
I'm on board with Christian nationalism, mostly well, probably because like my family came from a communist country and witnessed, or I didn't witness it, but they did. So I would hope and want the best for everyone in America. I mean, it ideally, yeah, world peace, but at the moment, I think it's worth a shot at least because you
Yeah, it just
not
depends
want
on
to
what you
end up.
mean. Because if Christian nationalism means ethno state, then I would rather die. I would hope to say, who knows what I'd really do in a real situation. Maybe I'd fold, but ideally it's better to die than to associate the name of Christ with ethnostatism and some kind
Oh.
of weird material tribalism. That's all.
Okay, let me ask you a question about that real quick.
Sure.
Let's say that you have two options. You can have an ethno state, but no babies are gonna be sacrificed to tomorrow, or you can have 1,000,000 babies sacrificed a year, but you don't get the ethno state. Which one do you prefer?
Well, it depends on if you're wanting me to sign off on calling the name of Christ into it.
So you would sacrifice 1,000,000.
The point is
Is
the name of Christ
that
at
your
play.
answer?
Okay, I already gave you the conditions, and you're eliminating an essential one to what I said.
Yeah, one it's like we have our ethno-national idea. We know we are from the same race. We have our own culture, and we're not gonna allow the sacrifice. We're not gonna allow babies to be sacrificed.
What
And
are
on
they
the
going to
other
do?
side,
What are they
you
going to do
have
with the
a
people
bunch.
who aren't of their own race?
I'm not sure. Maybe they'll deport them.
Okay, and they do it in the name of Christ because of race.
They'll do it in the name of they want to have their own state with their own culture. That's what they're doing of.
Yeah, but you can have a culture and not have it be tied to your bloodline or your phenotype, right?
Do you? Can you actually do that?
Yeah, that's we used to have not an assimilation. What do they call it when you had people
Assimilation. Yeah, you can have assimilation.
Yeah, whatever, some word like that. Yeah, we used to have
that. But the people that were here before that, they had a race and they had a culture and they were tied to a specific place, right?
Yeah, but it was basically inconsequential because a lot of people who came here wanted to sign on to what the American Constitution was. Now, I think it's often easy to assign significance to race, like on a spiritual or ontological level, and I don't think that exists, especially if you actually believe a Christian ethic, which says there is neither Jew nor Greek, slave nor free, Christ is all in all. And it's not to say that that nationalities don't exist. What it's saying is it's inconsequential. So, for example, the disciples came to Jesus and they said to him, "Your mother and your brothers are looking for you." And he points to the crowd and says, "Behold, my mother and my brothers, those who hear the will of God and do it." So if even his own mother is insignificant by the blood relationship compared to his spiritual ties to his people, then how much more people who are in Christ and see that race is not a consequential decision-making factor in how you care for somebody or associate with somebody, or saying you don't belong because you don't share my phenotype or my skin type or whatever.
Can I give a little pushback on the nationalism thing? Because you know a lot about it, obviously. Can I be an upstanding Christian nationalist and be the worst example of Christ ever?
I can't reconcile the two in my mind because I don't know what you mean by upstanding then if you're the worst Christian ever. Because if God's character is the standard of what's good and you're the worst example ever, it feels like a contradiction.
All right, exactly. It is. You're right. Now I'll point this out because this is what I see with most of them. I'm just being honest. Backbiters, gossipers, accusers, full of debate. All these things are heavy traits. Now, this is where I'm going to get real controversial because I agree with everything what you guys said so far, and I'm not picking on particular people. Within this fight to intercede and to make a stand and to stand up for Christianity, I'm seeing all the traits of things we are not supposed to incorporate into the behavior of these. So a lot of these people heading those organizations. And it's a blunt truth, and what you see, you can't unsee it. Backbiting is an abomination, and it's not of Christ, it's of darkness. And yet they all do it to each other. We're warned about such behavior. And yet the ones that we were talking about this movement, and again, not all of them, the ones we want to follow most, and the ones who are out there on the front lines, they can be saying a lot of good things, but they're turning around and they're giving themselves over to reprobate minds. And I'm not saying they're reprobate yet. That's not what I mean. I don't know their heart. But you can't display the attribute of darkness when you're claiming to represent Christ in that position.
Right.
So that's the danger I see in this. And I'm just being honest.
Sarcastic Saint, you haven't said a whole lot in a while.
What do you want me to say? I just
And just so you know, guys, I'll leave it at this and then I'll shut up for a while. I'm not trying to act like I have it all figured out. I don't. These are questions I've had lately as I'm getting older. What more can we do? It's, it's been on my heart. But at the same time, I'm kind of stuck in between as well. Because I've been pulled recently to, just like Abe said, the nationalism. And then I started looking around and started just watching behaviors. And I'm like, man, I don't want to be that either. So, yeah, I'm just sharing out loud. And I appreciate you guys letting me do so.
Yeah. It's a hard thing because we want a Christ-centered nation, right? And so we're going to drive for that, but what does that mean? Because that's something that I've worried about is like it being commandeered by any old person who makes claims but doesn't stand on the foundation. And so
Right. Well, it has to come down to the power of God, because God is the one who saves. Ultimately, God is the one who saves people. And you can't call it Christian nationalism if you have a secular nation and then you have just Christian people putting crosses everywhere, putting the 10 Commandments everywhere and saying, look, we're a Christian nation when the people are rotten through and through. There has to be a revival. There has to be prayer for God to come in a huge way to change the hearts of the people. You must be born again, says John 3, John verse 3. You can't do it of yourself. The flesh is no help at all. All our efforts to make these policies to cookie cutter shape people into what we would have them to be doesn't work. We've tried social engineering. The Chinese are doing social engineering, and it's just like it does make robots, but it doesn't make Christians. That's not actual good. That's just conformity. And God is not here to say, I'm going to, outwardly conform you. It's like, no, it's a change of heart.
Harold, you were trying to say something earlier. Did you want to say something?
We got Abe 3PO. Sorry to tell you.
Every time.
Or
Every
Abe.
time.
Abe 3PO.
Back to having a common ground of morality of how we want to see in the world, and while having that, how can we talk to each other if we don't have like a common ground to stand on?
It's not looking good.
If Christians were to talk to liberals, it's like there's no common ground because anything we gotta say that's maybe more like morally right, it's just gotta be dismissed that we don't believe that. So how do we come together when there's these two extreme views in the world, and in the U.S. specifically?
Yeah, I don't think the debate bro thing is working. I don't think it's making people hold hands and dance down the street. I think, if anything, it's monetizing the already existing animosity people have.
With the debate bros, it's more so like convincing the audience, but the audience is really convinced that they want to be liberals living in blue cities. They're not going to really change their mind. It's going to be very hard pressed to be pulled out of that pool per se.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we should be able to have a debate, but if it's done in a way not to find understanding and get rid of ideas that are clearly bad, like, for example, I debated Andrew, and while we have our differences, I happen to agree with him in a lot of the things he said against liberals and a lot of points he made, like for abortion. He asked, can you take your twin who doesn't have his heart, like say you have a conjoined twin, one has the heart, one does not, can you stab the one in the face to the one that does not? It's a great argument. That's good. It's very convincing. But does it save people? Does it send them to heaven? No.
Well, he wasn't trying to argue for that.
Right. He was more outcome based, which has its place at times, but that's that again. It's like, what is the point if of calling something Christian if it has no
Yeah,
eternal
you're-
value and it's just outcome
Yeah,
based?
I agree
Rob
with you in
Mormon,
that case.
Indian
Wait,
Raiders.
Abe, you're super robo. I
Yeah,
can
I
agree
would
with-
recommend one of these. I would recommend one of these Shure microphones. You just have to
Yeah.
put a lean on your house. and
AI
you get
Abe,
one.
go away.
Yeah, I agree with you, examination. Why would Christians do anything when it comes to governance, right? Because it's not for the kingdom of God. Instead we should just let the secularists put every fucking rule they want on ourselves, and if they go ahead and start, sacrificing babies, well, it's not for this. We have nothing to do with that. We were just thinking about the nation of God, and yeah, we should just let it go. Why have a debate if it's gonna be like outcome based? Instead,
that's
what
a
we
good
should
point.
do is just allow everybody to do whatever they want.
That's the
We should-
exact
we should
nuance I
all be-
communicated.
we
That's the
should-
exact
we should-
nuance I communicated.
Exactly.
At no
That's
point,
exactly what
at
you
no
said.
point did
That's
I say we
exactly
should
what
elect
you said.
Christians to office.
Exactly
At no
what
point did I
you
say we
said.
should pass Christian laws.
If
Yeah.
you don't understand what you say, I'm sorry that you don't understand.
Oh, I understand what I
the
say, 'cause I can
logical
tell that-
conclusion. I'm sorry that you don't understand the logical conclusion of your argument. But if we're having an argument and a debate on something that has to do with policy, and it's gonna be at the debate is gonna be outcome based because we want to abolish, for example.
Okay, well then call it
abortion.
outcome-based nationalism. Good.
It's go-
You
it's
call
gonna
it
be-
outcome-based nationalism.
You think it's Christian to allow babies to be deleted?
If
you
that's
think
what
it's a
you
Christian
understood,
value?
then you have no evaluation of my
I'm
argument
asking
for what I
you
said.
because if I want to do it in accordance to Christianity, I want to save a bunch of
It's
babies.
just not a serious
It's like
question.
I can
Nobody
do it
believes
because
that.
it's I can
It's just
I can
not a
do it
serious
because I say
question.
Christian.
It's just okay. You
I'm
really,
not.
do you
I'm
really
not.
think
I'm
that if
gonna
you
go
re-
ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and abolish abortion
You
in
know.
the name of Christ. Is that bad?
Oh, absolutely not. Do it.
Oh, perfect. So I'm gonna have a debate and I'm gonna make an argument, and the argument is gonna be great and it's gonna be outcome based. Why can't I do it?
Didn't I say the
Why
argument
is it
was
bad?
great? Didn't I say the
You
argument
said
was great?
you said the argument was great, and you said, but it's
Yep.
not about it's it's not transcendental. It's gonna be outcome based, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so why should we have it? We should just focus on what
May-
Christ
maybe-
wants
maybe
us
we
to
should
do
just
and
drop
just
the
be
Christian part
transcendental
then.
argument, right?
Okay.
Why? Why should I drop it?
Well, because,
Why can't I
because
go ahead and save babies in the name of Christ?
You can. I didn't say you couldn't.
Oh,
but what I'm saying is,
I don't.
anybody,
You don't understand the
anybody who's-
contradiction on
anybody
your
who's
own logic there, buddy.
it's not a contradiction. It's a nuance, and you don't
No.
get it. Here's the difference, right? There's
Yeah, I'm re-
government,
yeah.
and then there's the spiritual realm. They're not the same thing.
Did
you
I say
agree?
they were the
Do you
same
agree?
thing?
Do you agree?
Can I use the spiritual? Can I
Okay, you
use
can't.
my values
okay.
from the
I answer your
spiritual realm?
I answer your question.
Can
I
I
ask
use
you one
my?
question.
Can I use?
I ask you
can
one
I use,
question. It's a very simple question.
Can I
You're
use?
having
Okay,
a
ask it
real
again. Let's
hard
see.
time figuring
let's
out
see.
if government is the same thing as
Let's
spiritual realm.
say. No. Can I use my spiritual
No?
realm values
is
to
that your
affect
is that your
government?
answer? Is that
Yes,
your answer?
I said no.
Okay.
I
Okay.
said no.
Great.
Can I
great.
use my values
Great,
from the
so-
spiritual realm to change government?
Yes, I already agreed to that.
Oh,
Already.
my God! But why? It's just gonna be outcomes based. Why? Why
Yeah,
can I
you
do
don't
it?
understand what I'm saying. I'm sorry.
Mm.
I don't. You don't understand what I'm saying at all.
Yeah, we have different interpretations.
Yep.
But I mean, I read the same thing. I wonder how can I have a different interpretation, right?
When you say you read the
it's
same thing,
impossible.
do you mean you read the case for Christian nationalism? Is that what you read?
No, I was talking about the Bible, but well, it's different. It's a different interpretation. You wouldn't get it. It's
This feels like Regina
you're not
George.
understanding.
Why are you
You're just
obsessed
not. You're
with
just
me?
not understanding. You're not understanding. Okay, you just don't get it. It's fine. I forgive you.
Head and
I feel forgiven.
Yeah, I know.
Use the finger.
I forgive you.
I forgive you. Hey, get this man a rock and a hot dog, please.
Are you still gonna kiss and make up now?
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Well, I think Christian nationalism is going really well right now. What do you guys think? We're well on our way.
It's not. A bunch of Christians are not even willing to, defend babies. Obviously, and we see that moment ago right here. It's like, well, we're gonna do it in the name of Christ. No, I don't want it.
Yeah, that's what I said.
How are we
That's what people are
gonna
going to
do
say when they
that?
roll back the tape.
We're
I
not,
think
we're
I
not
think-
going to
you
accept
are
that.
easily.
I
You
think
are
he's
easily
saying-
the most
Impossible to
honest
do it.
interpreter.
Emmett, I think he's saying you don't trade one value for another.
No, I said, well, sometimes
No,
you
I
do.
think he is saying
There are,
you don't
I
trade
know,
one
I know,
value
but
for
I
another.
mean, I'm talking to you in this moment. That
The
sometimes you
logical
do. Sometimes
conclusion
you're
is,
like,
if you spread the gospel, you must be
we're
for
gonna
dead
save,
babies. If you
we're gonna
if you don't
save
if
like
you don't chuck
60
the gospel, you
million
must be for dead
babies.
babies.
What is happening right now? What has happened in the past years? Do you know?
Yes.
Do you?
Oh, yeah, I do. 60 million of them were completely deleted.
Well.
Oh,
God. On the battle, bitches.
Oh my
Yo,
God.
Avarice, welcome.
Yeah, I just had to finish my call with Rob, and I got the fuck over here. You know,
Whoa.
there's the
And you're still high
after
energy.
party. You know, we have to
Oh my
debrief.
gosh.
High
The
energy.
energy. What are you fucking talking about? You act like this isn't like standard. All right. This is what, first time. First
We're ta-
time.
We're talking about Christian nationalism and all the nuances in between. It's it's going great. We're going to take over the world tomorrow. Want to join?
Yeah, but it went from dating to marriage.
I
No,
thought
with
we were
this guy.
talking- Listen, I
Yeah.
thought it was dating. Look, I came here for the dating talk.
Yeah.
With
So-
this guy,
so Christian,
Right.
in our
It's
new
gone.
with
Christian
this guy,
nationalist
we're
utopia,
gonna
gonna
with this guy,
speed
we're gonna
dating.
give it to the secular. The secular side is gonna be in power because he cannot agree with it. No,
Listen,
we
I'm
have
just
to
gonna
let
say
them.
this. Like,
We have
first
to
off,
let them rule.
look at for being rated in here, fucking Norians. There's a lack of donos. There's 76 people. All right, I expect a few donos with Avarice on the party. All right, so start the grift. Put your money in if you want me to continue fucking with these fucking six on the party, because I'll make their life hell. Don't worry. Now
Look at
let's
these-
start with the
these
fucking
folks
fun
we
of
have now.
fucking dating. All right.
All right.
Now, if it's not the man's in charge to drop the bitch, I don't know where we're gonna go from here.
Oh my.
Tom Likas has entered the chat.
Oh, that's funny.
I love
My
your
word.
energy. Well,
Avarice, if there's a whip, there's a way. I can tell you
That
that.
is true. Yes, that's absolutely
Unfortunately, I don't
think
have
that's
a whip.
Democrat saying.
true. Hey, listen. Look, the more you donate, the louder I get. This is true. Everybody knows this. All right. Everybody knows it's a great thing. All right.
Oh.
Now, where did we leave off? All right. Fucking Emmett.
I don't
you were
even
talking-
remember
Guy
anymore.
with the nose. Go ahead.
Nobody else has a nose.
Shekels, shekels, shekels.
Well, I mean, if you want, I got a roll of pennies here. I'll throw them on the floor for you. See how many you'll pick up.
All
I'll
of that.
definitely
more
pick
than-
up for you.
If you
Oh,
do
I'll
that,
take
I'm gonna.
pennies.
It's my
Avarice.
Zionist test.
Avarice, I'm taking a flight. Okay.
I was
I'll
gonna
be there in
say,
5.
I was gonna say, careful. He'll Speedy Gonzalez over
Who
there.
are
And
these two fucks hiding behind a fucking non-camera? Frank and Sarcastic Saint.
Did you give
Yeah,
Gerald
why
back
you
his shirt?
hiding?
Okay.
Are
Some-
you
you
ugly?
scared me, bro. You're yelling at me. Wow.
It's okay.
You scared me.
He scared me, but I love
No,
it.
they're both feds here to pad up the panel. That's all.
Are you
Oh,
ugly?
my gosh.
Are you ugly on a
That's
dating
ugly as you
panel?
are, buddy.
I'm
also fat.
fucking ugly as fuck. Why do you think I had to buy my wife? It's called resources. Fucking catch up.
This guy, he doesn't like that.
He looks like Doogie Howser. My God.
Yeah, sure. You win. I still bought my wife. I don't get what your issue is here. I don't have dating problems.
oh my gosh.
That's one way to
What-
avoid dating problems is buy one.
Now, was
Yeah,
that
I mean,
installments or
I-
one lump sum?
Yeah.
Avarice, how much did it cost? I'm asking for a friend.
more
Avarice,
than
how
you
much
got.
did it cost?
Well, Emmett, since they could buy you for $4,455 a week, you should be able to afford a wife. Okay.
No lack of donos going in here.
I
right,
just
look
want to
at-
know how many
If you want
pennies
me
I
to make
need.
fun of Roly Polioli over here to my right, I will definitely do that. Just fucking send the donos in. Baldy could be next, and I'll go after the nose last. Just fucking throw this in there. For an extra 50, I'll start targeting the bitch.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Just send in the extras.
What is even
Don't make me-
happening? Holy crap.
Griffin, you call
What?
that a griff.
What? I mean, you
Why,
don't think
why
I
do we
can
have to
handle
get Rob
steel?
Norton rejects?
Rob Nor's rejects. This is Rob Nor's
Whoa.
number one, mother trucker. What you talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about you.
Fight.
What?
Fight.
Oh man.
We could get EOD. We had to get this fucker.
What? EOD?
He just compared you to
get
EOD.
Did you just compare me to a rubber tit wearing bitch? You're the one that's not coming on camera. Where are you, Mongoloid? Come on. Turn that thing on, Sasquatch.
Everest, I have to ask you a question, by the way. Is it true that
What's up, Frodo?
is it true that you hate EOD because he took away the hat from Spiro and took away the AI powers from you?
No, I mean, I loved having the hat. It was a great hat, but I accumulated more items throughout my time, like 4 or 5 hats, a jacket. I got Just Gerald's jacket.
I did hear you were jacking everybody's stuff.
Yeah, I got Jungle F's dog tags. Yeah, it was pretty fun. This is Frank's.
What about the power of AI? What about the power of AI? Did you get that back or?
Dude, I
did
got
you
to
give
call
it
a
back
Muslim
to,
retarded. It
Spiro?
was fantastic. Actually, I got to call all Muslim retarded. It was fantastic.
Wait,
You know,
Daniel
Phil-
had Pikachu?
Yeah, I got to call
Yeah,
yeah,
Mr.
hold on.
Pikachu.
It was a fantastic time. It's still no donos in chat. I know we are men. You could throw $5 in. I know you got that. Voltaire, I know you're there throwing $5. I expect to see some fucking $5 donos from all you fucks. We are not men. You know it.
We are
Where's
boys.
Germ?
With a
Fucking
drink.
donos.
He's not
bitches.
mad.
Don't
For
make the only
50 bucks,
woman
I'll
dono.
target the bitch.
It's gonna be a 1v1.
I'll just ask her about her dating habits. I mean, I'm guessing she's single.
What?
Yeah, she's not going for you.
Yeah, well, I don't need her. I bought one. What makes you think?
I still want a
You
number,
understand?
Avarice. Like,
I literally she was
ballpark it for me.
delivered. I don't leave my house. All right, they get delivered. All right.
Like in a crate or what?
Great.
Avarice, can you ballpark
He's got
it
one-
for
he's
me?
got one
Like,
of the
just
long ones.
I need to know how many pennies I need to say.
It
up.
starts with a McLaren. All right. When you can get a McLaren, let's go with that. All right.
How much money to get your phone number?
To get my number, it doesn't
Yeah.
work that. It doesn't work that way. I give them the phone. I'm just like, here, mine's already programmed. Take this. And go. You're tracking now. You're mine. It's like a tracking device. Yeah.
They give me the package, or how's
They
the
give you this
delivery
thing- they give you
system?
this thing called Life 360, and you can just follow them around. Gotcha, bitch.
Is that like an app that you chip them under the skin and you can track them? Is that what you're talking about?
Listen, I'm just gonna show
Gotta
you.
catch 'em all.
Okay, we'll show you what happens to women in our purview here. Hold on here. I'll bring up a nice Polaroid. Okay.
Jeez.
So this was debate con here. All right, I'll bring this up. All right, so we treat our women really well. I'm going to share the screen here. Share screen.
okay.
Share screen. All right, and we'll just go to there. We go, and we'll share that. There we go. Here's how we treat our women. As you can clearly see, Abe Dinkus.
Oh,
there we go. Now we chain our women to the stove. This is no in action here.
Well, question: Who's doing laundry?
Just a hooker. You know, part of the bitch.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I appreciate this. We should make him the president. He'll obviously fix our issues.
Yeah, so it's that was easily picked up. Yeah, EOD, I know you have $5 too. I just fucking saw you get a paycheck. Don't bitch out. You know, you got $5 there. All right. It's not protecting the woman, you fucking feminist. You got rubber tits, of course. Sisterhood for EOD. Got it. All right. He's on the panel. At least she's got more balls than fucking profile list over here, Frank, and profile list fucking sarcastic. All right. We're not men. Where's your $5? That's right. Voltaire, $5.
Hey, Everest, did you join any of the debate rooms like Planet Peterson or anybody like that, or no?
I
Like
did.
jump in as a you did?
I did. I asked a question and I got Kukachu to spur.
Ooh.
Pikachu. You got Pikachu.
Yeah,
delivered.
hold on. I was even on a TikTok reel today. Hold on, let me get this. You'll love this. Hold on here.
Oh, $5. $5.
Yeah, hold on.
Where's this fake wife he keeps
I got
talking
you,
about?
Yodi. Yod.
All right, here. Where's this fake wife? Go
where's
to
his
go to
wife?
go to the foundry, and you'll be more than happy to talk to my wife there. But be
Uh-huh.
careful, because people are protecting her. All right,
Abe, you.
here
you
we
saw,
go.
You know, you're super roboting.
Oh,
my
look at this!
goodness.
Look at this bitch to my left.
Oh, they got oh wow, they got a sweatshirt and a t-shirt the same.
Oh, my
the same
goodness.
cut. You guys. Fucking
All right,
Wait a minute. I saw
all right,
you.
there we go.
before.
There we go.
Amanda's a based ass lady. Okay, you have no right to
Crazy.
fucking disparage her in this way. She's a cool chick.
Here you go. If you want to bring that screen up, Abe. There we go.
I don't hear it.
We can't hear it.
Yeah,
The chat probably can.
Can you guys hear?
No, we
we
can't
can't
hear it.
hear it on the panel. No.
Huh. Interesting. Here, I'm just gonna give the link to then Abe, and then Abe can try to bring it up. Then fuck that.
You got the
Wait.
same Fiesta link.
Put it on private chat.
Mm-hmm.
This is Abe's channel, right? I never
Or-
checked. I just kind of got
It
it.
is.
Yes, this is Abe's channel.
It is.
Re-examination. It's nice to meet you, bro. How you doing?
Nice to meet you, AOD. Nice to see you. Definitely donos in the chat to get.
Is there a
fancy,
leftist above
fancy
me?
new-
Is this a leftist?
No, no.
Is
Oh,
this
that
the
will be,
fucking
that will
left-
be me. That will
No.
be me.
Can you
That'd be
put me
Joe.
above this leftist?
Is this a leftist?
I was gonna
Okay,
say
yeah.
No.
Donos,
Yeah, I'm not
Can you
donos
put
for
me
Abe.
above this
I'm not
leftist?
gonna
Definitely
be-
donos for Abe
Hey,
for the
yeah, and I
microphone
need to be
fund.
above the woman. Can you put me above the woman? This is not
Oh,
like-
for fuck's
Yeah,
sake,
there we go.
Everett.
There we
Come
go.
on.
There we go. There we go.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is musical chairs.
I'm in the
Yeah,
bottom.
musical
Welcome to
chairs. I
musical
mean,
chairs.
I refuse to let a woman be above
Hollywood
me. You know what I
Squares.
mean?
Emmett, you have to be grounded, okay?
All right,
Whatever.
now,
Everett,
You have to be
that's
grounded.
Everett.
I sent
fine.
you. I sent you the button. Go ahead and click the link, Abe. Go ahead, hit the link.
You-
Hold on, I gotta
Avaris,
put it into
put
the-
it on private chat, and I'll pull it up.
I'm pasting
Hey,
it right now.
Abe,
Hold
Do
on.
we have the water?
I did hit the link.
Hey, Abe, hit the link.
Oh,
I
Frank
hit
gone.
the link.
Hey, leg, Abe, you're not.
I hit it. I hit the
Like,
link. Calm down.
Laughing too
the
hard.
link. Did you get the? Okay, I can't. You're trusting Schmeckles with this. I don't know how it's gonna go well.
High energy.
Just hold your horses, would you?
I don't know. This girl looks like she's ready to play League of Legends right now.
Maybe she is.
Team solo mid. Yeah.
What? I have no idea what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the ones that won her awards several times.
Don't know.
Is
I
there
don't-
some
I don't wanna
plan use
explain it.
AI to make up for your retarded nations? How do you plan to implement the infrastructure and build the necessary power to use
That
it?
guy was awesome. The
When
guy
you
with the
can't
white
even
hair.
build your own technology, you buy it from middle management nations. And by middle management nations, I'm in this case, I mean you might not understand. I mean high IQ nations.
Here, let me paint you a picture there. So you have your high IQ nations, and they have the AI, and they have their power sources, and you have the Neuralink, and everyone is plugged into the cloud, and you're like plugged into the masturbation machine with your nonstop virtual AI porn that you're addicted to, and that dopamine is surging. You're in a constant state of euphoria. And then guess what? The Muslims, the low IQ idiot Muslims that have been living in the desert with their donkeys, they're gonna come and they're gonna slaughter all of these people hooked up to the masturbation machine. They won't even be able to stand on their two legs because their legs have atrophied to such an extent that they can't even walk. That's the future of the West. That's the future of the high IQ. The horde, the biomass of Muslims are going to come with their swords because they don't have the high IQ necessary to actually develop guns and
You're gonna take us
manufacture
with
them en
swords,
masse.
y'all.
They're going to come and slaughter all of the high IQ geniuses. That's the kind of future, right? Right?
Clarification. So I wasn't talking about like
Yeah. So as you can see, he didn't answer my question.
It just went to
It just sounds like a
swords.
fanfic.
Yeah, he didn't answer my question. That's it was
It was a
unfortunate.
pretty bad fanfic, though.
Everest, did you ever wonder? Did he ever tell you what he's wearing on his head?
It's called a fez.
That's a fez that looks like
A fez.
A really, really, really small fez.
Your
Hey,
robot
Mega
is
Sword.
super bad. But
Hey, Mega
What-
Sword.
what-
Did you sound like Mega Sword?
Just because I am.
now
what
he
was I
sounds
gonna
like
say is, to be honest, Avarice, that was fucking a magnificent question. But I think Spiro's follow up was that was a tier above.
I was working with Spiro, right? So
No.
yeah. Well, so what I was trying to do-
Conspiracy.
What?
I was trying to set him
What
up
do you
for the
mean?
I was trying to set him up for the transcendental argument, right? So
you got that clip?
no, I
The
do not.
Spiro question, yeah.
Spiro goes
What
full
did he
priest
say?
up.
He said, I want you to name the donkeys that you're gonna use in order to take over this fucking AI. That's what I want you to do. I just didn't see what he
Hey, what?
That sounds like a Spiro question.
They're the same ones that ate the pages, okay?
Yeah. God, it's fucking Spiro.
Yeah, well, I only seen one dono. Like, let's see, if I could get 10 donos, right? So 9 more. I will replay the clip again from Rob's stream that will get me in trouble with Mr. E. The preview to the DebateCon Nashville video that I've been working on. So 9 more donos, all right, at $5 or more, and I will play again for you guys the clip, the portional clip of the video of DebateCon. So, the same one that we saw on the Rob North show, which is going to be removed because somehow that clip, we had a doxing moment on that episode, so he's probably going to take it down.
Oh man.
You won't be able to see it again. So you see it right here on the Abe Dinkus show. 9 more donos.
That's right. 9 more fucking donuts. Let's get it in, chat. Where the fuck are those super chats? I want to see them right now.
Just $4,455 a week.
To feed his Emmett habit.
That's right.
Oh no.
The Magua farmer.
All right, so
Mogwai
let's
Barber.
while we're doing this, all right, so let's go around. Let's go around the board. All right, the sarcastic saint, single or dating or married?
Single.
Single makes sense. Emmett,
Look at this face. Obviously single.
yeah, of course, yeah, makes sense. EOD's obviously single. Examination,
Single.
yeah, okay. This is a weird panel. Gerald,
Single, of course.
yeah, this is
I'm a basement dweller.
5 for 5, boys. Abby, save this crowd. Save this crowd.
What? I'm single.
Oh my God! What am I doing here?
That's the most dangerous thing to say in a room of single men,
This is the
Abby.
most
Haven't you learned this
toxic
yet?
party I've ever fucking seen.
Well,
I'm
Everett,
supposed to be married? I
wife,
don't
you
know.
don't see that wife you're talking about, so come on.
Hey,
with it.
Married
So, Abby.
17 years.
Oh
Congrats.
God, thank God. We have a savior. I'm not the only one. Oh God.
So Abby, I was told
Where's
by
Mary
Avery
Todd
that
Dinkus? Has Mary Todd Dinkus been on your show?
She's upstairs.
Okay.
so Abby, I was told by Avery that you can buy. Wow. How much
really?
is it?
Sure.
Oh,
I'll
dude, you
give
hear?
you
Oh,
cash.
Emmett, you hear?
I'm
Oh,
sold.
how much you cost? He's in the market.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, me? I thought we were talking about the Emmett
No.
thing.
No, yeah. How much are you?
Oh.
He wants to buy you.
How much are
What?
Dumbass.
Yeah, like how much to keep you in the kitchen?
Oh my god.
Oh, you're talking about the
I'll do it
price?
for free.
Yeah,
Just give
like,
me the
serious question.
ingredients. Give me the
Let's
food.
say, like,
I'll
I
cook for you.
can't
how much
actually
month-
discuss the terms because you would have to speak to my parents.
I mean, how
Oh.
much a month? Okay, okay, please. So, how much a month do you
That's
think
actually a
would be,
based
like, just-
response.
Like, yeah, give me an example here. Like 5,000 a month. Like,
She said you'd have to go to her
7,000 a month?
parents.
well, I mean, yeah, but,
I don't
but
know.
for
I don't
you,
make it.
She
what, are
doesn't
you
know.
in like, are you in a tent right now? I can't tell what's back there either.
God.
No, it's
Is you
just
in
my
a
curtains.
tent?
I'm in a.
Oh,
It's my windows.
okay. You sure that's
All
not a
these
tent?
windows.
Okay, you look like you're in a tent.
There's blinds. I mean,
All right,
it's
just making sure. Okay, now why are you
Admit-
single again? is it
my husband passed away.
Oh,
Oh.
so you were married. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So now you're worth
Yeah.
more or less.
I suppose. I guess so.
I'm just trying to make a deal for
Don't-
Emmett here. Look at him down there. He's a
Sorry, I
lonely
can't
Jew.
take it seriously.
Well, I'm taking this very seriously. I don't know why you're not.
Holy crap, Avarice.
Look at
Oh,
him down there. He's lonely.
okay.
His right arm is bulked out. I don't know
So-
why.
We got a $2 dono for Avarice to insult Emmett for 2 minutes.
Well, I mean, he does that to himself. Look at, I'm about ready to give him a golden ring to fire into the fiery pits of Mount Doom. I don't know what more you want here. I don't know what more. He's about ready to tell me when second breakfast is going to come.
Third.
Yeah.
You got 2
And then
minutes
munches.
to go.
What? I mean, that nose is so pointy. I can't tell just between him and Pinocchio. Except Emmett doesn't lie, which is actually really crazy. Yeah, I don't know where to go with this. He does it to himself. Can we get more donos?
I want my $2 back.
Well, listen, what do you want me to do? It's not my fault. He looks like a fucking Oompa Loompa on stilts.
I'm gonna head off here. But,
She's
Thank
like,
you,
I'm
Abby.
not ready for this.
Oh my gosh.
I can run off the whole
Abby,
party.
No.
Thank you,
Look
Abby.
at the only women in
Thank
dating
you,
talk, and off she goes. Look what I do.
EOD's ripping off a chair bit.
Oh, the chair.
TM chair.
Yeah, I need more than $2. You want me to? If you want me to rip on an Oompa Loompa, come on. I mean, I'm from Australia.
I said for 2 minutes, loser.
And why are you the only cuck left off the camera?
Somebody's got to be off the camera, you dumb fuck.
Look, you've got to be allowed. Lefties hide behind cameras. Look at Frank and
I ain't
you.
no damn lefty.
You're probably bald, aren't you?
No, I ain't bald.
Yeah. Are you tomfoolery behind that fucking camera?
If I was, I'd be more of a man than he was.
Are you sure? I
Yeah.
wouldn't know. I can't see you.
I don't sound like him, do I?
I mean, if we
I
could
don't
get
have
more
a gay,
donuts,
I don't have a gay voice like he does.
I mean, that's questionable. But
Well,
like,
so is your voice. So you
well,
know,
no, my voice is just annoying, but I know this.
exactly.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know what we're going from this
you
here,
know
but
anything else to say?
I don't
Never
know.
lucky,
I just
never
don't know
lucky.
what you want here, bud. I mean, I obviously know my voice is annoying. I live in my own head. All right, but I'm not the one hiding behind no
Is
camera.
that where your wife lives?
No, she doesn't.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if she did though,
His
it
wife
should be
was in his
really
head-
amazing.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
Well, now you know how I can afford her.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So why don't you get out from behind the camera?
Well,
Turn that camera on. Turn the camera on.
One of us.
Come on, you ugly goblin.
None. I asked you.
Come on, goblin boy.
For your wife first.
You want me to turn? You want me to get my wife first? Is that what you said?
Yeah,
my
go for
wife.
your wife. That's what we've been asking.
Here. Woman,
Here we
get over
go.
here.
Get over here.
All right, look
Scared
at
now,
that.
guys.
Come here. Get over here, woman. Come on. Up. Out of bed, you pregnant lady. Come on. I need you.
I need
Yep.
you.
Wife-tality.
Look at her. She's yelling at me.
I can't see anything except this
I only saw
weird
you.
Doctor
pop
Strange
beautiful
emblem in
background.
space.
Very
Yeah, it's a
beautiful.
symbol of avarice.
Ah.
You gotta break it down to me. I am a normie.
Thank you, Abby. Thank you so much.
Very nice.
Hell yeah.
Yo.
Hell yeah. We got
Hi.
Never Lucky Rubber Ducky and Abby's Young.
Everybody say hi to my
sharing some
wife.
good shit. Hi, Avarice's wife.
Hi,
I
wife.
see nothing.
Oh,
Oh,
I
I
see
can't.
nothing.
She's pregnant and doesn't want to be on the camera.
That's
Oh.
fair.
That's
Just
okay.
because you talk in a female voice doesn't prove that that's your wife.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Hey,
Oh,
man,
I
what do
mean,
we do?
I'd
Hold
see
on,
his
hold on,
wife.
hold on. Let's listen here. Avarice got a child coming up soon. So
True.
much congratulations to Avarice, man. Many cheers.
Many cheers.
Baby boy on the way.
You're helping the
Oh.
population decline.
Look at these donos come in. This is
Yes.
fantastic.
Thank you so much, Abby. Abby with not one, not two, not three, but 4 $5 donations. Thank you, Abby.
Nice.
Definitely. Thank you so much.
I scared her away after all those donos.
She's pretty awesome.
Listen, I still think that they're ready for me. They're not ready for Foundry members on the Dinkus show yet, is what it sounds like.
I mean, you're looking a little fiery over there with the Avarice symbol behind you. Which people don't know what it is. I do, but a lot of people don't. It seems.
What's the origin of that?
I'm definitely looking right in front of me. It's right in front of me now.
I know what it is. It's the symbol of a fucking nerd. That's what it is.
He's a nerd, but he has kids.
Whoa.
You're right. I'm a super nerd.
True.
There you go.
I beat Craig in a Green Lantern debate. I would call it DebateCon. I got the text to say he conceded because he's wearing a gay ass Guy Gardner ring.
Who wears a Guy Gardner ring?
Yeah, exactly.
Sound like a robot.
You're
EOD, you're muted.
I'm sorry.
Autobots.
You can't beat Craig. He has the ring. He has the Green Lantern ring. You can't beat him. What are you talking about?
I did beat him. Would you like to see the text of him conceding? Hold on.
Meanwhile, while he looks for that,
Flat Earth, Craig, you debated him.
Yeah.
Well, he looks for that. Never lucky Robert Ducky for 5 says you guys are all annoying except Emmett when he sings Force karaoke.
No, you are much more annoying than we are when you sing Force karaoke.
And says never lucky Robert Ducky for another 5 says congrats on the kid. I hope the best conditions for your wife and baby. Prayers.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a kid. I'm super excited.
Indeed.
He has those weird fucking numbers in his name, doesn't he? FTF.
A little bit, yeah. FTFE. Something.
F the flat Earth.
Bite the flat Earth.
Oh well, same difference, really.
Shit, fireman. I thought he was arguing on the side of against flat Earth, but I mean, I guess I was wrong about that.
Yes, he is fighting the flat Earth idea. He's against it.
Flat Earth.
He's anti.
You got me with the Green Lantern debate this time, but next time I'll get you.
All right. If he conceded, he conceded. All right.
Damn.
He was a good guy, dude. Okay, FTFE was really a good fucking guy. He was all right. So
Very Wild for the 10 says pick one: wife with coffee for you every morning, or a beer fridge next to the bed that never empties.
Wife with coffee every morning.
Wife with coffee.
Wife.
Yeah. Fuck
Okay,
that.
you said the beard though.
Okay, shut up, Tubby. You don't get no beer. You don't need any more beer. Look at you. All right.
Just so everybody knows, it is okay to fight back. Just throwing it out there.
Can I get 11s with my beer?
I relish it. This guy wears rubber tits. I forget which way.
I do not wear rubber tits. I don't wear rubber tits, okay, and I'm not fucking Tubby, okay? Fuck you. That's bullshit. First of all, second of all, I would rather have a wife with coffee every fucking morning than a beer that never ends. So
hey,
I'll tell you all
if you guys
welcome to our
this,
dating panel, everybody.
Here's
this has gone so rogue.
Let me tell you another dating secret, all right? If you guys want to know about something, like if you ever wondered what was in like the back curtain room of Blockbuster, it's in EOD's back room.
It's right there.
Wait, EOD lives in the Blockbuster?
No, he's got the back room.
It's right there.
Back there. Look at that.
All the porn you want is right there. That's what it is.
Fucking Coomer.
Oh
Look at that.
For fuck's sake.
In the kitchen. For some reason.
It's obviously the kitchen.
Sounds like found footage.
No, man, it's just my kitchen. It's just my fucking kitchen. I was trying.
If you
make
donate
some fucking
more,
joke every time.
Oh no,
Listen,
I'm talking about Abe. We need more donos to get him a sure microphone.
To Jenny Craig. All right.
Yeah, I do need a better microphone.
Yeah, or we can just donate to send Mr. Fatty to Jenny Craig down here. All right. He needs to get on a diet so he can get a girl. Right?
How do you know? Maybe he's all muscle.
Well, if he
I said I have a beer gut earlier. I mean, to be.
I mean, if he was, go up and do me a quick spin there, Cinderella. Stand up.
Okay.
You're going full Roger Ailes, ask him to twirl for you.
Dear Lord.
Y'all definitely check out the Rob Normer. Just good shit.
Was that enough? Was that enough donos? Did we hit 9? How many are we at?
We just completed the goal. Goal. Thank you, Emmett. Emmett.
All right.
Goal achieved. May Robo Abe live in peace. Also, show us avarice.
You say you're gonna show us a video that will leave an infamy and shit.
I'm already here. It's already here.
I'm already here. I am the video.
Bring it up.
I am.
Welcome, citizens of the Crucible, to the Grand Invasion.
They come armed with feelings, no sword, no shield. Logic's a battlefield they dare not wield. Fallacies reigning, their walls caving. Strong and soldiers won't help them win.
He's got a Marlboro clenched in his teeth, ashes falling like snow on the street, a storm in his eyes, a war in his chest. He plays his cards and burns the rest. Smoky Man bad, they cry, they shout. Smoky Man bad, but he snuffs them out with a flick of his wrist, a puff of his plan. He laughs through the hay. Smoky Man bad.
Up to it! Up to it! Down to it! Down to it! Fuck those! Fuck those! That don't do it! That don't do it! We do it! Because we're true to it! Because we're true to it! Crucible Crew! Crucible Crew! One step back! Not one step back!
That's all you guys get.
That's it.
That's it. That's all you get.
That's all there is. There isn't any more.
For now. It will be released, what? What did you say, Avarice? Fucking
Monday.
Tuesday?
Oh, Monday's when it gets sent into Mr. E. So whenever Mr. E decides to release the rest to the public.
Now, Jim Bob and Planet Peterson were both there, right? Did they run into each other? Because I know they had a really contentious debate over evolution.
Everything was fine there. Everybody was perfect. Everybody got along. Even I'm here. I'll even show you my cool picture of me and Planet Peterson here.
Sure.
No, everybody was cool as shit, dude. There wasn't any problems at all except for one or two fucking bad actors.
Oh yeah, I heard about the numbers guy, of course.
There we go.
Thank you, Voltaire.
I have I compiled all the pictures. So it takes me a while to find them all because I literally compiled everybody's picture.
I sent you a bunch, dude. I took like fucking 50 pictures. I had a great fucking time.
EOD was drunk the whole time.
I mean, it's kind of not in the daylight hours, but you know, most of the shit happened in the nighttime hours. So
let me rephrase this: EOD was drunk the whole time, boys and girls.
Well, that's
boys and girls. I mean, he did add boys and girls.
Amazing, man.
I mean, I don't know if it's a rephrase or just an addition, but
well, EOD's in the party, so I had to be, wary of that.
Oh goodness sakes! You can't show my face. That's for damn sure.
I mean, I hate showing your face because sometimes it breaks my mirror.
I don't know how you see his face in the mirror, but it's a very interesting concept.
I'm not a vampire, Abe. Fuck you. What are you saying?
Well, he is a vampire slayer, as we know.
Why do you think Emmett's here? I have to keep tabs.
I reckon.
He's grounded, of course.
There it is.
Why am I grounded? Why did I do
I found
that?
it. Okay, so right here. So I had a wonderful time with Planet Peterson. We can see right here.
Emmett the Ever Grounded.
You go ahead and bring that up. There we go. As you can see, he's wearing a Rob Nor hat.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
Fantastic time.
Got him.
He's also
Got
a guy
him.
that debates flat Earth, right? Like this is his specialty, right?
You know
One
what?
of them,
You know
yeah.
what? His hat ain't as cool as this hat. Look at this. Look at this. I got Rob Moore's signature on there. Look at that. Oh.
Man. Now you're
Rob
gonna
Nor's hat.
now you're gonna be a bajillionaire.
I took the hat off Rod Nor's head and kept it. How do you feel now?
Well, you took the fucking shirt off of Jess Gerald's back and kept it too.
Jacket. I took this shirt from White.
I was goes in naked, comes out with everybody else's clothing.
All right, so dude with a fucking gay ass name in the middle and down one. What's your story?
Hi.
What the?
That's re-examination. He hangs out sometimes. I'm not too sure about him myself.
Yeah, so I was at the Hammond, Indiana debate with Andrew. Rob saw me there. Rob talked to me for a little bit there. So I'm making videos where I'm responding.
Interesting. Tell me interesting things about
Well,
you.
why do you think I did it with hi? Because I'm like, I don't know what's going to interest this guy. I mean, you're the life of the party. So what am I going to do? I'm maximizing your space. Look at you. You're in
Spelunker,
outer space. You
base
have this
jumper.
icon just in flames around you. What am I going to tell you? Look at my background. What am I going to tell you?
You're a spelunker, base jumper.
I like playing guitar. I like playing tennis. You know, other than that, I work a lot.
Boring. Can you do jump air? Like,
The
I
heck is
wish
that?
you would step back from that.
Oh,
ledge,
dude, that's one of my
friend.
favorite songs. When I was in Nashville in October, I suggested that to
go
two
get the
different
fucking
musicians.
guitar.
I can't play that song.
Oh,
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
Gerald's gonna go get a guitar
Hold
right
on,
now. That's what it
hold
looks
on,
like.
hold on. We get a guitar, but I
Oh
can't.
man.
I'm messing around.
Listen, if the fatty outdoes you, it's over, man.
Un momento. Oh,
I wasn't wrong. What's up, Gerald? Fuck yeah, dude.
Hey Gerald, I'll send you EOD's number. If you could send him those rubber tits you're wearing right now, that'd be fantastic.
Shut the fuck up, okay? I'm fucking
I'll do it for free.
Oh my gosh. What the shit?
Turn him up. I fucking saw this guy get out of the fucking car at Grid's event, and then the first thing he says to me is, "Are you gonna put on those rubber tits?" I said, "Fuck you. Here's the beer. Shut up."
Not my fault. I was throwing a roll of quarters at the guy in the middle.
Did you guys look at each other and say, "Are we best friends now?"
No.
Not immediately. No.
Just checking.
What are you talking about?
They
Just
look
checking.
each other in the eye and they just like had a moment.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They had a moment.
Yeah.
No,
They had a moment.
I put on my mosquito repellent and watched EOD run.
Oh,
fuck you, Average. You're
damn.
bullshit. I didn't fucking.
Did you just say F you,
definitely
average?
not in tune.
Did you just call Avarice average?
Yeah, I did.
He's like, you're basic. He's like, you're basic.
Screw you, average.
Screw you, average.
You.
You're basic.
There was so many people to meet and greet, man. Like I couldn't hang around anybody for any real length of time. It was just bouncing from one person to the next to the next and the next, and everybody was as cool as they could fucking be, man. I don't even know what to say. I'm floored by how awesome everybody had been this past weekend. It was really fucking awesome. It really was. Especially fucking Avarice. Avarice was absolutely the life of the party and the energy source for everything.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was not. I was a mean person. I did evil things, and I can't outdo a guitar volume here. It's not jumper. This isn't jumper.
Yeah, I told you I can't play jumper.
Look, if you're not doing jumper, man, I don't know what you're doing. Unless you're doing like Bittersweet Symphony by The Verve or jumper, I don't know what you're doing, my man. Yeah, this is just noise. Now he's doing Power Rangers.
That's Van Halen. That's Van Halen right there.
Dinotron, go! Oh, no, oh. I thought I was going to be like Jason David Frank there for a moment. Don't power up. Now it's just going overly annoying. You know,
It's
for
over
$10, you make 10
$9,000.
Who's in chat? Guys on the panel are getting annoying.
Who?
I'm not getting annoyed.
There you go. You got Master of Puppets. Happy?
Yeah.
No,
All right.
no,
Exactly.
never. Do I ever look happy to you?
Wait.
Only with a sense of ironic glee, I suppose.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only happy when I'm playing Rust and I get to make kids cry.
Wait, you can make people cry without a mask.
Yeah, well, that's how I make kids cry. Yeah.
Well,
I don't have to wear a top hat to do it.
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, if the top hat comes off, things go wild.
See, even God smited him. He was like, that was not going to be bad. Do I ever not smile?
There.
I always smile.
I missed the Gerald. Well, Gerald, he's taking his headset off now. Did Gerald play? I missed it. Gerald, did you play your guitar yet? I missed it.
I had to practice.
Ah,
Oh, come on. Come
I
on.
can't play
Play
the
some shit.
guitar.
Come on. You can show this white boy up. You can fucking do it, dude. I know you can.
Hey, fucking Jew bag. Do you got any crepla over there?
Do I have any what?
Not you. The Jew.
Oh.
This way. You got any
What was the
crepla over
question?
there?
Talking
It's talking to me.
You,
He
you
told
got
me
it.
to.
You got some crepla?
editwits.
Krepla?
Yeah, crepla.
I don't know what the hell that is.
No, you got some
being
mothball
honest.
soup.
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh man, you're not ready for getting sick. Yeah, this guy's gonna die if he gets sick. He doesn't have the fucking Jewish ingredients of fucking supremacy.
Oh
I don't
my
know how.
gosh.
I don't know how
I
you're
just
gonna
have
make it
I
through
just have a
life.
red heifer. That's all I have.
Yeah,
Oh.
without mothball soup and fucking crepla, I don't know how you're making it through a sickness. Fucking the Jew fucking armor, silver armor over there. You don't have any of it. What'd your grandma
Nope.
teach you?
I'm not a Jew.
You sure? Look at that nose.
I know, right?
What's your last name?
It's
Weinstein?
his, it's,
Bird?
Golden Steinberg.
Yeah, I thought. See,
I am
obviously-
learning so much about dating right now.
right.
Oh my goodness sakes. Oh
Well,
my
I mean,
goodness sakes.
what are
Well-
you gonna learn about dating here? You all are single.
I'm
obviously going
actually
nowhere for you four. I mean, what do you want it to do? What do you
Let's
wanna
be honest.
know?
I actually
How-
learned a lot. I
How
one
can, I
actually
woman
help,
learned the most
That's
amazing
all I know.
thing ever.
how can I help you about dating? What is your question? Here, you've reached
How
out
much
to
did it
hotline.
cost?
I'm just saying this is the theme. We have just reached the 420 point, and it's about appropriate as it gets because we are totally incoherent now.
Hi,
Yep.
you've reached
Ava-
Amber's
Avaris.
hotline for all your dating
Four score
needs.
and 20 years ago.
Please,
I
send out your
have only
questions.
one question.
Yeah.
How much?
3,000 a month.
Okay.
What's next?
407 subs ago.
Where are we going? Where's the questions? What's your questions? What, you single
How
bitches?
much? How much was it?
I told you 3,000 a month. What's next?
Okay, yeah. That
I answered your fucking question. Next.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait.
that's
How did
perfect.
those?
Oh.
How did those marital oaths go? It's like every month I will pay, 3,000 in order to keep till death do us part. Shall I pay this whatever subscription service to the
Amount.
paywall of my wife?
Yeah, well, until I put a baby in her. Yeah, then she's stuck.
Then the payment's
Yeah.
over once you've succeeded. You're part of the deal.
Yeah, because now I just threatened the child. You leave. It's
Oh
my
my
child.
gosh.
What are you going to do?
And dating is solved, ladies and gentlemen.
Well,
Thank you so much for
obviously,
joining us.
Yeah,
she,
that's what it
listen,
is.
she needed my money. Obviously, I'm the breadwinner. All right. I don't know where you're going here.
But where's the bread?
Next question.
Where's the bread?
I make her hold the bull higher.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Next question.
Well, now.
That was it. That's all.
That's all you got?
Base
Alright,
as
well, that's all
fuck.
dating.
Base
You
as
can
fuck
get
right there.
3,000 a month.
I'm
You
here
just-
to
you get-
answer. I'm here to answer your dating needs. What do you need to know?
Oh,
I'm
oh,
here.
dating questions.
which cartel
Okay.
did you get to procure the wife?
Which
And
cartel? Oh,
do you have the number?
I don't do third.
Do you
party
have
like
their
that.
number?
Don't do third party like
Oh,
that.
which
They like to up
cartel?
They like to up the
Damn,
prices.
Emmett.
I just go straight for the hookers. What's next?
Okay. That's a
Oh,
good. That's a
shit,
good
man.
idea.
Okay,
I'll
next.
take that into account.
Next question.
I hope
No.
your wife is not listening to this, Avarice.
What do you mean? She's right next to me. What are you single bitch?
Next thing you know, the camera glitches and he's like keeled over on the chair.
Can Avarice given any other people with Down syndrome tips? Oh yeah, I can give you a tip on how to get it with Down syndrome. Look for another girl with Down syndrome.
There you go. That's right. If you're an inbred
Very
Muslim,
low
look for
number.
another inbred Muslim. If you're Down syndrome,
Very
look for another
easy.
Down syndrome. There you
Very
go.
easy. All right. Very
That's
easy.
it.
Stereotype. All right. It's easy. Stereotype. You'll find your way. All right. Don't aim high. Don't aim high. All right.
Oh,
if you have
wow.
Down syndrome, all right, you already have a low bar.
That was utter propaganda from the Air Force, wasn't it? Just aim high. Like, no, that doesn't do it. That doesn't do it.
Well, I obviously aimed high because money.
Because money.
That's right. That's right.
Because
What are you
money.
gonna
Why? Because money.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, next
Interesting.
question.
Do you liquid cool your servers? Like, that's a geek question.
That has nothing to do with dating. Shut the fuck
I'm
up.
sorry I said anything. I'm sorry.
Hey, Avarice.
Hey. I'm Avarice. Look at that. He's trying to get some Avarice dancing.
Well, I woke up this
Hey.
morning, thumb hurt from the scroll. Saw a Dinkus preaching on a live stream payroll. Top hat tip like a carnival barker gone rogue, claiming he's Lincoln reincarnate, spitting freedom's prologue. He says 407 subs ago,
Don't
I free
leave this
the
channel without
algorithm from
donating,
the
you
woke
bastard.
status quo. Got a beard so fake it's held on with glue. Looks like a possum died on his chin, still twitching too. Oh, Dinkus, you grifting son of a gun, selling gold-plated truths for $1.01. Top hat full of hot air, boots full of lies, debating ghosts of the union while the ad revenue flies.
How to get those
He
donuts?
challenged Karl Marx to a duel
Let's
on the
fucking
gram. Marx
go!
showed up late, said traffic was a scam. Abe fired first with the super chat donation. Hit Mark Square and the Eagle caused a proletarian commotion. Claims that Ghost wrote the Gettysburg Address on the back of a Chick-fil-A bag. Grease stains and all, no less. Says Mary Todd Lincoln DM'd him for clout. Sent him nudes of a hoop skirt. Now that's what I'm talking about. Oh, Abe Dinkus, you grifting son of a gun, turning honest Dave's grave into a merch store run. Limited edition stovepipe hats, only $19.90. Emancipate your wallet, boys, let the grifting begin. Now the FBI's at his door, but it's just a prank, bro. He's live streaming the raid, super thanks, keep the lights on, yo. Says they can take my channel, but not my freedom. Then whispers Patreon backups and the kings need him. He debated a house plant, called it commie field plant, won by photosynthesizing while they bred the Bill of Rights. That is, misquoted every clause, crowd tipped and dogs going, now that's what I call applause. Last I heard he's running for Senate on a Bitcoin ticket, platforms, one plank, A was me, deal with it. Got a tattoo of the Emancipation Proclamation on his left butt cheek, says his founding father vaccination. Oh, Abe Dinkus, you beautiful fraud. Lincoln's rolling in Springfield, applauding the yard. Top hat tip to the grift, boots caked in the mud of American dreams, now sponsored by Bud. So if you say a Dinkus coming down the information pike, hide your wallet, hide your wife, hide your crypto strike. He'll emancipate your common sense with a wink and a nod, then sell you the change back, signed yours and fraud. Abe Dinkus, the people shall Esquire and God.
So I have an update. I have an update to share with everybody. This is not a parody, by the way.
I've already seen this. You're behind everybody. You're behind.
I'm behind, and
you're behind. You're behind the ball.
Daniel Pikachu. Okay, you say it right. Learn your Pokemons.
What are you talking about? This is the Pikachu.
Yeah, Daniel Pikachu. That's right.
It's the Pikachu.
I cannot believe he is still trying to fucking justify that garbage. It's ridiculous.
All right. Well,
But-
I'm open for more questions
First
now.
cousin.
All right.
Yeah. We gotta welcome our new entrant. We gotta welcome our new
Welcome,
entrant, Average.
Look, I don't know the new entrants hiding behind a camera. What do I know? It's a fucking goblin for all I know.
Aw, but no one's a greedier goblin than you.
I mean, it's better to be a goblin than a dirty bitch, though. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying it's wrong there, but if you're gonna be the greedy goblin, at least own it.
Well, I mean, no, I'm not a greedy goblin. I'm a greedy avarice. There's a big difference.
It's nice to meet you.
It's more like a dinosaur, but I mean, I don't know the perspective.
It's nice.
You got
this is like probably the worst decision you ever made was meeting avarice. And you're hiding behind a camera. How am I supposed to heckle a woman behind a camera?
Oh, everybody can heckle me. Everybody should know, at least if you've met me before around other streams. I'm a recovering lefty. The thoughts still come up, so I say recovering. My name's Myron.
Is this like, okay, hold on.
Like sees the means of production.
Hold on. Hold on. The thoughts, is this like a suicide attempt? Like they're back there, like the lefty idealism, like
More like it's been a lot of brainwashing, and the thoughts still creep up, and you're like, no, bad monkey, go back to your corner.
Question: is this lefty thoughts or sisterhood? Because I can believe one, the other one's just fucking.
Marin, you have to mute yourself when you're not talking. You're echoing a whole lot.
Marin,
I know it sucks.
Listen. Like you need to. Are you ugly? Why are you hiding behind a camera?
Well, I'm told that I'm gorgeous every day. I don't agree with it, but that is what I'm told. My husband's very good to me, and
perfect. Okay, so you're not
yes.
ugly. Perfect. Sure. All right, that takes step one on the table.
No, I hide behind the camera mostly because of self-esteem issues, and I'm also not trying to get famous, really. I mean, I'm up here, obviously, but that's because I like the people up here like Abe and the EOD and you and Emmett now that has a face, which I'm like, holy crap, I've never seen that before, but, I'm really excited about it.
It's weird to have a fan. I didn't know I had one, but
oh yeah, I say hi to you a lot in Rob's channel, but I don't think you see me because you're actively participating. I don't blame you.
No, whatever. Farrier and Marin are my fan club. That's what it is, man. Y'all can't have them. You can't have them.
Wait. Did you vote for EOD in the mod favorite pool?
I always vote for EOD. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god. That can explain a lot.
Oh, come on, Average. You know I'm the best mod. I'm the best.
Look, that's a Marina. That's a $5 dono. Go get your husband's wallet.
Funny thing is, already donated to Abe. Can't donate to you. Sorry.
No, donate to Abe right now. Not me. To Abe right now.
Already did.
No, again for this mistake.
You got to remember, my husband's retired.
Okay,
I'm the one who makes the money.
Go take his wallet. Oh, that sounds like feminism.
It's not feminism if it's the truth, buddies. He can make money. I just asked him to retire so he doesn't have to keep working and hurting himself. He's done enough. It's my turn to step up.
Why are you working? Wait, woman working? What?
Yes, I weld.
She works hard. Yeah.
She works and she welds. I think you broke his brain. His brain. She broke him.
Avarice is over here. Does not compute.
Your life, Avarice.
I don't blame him. There's a lot of us women who aren't willing to step up in the relationship. You can't blame him.
Avarice, you okay,
all right,
bro?
here's a good idea. I'll take my welder and go against you. I got $1,000 on my guy.
Oh, I'm sure your guy is more talented. I don't claim to be the best.
Then why?
I just weld.
You could be at home making babies and putting them in your belly.
Sounds like you more want to eat them than anything, buddy.
No, I want you to spawn them like a demonic woman putting out babies like a machine.
There's nothing wrong with having kids, and there's nothing wrong with having a job.
You should be like a printer of babies.
If I could print babies, that would be great because then we could take away all the things that would cause them harm mentally, physically. You pick. But unfortunately, I don't have that awesome power. I'm not CRISPR.
Well, you have to accept that we have a demographic issue in the United States. We have a demographic issue in the West where Christians are not having enough children. And so we need more Christians to have more children. I think that's what Avarice is trying to fucking get at.
No, I'm just saying that we need more white people to have more children.
I'm not white. So okay.
I didn't tell you to have children, now did I, Gerald?
Oh my god.
Oh, that's me.
Don't tell examination that. He's going to get mad at you.
And obviously, we don't
Oh,
want the
man.
Jew to reproduce either.
My gosh.
Look at that nose. Fucking Hobbit town. Like, hey, did you buy the little shoes off Indiana Jones so the taxi driver could reach the pedals?
No, I have the big ones because I'm a hobbit. They have big feet.
Okay.
They have stilts built in.
Yeah.
Oh, do you reach it with a ski pole? Is that what you use to touch the
Yeah.
Okay, accelerator with a ski pole. Got it.
Every now and again.
Okay. Just making sure. I mean, I just don't know how hobbits drive. It's a new
It's.
thing.
I don't think anybody knows that. It's a
figured
well kept
mini-
secret.
It's a mini
We don't
Cooper.
we don't have
It's gotta
cars.
be a
We
Mini
use
Cooper. A
we
Mini
use the
Cooper?
ponies. Yeah, we use the ponies.
Oh, the
small
ponies
ones.
on
Yeah,
the
we use
whack
ponies.
like an Islam.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they have donkeys. We have ponies. We're a
Okay.
little bit
Does that
above
mean that
Islam.
do you fuck your cousins too?
No, not that.
I see two bad things going on here. I see
It's like
donkeys and fucking cousins. That's a close line, buddy.
we're in between. They can do it with their familiar. We have to be 4. Okay, you got to be 8.
It's
a whole process. Okay, it's a whole
Hey,
process.
can we get a donos in so this guy
I'm-
stops fucking his cousin? We need more
Really
donos.
lost.
This guy's having some cousins fucking over here.
He doesn't fuck his
I
cousin.
don't.
Come on.
But I don't even have a cousin.
Well, he related to his mom. What do you want me to do?
That's the problem, right?
Well, maybe
Yeah.
it could be once removed for all I know. I don't know. He's matching Islam.
The reason why
I like to point out here that we're all worried about Emmett with his cousin, which don't get me wrong, it's a valid concern, but here's a bigger one. EOD still doesn't have his wife, and we just got to fix this problem right now.
That's not possible. The man wears rubber tits. I don't know what else you want.
I don't wear rubber tits. That's bullshit.
Look
Fuck
at,
you.
have you heard? Were you around in the 90s?
Yeah.
Miranda, were you around in the 90s?
Oh.
Sure was.
Okay, Dennis Rodman, meet EOD. He's gonna marry himself. We already know this.
Did you just call EOD Dennis Rodman?
Yes. That's what they just
Right?
did. That's what they just did.
Is EOD also going to be friends with Kim Jong Un?
Without the
No.
athletic skills. Like
Maybe.
like Dennis Rodman, I think could do something with his life. You know what I mean?
are you gonna buy your wife from North Korea? Is that what's gonna happen?
It depends, okay? Listen, if he's got past blue ribbon, we'll hang out. That's all it is. All right.
There
All right,
goes the libertarian.
Back on the dating. All right, we're now back on Avarice dating questions. Please bring them up to the table.
Avarice,
Question
what's
one.
your take on the trad movement?
The trad movement. More
Trad
people should be
dads,
Christian.
trad wives.
More people should be
Trad
Christian, and
aesthetic.
less people should be everything else. Next.
What about the red pill movement? What do you think of like fucking Myron Gaines saying that we should fuck everybody and just spread our seed, right?
Yeah, I'm a Crucible member. I follow Andrew Wilson, and that's about it. What's next? Go. That's not dating. Next.
Best place to find people.
Best place to find people. Ooh, good one. Rich or not rich?
Church.
Middle class.
Rich or not rich?
Middle class, so not rich. Okay. Well, easy or not easy? Like you try to get it easy or not?
Traditional setup.
Oh,
Sure.
I was like saying 18 to 21-year-olds at the mall, but I don't know what you want next.
They even go to the mall.
Well,
Is there even still malls?
So regardless of age, 18
gotta
to
get the
21.
Michael Kors somewhere.
Regardless
They
that you could be 60, 18 to 21 at the mall. Hey there. And then, that's what Avarice told me.
Well, what you do is you got to lie about your age, right? I tell them I'm 90.
You're 90.
Yeah,
Wow.
they think I'm gonna die. Just take.
Oh.
Right.
Ah, that's the game.
Yeah.
The money game.
Jokes on them. I still got like 30 years left in me.
They buy that you're 90?
Well, I wear a suit.
So does Nick Fuente. Anyway, I shouldn't say that.
Oh
I
my
mean, he
gosh.
does wear a suit.
I wear a suit. And now I'm like trying to decide if you're talking about just a business suit or if you're saying you like put on an old man suit. Like the whole song.
Yeah.
To be fair, I've never seen the man wear a suit. I'll say that. I've never seen him wear
I would pay 100 dono to Avarice if he wore a zoot suit live.
Put
Put the $100 in.
Do you have a zoot suit?
I mean, I'll go put on a suit.
No, it has to be a zoot suit. If it's not a zoot suit, it's not the same.
All right, it's a pin. How about a pinstripe suit? Do you have a pinstripe suit?
He's like trying to figure
Googling
out.
zoots.
Yes.
I mean,
it's broad shoulders and a fucking hat, man. That's all that.
So is that like a mask?
And a broad.
I have super expensive slim fit Ryan Seacrest suits, so that's all I got.
That's all I got.
Suit.
I mean, you put the dono in, and then you put in the order for the zoot suit, and I will don it.
It's like
Good to know. Good to know.
like it's a superhero suit. I'll don it.
The fact that you guys think that me dressing up like a monkey for money is above my pay grade is crazy. I'm literally an
He'll
entertainer.
fucking
This
do
is what I
it.
do.
I don't doubt it. He'll fucking do it. But if all he's got in the closet is a suit, Marin, would that suffice?
I just think it's not here for my money. Every dono is Abe's. So look, you're not even helping me. You're helping Abe.
I meant in like a future stream. I should have clarified.
Well,
but
well, you
yeah,
know.
because I subbed to Avarice lately.
You subbed to Avarice lately?
Yes, I subbed to you lately.
Does that mean that you subbed to the Rob Norris show? Is that what you mean?
Oh, I've been a sub to a Rob Noor show. That's how I
Okay,
met
yeah,
everybody else.
That's like one of the only places you can find Avarice.
Wow, they're finding you here.
He doesn't have a fucking channel. He doesn't have a channel. Yeah.
I will not have a channel. I will not monetize it. I do not want to be famous on my own channel.
Yeah, well, you're famous on everybody else's fucking channel. That's for damn sure. You bring the fucking energy everywhere you go, brother.
I'll just Hobbit for a Benjamin.
Yeah, super hype. That was awesome, man.
Wait.
You'll be. Did you just say you'll be a hobbit for a Benjamin?
Wait. You can't,
What does it mean to be a
dress
hobbit in
like
that
something
sense?
you already
In
dressed
something
like?
I'll
doing
dress up as a hobbit. That's what it means.
You already dressed like a hobbit.
But
What
here's the
fuck are
real
you
question:
talking
are you
about?
going to be able to get that much fur on in time?
Okay,
Yeah.
how much
Look
do
it
we need
it
to
up.
raise to make that door behind him circular with a knob in the middle?
I think.
You mean
A
me?
lot.
What do you guys don't understand?
I think there's magic.
You guys don't understand. Look at he's the size of his fucking dresser. Look at do the math. Look at he can pay. He has to go for it like a child. Where's my stuff?
What's going on? What is this?
I'm gonna cry. This is ridiculous.
Oh, my fault.
Oh shit.
Wait, what is this?
Oh man.
Masterpiece Theater. What's going on?
Something's happening.
Oh no!
Oh.
He's a druid.
Did you just bring out a Snuggie?
I'm not a druid, okay? Look, it's not a Snuggie. This is Gandalf's robe, okay? I got this from Gandalf.
It looks like the same
And
fabric
then,
as
and
the
then
Pikachu's hat.
also, I got this pipe from Gandalf. So what I'm going to tell you right now is, the greatest thing in the world right now is the United States of America, and the worst thing in the world is the worthless fucking leftists out here telling us that we can't be fucking Christian, that we can't influence United States fucking policy because we're Christian. That's fucking garbage. And go all eat a dick.
Beauty, shut up.
Beauty.
Just Bergie, quiet. All right, you look like a homeless man yelling.
This is like if Gandalf was on a rail car for the rest of his life. This is what it would be
Okay,
like.
wait, let's start with new questions. Now we're going to start with Avarice questions. Now, fuck this. Dating has not moved. Please change the topic to Avarice questioning the panel. EOD, how many drinks have you had tonight?
7.
That makes sense. Fucking
The only correct answer is all of them.
All right. Fucking Magnet Willie. What why are you single?
Who are you asking?
The guy that looks like the Willie guy in the magnets in the middle, where I could just like bring the magnets and put his hair up on the top, and then give him a beard. The guy in the middle.
Re-examination. I believe that's the
Examination.
Yeah,
I don't
Magnet
understand.
Willie.
I don't understand the reference to Magnet Willie.
You're still young. It's okay.
Yeah, I am for now.
Okay, why?
All right, what was the question?
Why are you still single?
Because I'm not married.
Well, that isn't okay. What about you makes you single? What's your
The not
flaw?
married part.
Why do you have a red card? Are you poor?
Do
you live with your parents?
I mean,
You live in the
probably
basement with your mom's?
I do not live with my parents, but it's probably all the same reasons that tons and tons of men are
You
single.
have a
It's
car?
Yep.
Truck?
Nope.
House?
Apartment. No house.
One room?
1 bedroom. Sure. Yeah.
1 bedroom?
All right. Are you gonna
No
ask me
roommates?
401k? Are you gonna ask my
Wait,
credit score?
that actually brings a new question, Avarice.
Yeah.
What happens when you have a huge populace, a completely disjointed dating situation, and tons of disaffected men from their 18 to 30, maybe even to 40, without a wife and the inability to find one?
Oh yeah, that's when we initiate the purge in Minecraft.
Because I don't think it usually ends well if you don't fix the situation, right?
Again, I just said purge, like in
Wait,
Minecraft.
as in killing the singles and then the marrieds go on? Is that where?
Look, I can neither confirm nor deny what we.
All
would
right,
do
here
to
we go.
people. All right. Okay.
No, I'm wondering because I think it's a bad.
Things out. All
No,
right.
I think that
Going
the culture
Mad
has.
Max. It's gonna
I
be
think
a
the
spiked Jeep just impaling people and running along.
I think the
Go ahead.
culture has to get fixed.
That seems like
because
a problem.
because it seems to me that there is a growing number of men unable to find women, and things like OF and other stuff becoming more and more powerful. And I think
You
that
have this wrong. You have this wrong. Okay. What there is a lack of strong men to beat their women into submission. All right. That's what's wrong. All right. We're letting our women run wild. All right. Like little whores. All right. All of them. All right. We just need to start putting them back into submission with discipline. All right. I suggest chaining every single one of them to a bedpost and or the oven if you have to. I was going to say dresser, but however you want to put them.
We don't have to chain them to the oven. We just have to get them to adhere to.
Well, listen, women are feisty. Listen, they've gone too far. They're now feisty.
Do you
All
go
right?
to Home Depot looking at appliances, figuring out what the best thing is to chain women to?
Well, I mean, that's just how I make my traps.
Okay.
Yeah, like mouse trap. I was a kid that you always had to, make how the ball rolls and
Oh yeah,
bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
trying to
always
catch.
worth it at the end.
He's trying to catch the sticky bandits.
We
Okay.
learned this in Alaska a long time ago, right? When we're clubbing seals. All right. You just have to hit them hard enough to knock them out. All right. No more. Next question.
Best dating
Wow.
advice ever.
That got dark quick.
Well, I'm just saying, giving you guys good advice. Next. Oh, I'm questioning Gerald. All right. Gerald.
Yes.
Are you ready for this?
No.
All right. Have you had sex?
No.
Oh. You never had
What?
sex?
Really?
That's if he's not married, that's a good thing, by the way, gentlemen.
Good on
It
you.
is. It is. It is. I find it so difficult to believe in today's world, though.
Every position wasn't going to go there. All right. Emmett, you there? Where you at, you little Jew? How long's your roster?
Why do I feel like that's going to be like the call in the future of the demise of this country?
Emmett, you got a roster? Emmett! Someone throw a quarter at that. Someone throw a quarter at that bitch.
He's not available.
Okay, let's move on. Abe, how many rabbits can you fit in that hat?
3.5. But I have to cut the third one in half.
Okay, America bitch down below. All right. How many men did you have before your husband?
More than I should have.
Degenerate. EOD. Why are you gay?
I'm not fucking gay. Go fuck yourself. That's bullshit.
Okay.
Okay. So my lead mod in my fucking Discord can attest to that, like personally. Okay.
And
So
guess
go fuck
what?
yourself.
It's because it's not gay when you look each other in the eye. Is that what you guys tell each other?
Okay. When I look you in the eye, Avarice, is it gay?
I don't know. You're not looking at me in the eye, nor am I taking it there, Big Chief.
Hey, you did look him in the eye at DebateCon, okay?
And how would you know?
That's very. He's right. It's true. Okay, and you're fucking an awesome dude, man. I fucking love you, Avarice. You're fucking amazing.
All right, Magnet Wonka. All right, back to you. Why can't you get a better job?
Oh, you're talking to me, Magnet?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, availability, education, I suppose, but I'm working on it.
Okay, sounds like Cope. Do better. Skills issue. All right, Gerald, next. You ready? Okay. Just gonna be a hard one. All right. How long was your addiction to World of Warcraft?
It's like Triumph the Insult Comic Dog.
I only played World of Warcraft for like 1 month. I thought it was stupid, so I quit.
Oh, good on you. Fantastic.
I
Not a
played
cheater.
I have 3,000 hours in
Hey.
Dota 2 though.
Oh, lame.
This Rust what?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about either.
I don't know what any of you guys are talking about right now. I mean, Russ, what the fuck is that? Are you talking about
Shut
like
up, you
the
drunk fuck.
oxidization of fucking steel in the
All right,
environment?
Here,
Yeah.
here, Edmund, I got a new plan. All right. Every
Okay.
time EOD says something drunk, you have to take a shot. All right, go get a bottle.
No,
Go, Emmett.
no.
Emmett, go. Emmett,
Somebody
go
will
get
somebody will
look at-
die if we do that. That's not
you're,
good.
You're single. You got nothing left to live for. All right, go get a bottle.
Yes.
That
I
is
don't have a
definitely not
bottle
true.
right now.
Oh,
Tomorrow. It's gonna
Look,
be on Saturday. Saturday is gonna be
Let
drunk
me
and
rephrase
karaoke
that.
stream.
You got
Be
nothing
there,
left
be
to
square.
lose. Let's get a bottle. Every time
Drunk
EOD
and
says
karaoke
something
stream
drunk,
is gonna be on Saturday. It's gonna be amazing.
well,
So,
let's
Avarice,
start early. I think we start
you
early.
asked
right
me
now.
if I have a roster. No, I don't have chickens. Now, next question.
Oh, that's a perfect answer. Now, when you have sex with these chickens, do you go
All right,
inside
guys,
out or
I have
outside
to,
in?
I gotta go work for a living. So now we're with all the chicken stuff. You guys have a good night. Avarice,
Have
nice
a
to meet
wonderful
you.
night.
EOD, nice to meet
wonderful.
you.
Bye, Wonka.
Emmett, nice
Have a
to
good
meet you.
night.
It's good to see you re-examinations.
Dave,
Thanks for
thanks
coming
for
by,
hosting.
bro.
Phil
Yes.
those donos. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Yeah, fill the donuts. You see, look at that. Look at you fucking pussies out there not filling the fucking donuts.
What the fuck, chat? What the fuck?
Letting EOD get fucking drunk on fucking chat. You're not even going to fill the dono bar. This is pathetic.
That's right. Come the fuck on. What the hell?
Oh my
God forsaken
gosh.
us. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself as man is up here fucking tolerating
Here,
Avarice's
For
bullshit.
every dono
I
you put
swear.
on, we'll make sure EOD puts a new layer of clothing on.
To cover my beer gut, yeah.
What?
No, to
Him
cover
We
to
the-
die
gotta cover this up.
of your-
This is no good. So
Heat exhaustion death.
that's what's gonna happen to me eventually. Yeah.
So,
Oh
all
my
right,
gosh.
Jewbag, why don't you believe in Jesus Christ?
I do.
You sure?
Yes.
Can you check again?
Yes.
Okay, your voice is saying one thing, but your nose is saying something completely different.
I swear, dude.
Wow.
What? I can't help
Where
it.
are you from?
It's-
Outer
Avarice.
space?
He's
My
fucking
no- my
orthodox, man. Like, come the fuck on.
No, he's from
I've argued
space.
with him about fucking Christian monarchy and shit, man.
Avarice, my nose is smelling the shekels. That's why it's moving side to side. But it has
See,
nothing to do with
I'm telling you, your nose is very deceptive.
Harry.
Very
Yeah.
I
deceptive.
know.
Yeah, very deceptive nose. I feel like I can put some dreidels would be falling out of that nose sometime soon. We are coming around December. Oh, they
Do you
don't come
want
out
me-
your
do you want me
nose?
to
You don't
put
storm
my-
there?
Do you want me to put my little hat on?
Yeah, I want to see the little hat. I mean, I want to see the little hat. That's what I
Okay,
wanna
I'll
see.
put my little hat on.
Actually, that's not true, Furry. That was my testing stuff I did before I went into my Rust on my other accounts that has my Rust stuff. So yeah, I guess you could say like I have like 5 videos I did when I first was homeless and poor and useless like the rest of these people on the panel, but I've upgraded to a new and more amazing channel.
Oh,
Is that the Rob Noor show?
It's the Rob Noor show.
it's not your show. It's the Rob Noor show.
It's our show.
It is my favorite show.
Did you just put a yarmulke on your head?
He said, "Do you want to see my small hat?"
Oh, dude, how fantastic! You're just fulfilling the fucking, fulfilling that fucking.
I also wrapped the Havana Gila, which is pretty good.
Did actually.
Okay.
Put on a burqa. Exactly.
Oh.
Get it, need to put on a burqa.
Okay.
Yeah, cover that face. Go get a fucking rag and go make a burqa.
Get a rag.
Go make yourself a proper burqa.
No, this is it. This is it. This is all you get. I don't have anything but that can do a burqa, but other than that.
Just put on a fucking proper burqa. Go find the parts.
Oh my gosh.
Go get it, you little bitch.
This is what I got. This is what I got. That's all I got.
Oh, come on. You got a pillowcase somewhere.
No, this is it.
You're like,
This is
nope.
what I got. I can cover my mouth and then I'm in a burqa.
Look, we don't even know who you are when you do that. You disappear.
I know. It's like I'm not even existent anymore.
Yeah.
Are you a wizard?
I am.
You're a wizard, Eod.
I am the greatest wizard of all. Okay, I find ways to fucking integrate people and get people to fucking talk to each other. That's what I do. Okay,
You're fucking gay.
You're fucking gay. Okay, listen here, Avarice. Okay, I've never seen anybody as gay as you, except for that one time when Rob Noor was streaming on the way back and like you fucking came to tears. So. Look at this
dude's dicks.
We're all a little gay on the inside.
No, Gerald, stop that. Why are you letting feminism subvert you? You fuck. You're sitting too close to Marina. That's the problem. Can you move Gerald over one? Move the fucking fag. There we go.
All right.
The fucking woman is rubbing
You know
off.
what? I am
It's okay.
happy.
I like sitting by EOD.
Yeah,
I was going to say I'm happy to sit next to Marion.
He's the closest to be like a woman. That's why.
Hey, Marion, how are you doing? How are you and Farrier doing? You guys are fucking awesome.
EOD sitting over there fucking 2-ply and shit.
Yeah,
Thank you. I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying my time hanging out here with you guys and learning all about Avarice and here. It's awesome. It's good to see that he's just how he is.
Learning all about avarice and here.
Oh,
What are you talking about? This girl's just yapping. Girl's just I didn't even hear a single fucking thing she said. Can you start from the top? I'm gonna like talk like you're talking to a man.
And she said she don't give a fuck what you say. That's what she
like
said.
make a point.
Oh, I'm supposed to talk to a man.
Yeah.
But why are you complaining like the bitch over there?
Well, because I can't hear a fucking word you're saying. All I hear is yeah.
That's a very good female impression. You must have done that before.
Yeah, well, I've been around a lot of women. Obviously, impressions are easy to impress once you've been around a lot of them.
That sounds like very degenerative behavior.
Well, I was a degenerate. I did grow up in a cult. Most people know this. Next.
Well, I guess I can agree with you on that one.
Okay,
Although most people don't see
prattle
that.
music on. Okay, point. prattle, point.
I'm gonna tell you, Avarice, a lot of people who don't talk to me at debate didn't realize that about
Stop
you.
white knight, you stupid bitch.
I'm talking to you, fuckhead.
I'm cross-examining the bitch right now. So why don't you stop
right,
white knighting, you fucking whore?
I'm not fucking white knighting. I'm fucking attacking you.
Well, then shut the fuck up. All right, go ahead,
right.
Marina.
No, I was just gonna say, no, I get the whole cult thing. At least that's what I've told people see Jehovah's Witnesses as. So I could be mistaken there.
On a scale of 1 through 11, where would you rate EOD on being a woman?
0.
9.
A zero. Oh, you're wrong. It's 11. The correct answer was 11. Okay. I'll ask you again next week.
Oh, it'll be the same fucking answer, you fuckhead.
For the 11, let's just see $11 donos for EOD's female bitch movie.
Okay, I tell you what. If you give 11 $11 donos, then Avarice will send me the rubber tits, and I will put them on and then wear them on stream.
That is a dangerous wager you just made.
I know.
11
$11 donos. That's what I want to see.
Babe, credit card.
Shit, fucking fire.
I told you. I literally told you. That was a dangerous wager to make.
He warned you, EOD. You put that Snuggie on and you just dropped the listening scale, man.
Baby credit card.
I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna tell you what. Oh shit, fire. Gerald, I hope you understand that this is all in good fun, man.
What? What are you talking about? I'm
talking to fucking Gerald. I'm not talking to you. Shit.
Oh, look at it. He's just sitting here. All right, leave Tubby alone. All right, he's not in his own. Fuck, he's getting ready he's fucking going to boot camp next week. Getting shaken.
Oh shit.
David Wayne called. He's in next week. One, Tubby. And you'll be bald like me.
Are you talking about Major Pain?
Yeah, absolutely.
Major fucking pain.
It's a pretty moto movie for how silly it is, right?
Mariana 2-1. Women can't win fights. What the fuck are you talking about? There's a stupid thing, eat my left nut. You're just a feminist person in the party here, thinking that women can win an argument.
What did you think about what did you think about that lady fucking security guard who's talking shit outside of fucking Jake Rattlesnakes to me?
I don't give a fuck. I mean, I gave her a t-shirt, I guess.
She put you up against the fucking wall. You let her put you up against the wall.
You mean I took a great Polaroid? Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
Polaroids are great, man.
You're gonna sit here and lecture us about fucking manlyhood. Huh? I see how you do. I see how you do, Everest.
Okay,
I see how you do.
Question: who caused the security woman the most aggravation that entire weekend?
You, without a fucking doubt.
But why? What'd you do?
But why? Why?
In a man's job.
Just to aggravate?
I literally don't think she could take me. She was fat.
She was a little fat. Look, man, that helps. Okay, like some extra weight will give you some fucking advantage. I mean,
I was gonna say, if she just ran at you and you were close to a wall,
I just hold out a fucking donut and she's distracted. What's your problem? 99 cents, problem solved.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Oh, we got one.
Yeah, we got one $11 dono.
There it is. There it is. K fucking 2 ginger wave, bitch. Hell yeah.
It was asking how much for EO to wear white robe.
Oh, he wants EOD the white.
EOD.
Well, we're gonna have to get Frodo to fucking Mordor in order to get that, but
hey,
we'll
Gerald,
or a bucket of bleach.
Wait,
yo,
didn't
fuck
you?
stick. Why is your mic? Why is your fucking camera off?
Because he went.
He went to the bathroom or something, man. Yeah.
Yo, Tubby, get back here.
Ow.
No, Tubby.
Stop pinching him. Gosh.
There you are.
Oh.
We thought we lost you there for a minute.
I had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, well, it's kind of hard to lose the Stay Puft, so I was a little
fucking told you.
He can't go to the bathroom and keep the camera on. Okay, calm down.
I can't watch it. Are you watching? I'm gonna keep my camera on, and I'm still gonna go to the bathroom.
Don't you do it.
Oh,
Don't you do it.
EOD just pees his pants. He's like Miles Davis.
No, he's got that toilet seat for the computer, remember? Like on South Park. It's just built in.
We need
know.
more donos to come in, people. We are lack of donos. Even though this is probably a good day for Dave, it's not a good day for Avarice. More donos.
I've been telling people I need some of those donation bots,
Yeah, you need to get them donos
The
in.
Rob bot.
The Rob bots.
Well,
Yeah.
what you
Yeah,
need is
how-
a fucking mic that works because you fucking sound like a roboting fucking degenerate over there.
Our robots degenerate.
There we go. That's a lot better.
I just have to use this mic until
Yeah,
I can get a better mic.
All clankers are degenerate. You don't know that? Yeah, they all lead you to the masturbation machine.
Well, they all.
So the Republic was right. We should shoot them all.
Just like birds. Yes.
Gosh.
What? No birds are real. I saw a website.
Birds aren't real.
Yeah.
Bird.
You know what else is not real?
My
Oh
mom.
no. I know. That's not.
Emmett's not real.
Oh
Oh no!
Oh, there he is. Did you miss the commercial earlier? The infomercial, Avarice?
I mean, I was on the Rob Noor show.
How dare you? That's
This is the Rob Noah show. Okay, I'm sorry.
Maybe you're
My favorite
degenerate
show.
for missing the infomercial.
You know the funny part is that whole song was my idea. I fucking love that song.
That's
I
a
know.
fucking great song, dude. It was really good.
Because
I
it's
fucking
my
love
show.
it.
Yeah.
I didn't
fucking
steal
love
it
it.
from anybody.
How did you
I don't
You
know-
miss?
I don't
you
know- I
totally
don't know
stole
this
it from
man named
fucking Tom
Green.
Green. You stole
I
it from
don't-
Tom
I've never,
Green. That's bullshit.
never heard of this man named Tom Green.
You have heard of him. You have certainly heard of him.
Oh no. I don't.
Yeah, I got to.
Can
I got
we
to.
not?
No, I got to play the commercial for Avarice. He'll enjoy it greatly.
No.
Is Emmett in a commercial?
I think this is a lie. Jared speaks by $5. That's a 5-minute monologue on how great Emmett is. No, he didn't pay me to put this in, or did he? Shit.
Emmett is so great because he's really good to slap around. He's so grounded, and it makes it really fun to kick him because he can't go anywhere so long as he's grounded.
I mean,
he's like
he-
so grounded, he's got his legs stuck in the ground, so he can be slapped or kicked no matter what, and he goes nowhere. He just stays put. Like, perfect for being a punching bag. I mean, have you ever had a punching bag, you hit it, and it just goes flying off into the middle of nowhere? Yeah, that sucks, okay? Because then you have to fetch the bag. You don't want to fetch the bag. You want something you can hit repeatedly, and it just stays put. That's Emmett. Emmett is the bag that stays put, and you can just keep hitting. And he only gets better as he's hit. He gets more brown. So I don't know how you can beat a bag that you can beat while it can't move, and it gets more color as it's hit. It's magic. It's magic, and everybody needs a bag they can hit repeatedly that never leaves. So get yourself an Emmett today. Something you can just smack and ground, throw rocks and give hot dogs to. That's all you need. That's all you need in your life is an Emmett. Everybody get yourself an Emmett today. I don't remember the price for an Emmett, but I'm sure Emmett can tell you the price of an Emmett because he's an Emmett.
Pause.
What?
Are you married to Emmett?
No.
Oh, you just about that's everything that you mean. You're just defining a wife.
Well, I don't know what to tell you about that.
Oh well, I'm now just confused. It sounds like you're just putting all the descriptors for what a wife should be.
Abe has a wife.
Is it Emmett?
No.
No.
Oh, well, I'm just confused.
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, buy me. Well, Emmett.
What? Holy crap!
Well, all these things you're describing are things you do to a spouse.
It's also what you do to a good friend.
You even look at it. Go back 30 seconds. Go back even 10 seconds. 10 seconds, right there.
But it's gonna get good.
Just go 10 seconds. See, right here.
No, this is the
Right,
beginning.
right, watch right here. Just right there. Right there. 10 seconds, right there.
And
Hit
you
play.
can just keep hitting, and
right here.
he only gets better as he's hit. He gets more brown. So I don't know how you can beat a bag that you can beat while it can't move, and
You went
it
back, you
gets
missed the part.
more color as it's hit.
No,
it like
you didn't pass.
It's
You
magic.
passed it.
It's magic.
You didn't go
and
back.
everybody.
I don't think I passed it because that was the beginning of it.
No, you didn't go. You passed the part I wanted you to go back on.
Are you
Nothing
wanting
really.
to? Are you wanting to go?
In monologue on how great Emmett is. No, he didn't pay me to put this in, or did he? Shit.
Oh, okay, yeah. Go forward. Go for it. See where you go. Talk about the money.
It's
You-
so
you
great.
jump into it. Okay, keep going.
For the low price of
Right there, see?
$4,455.
Right there, you put a price on it.
per
See?
week, get
That's a
yourself
woman.
in it today, because
You see, there's a woman. You just put a price on it.
He also used to be
Emerson,
a Mogwai
look at-
farmer.
Hold on.
So-
Pause. Pause. Why is Emmett $1,000 more than my wife? He's obviously less attractive and probably more useless.
Because he used to farm Mogwai.
Yeah, that means nothing. Like $200 at most.
I don't know what to tell you.
You put too much of a high price on him. You
It's
overpaid.
It's just an infomercial, man.
Okay,
You know
now I know
everything's
what-
overpriced these days.
Now I know why you're poor.
We're all
I'm ju-
under input.
I'm just the humble reader of
I don't know.
the ad. Okay, that's all. Even though there wasn't an ad, it was just
fact that you put a price
ad-libbed.
on it for $4K for a $200 Emmett. That's the issue.
You got to hike the prices sometimes. Okay.
Well, you had to buy it to begin with.
No, remember
Emmett
he
was a
asked you. He asked
He's
you.
like a bicycle. He's just
Well, no.
riding
Do you
right-
remember? He asked you which cartel did you go to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, cartels still cost money, especially the Jewish ones like his.
Oh my gosh.
Jewish fucking cartel.
What the shit is even happening? Avarice? What the fuck?
I think he broke EOD.
What the fuck?
He's okay.
If we're lucky enough, we can get Gerald to laugh hard and he can turn his whole body into a splash pool. Zach Gilpy, everybody. That's Zach Gilpy.
Fucking Zach Gilpy. That's fucking Zach Gilpy right there. Fuck yeah.
$10. Thank you, Zach.
That's Zach Gilpy, everybody. Zach Gilpy.
Oh my gosh.
Build that dono bar.
This has got to be one of the wildest wilds there's ever wilded.
What are you talking about? Everybody.
You ain't fucking lying, brother.
When you put Avarice on the camera, you put him on your stream, you already know what's going to happen. Unlimited energy.
That's true. We should put you in a power plant somewhere. You could like power the West Coast.
On a hamster wheel.
Yeah.
Absolutely good.
I think you could.
Absolutely.
Look, see, the problem is that I actually substitute for Gerald on his new weightlifting or new weight loss program.
Oh, you're the stand-in? Thank you.
I'm sitting over there like the old man with a fishing pole with a donut. Hey, Gerald.
That was so quick. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. So EOD, how late are you streaming drunk?
I'm not streaming right now.
Why not?
I'm just hanging out with you, brother. So
should have been live.
Yeah, see,
it's
we're bringing the crowd your way, which is a whole crowd of like what 41 people, isn't that right?
Yeah.
At
Mhm.
47. Look at that. That's 47
47.
dono.
More than the panel verse.
More than the
More than the
panel
panel
verse.
verse. That's right. That's right.
Oh shit.
You know, it
That's
would be
good.
funny. It would be funny to see one of them come up here and then like one of them try to contest me. They're like, "Oh, you're the financial backer of everything else I hear." You know what? I never said anything, motherfuckers.
I didn't say I wasn't. It was
All
come
I'm
on.
saying is that you should beat your wife and chain her. That's it. It's not my fault.
Damn. That's a rough one. That's a rough one.
Oh, shit, man.
Listen, patriarchy comes in multiple forms.
True. Lots and lots of them.
Yeah, in my house, we don't rack discipline.
Discipline.
Rack discipline. That's right.
Discipline.
Man, what am I gonna say? Is you know what would make me the happiest?
What do you say? Faggots have hard time figuring out what to say all the time, don't they?
Oh, but don't say that. Okay, don't fucking say that. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say: is that the best thing that can happen is that the people on the bottom can find their way somewhere to the middle and somewhere to the top, man. Like
Zach Gelby, everybody. That's Zach Gelby.
Good night, Zach. Thank you so much.
Solid.
Listen. See, even Zach Gelby had to interrupt you with the dono because it's hard to hear fags talk.
You're gonna piss me off.
I think that's TOSing. Gotta chill.
How? I thought that we were allowed to say that now.
No,
I don't think
you're
so.
not.
Oh,
No.
well, listen, it's okay. Things happen. We got donuts coming in. Screw the retards.
Okay.
It's called capitalism.
Listen,
What
I'm
was I gonna say?
listen, I'm talking about a bundle of sticks. Jeez.
All right.
Oh, you mean cigarettes?
What means the most to me is that the people on the bottom can find their way fucking forward up, man. And like I'm trying to do that the best as I can, but I don't know what I'm doing. I mean that's the reality of the situation. So I'm at the mercy of the algorithm, at the mercy of the people who are above me, and all it is trying to send the success downstream. I think at the end of the day. So
agreed.
Can you say that from the top without slurring like a drunkard?
No, I'm tired. It's fucking 3:00 in the fucking morning. I'm ready for bed. I'm sorry.
Then get the fuck to bed, you fucking coomer.
I'll tuck you to bed.
Oh, look at that fag wants to tuck you to bed. Look at Roly Poly Oly and a faggot.
Oh my gosh.
You're gonna get Abe in trouble. Fucking stop it, Harris.
Listen, it's just gonna demonetize. That's the worst that could happen.
All right.
Wait. Yeah, that's bad.
What do you mean? He's already making donut bars. It's not like he's getting monetization to begin with.
That's true. What he means is advertising monetization. I mean, that's really
Yeah,
what it boils down to.
Look at. Trust me, we're good. It's golden. Don't worry.
All right.
I'll just send in more
he'd know
donuts
better
later.
He would know better than that.
And also, I say it all the time on the Rob North show.
You do not. That's bullshit. You do
I
not.
have. I've said it twice.
That's not all the time, average.
All the time. this fucking guy all the time, twice.
Hey, I don't use the worst words. You know, like when I call EOD a cunt.
No, that's
You
the
fucking
safe
dick
word.
face.
What do you mean?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Crazy asses.
What?
Holy.
Okay, we're winding down anyways. It's not like
That's true.
It's not like they're sitting here at 4 a.m. going, yes, Abe Dinkus' stream. I was waiting for Avarice to be over here.
I don't know. Last night when I was live, there was somebody who kept changing their name to different people in the chat and jumping on just to come up and say a bunch of TOS over and over and over again. It happened like 4 or 5 different times. It was freaking crazy. I banned him and a new one came. I banned him, a new one came. I was like, holy what the
fucking haters, man. Fucking haters.
Look, I just need to have a list up of words I can't use on YouTube.
Well, the F slur is one of those. Yeah, put that on there.
The what slur?
The F slur.
Fuck.
F as in F as in EF
Fairy?
as in A B C D E F. Yes, fairy. Yes.
Fairy?
We can't say fairy.
No, not fairy, but the
Almost.
letter that word starts
The
with. Yeah.
bundle of twigs?
What's that? What's the word you're
The
talking
bundle
about?
of-
The
Yogi?
bundle of sticks. The bundle of sticks. God forsaken us. Are you serious? You're fucking with
cigarette
me.
sticks.
Stop it.
Logs?
You're fucking with me. Stop it.
Kindling?
Yes. Kindling. No, not. But
Kindle.
What?
What?
I'm not gonna say it, Everest. I'm not gonna fucking say it.
What
Fuck?
people across the pond call cigarette?
Fairy?
Yeah. What? The British cigarette. That's it. Yeah. British cigarette.
Flamboyant?
British cigarette. You fucking dick face. I swear to Bob.
Flamer?
You're trying so
Flame
hard.
on?
You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it. No, it's not happening.
Flatulent? Fat?
Fat.
I don't know
Yes.
where you want to go here.
Fat. Yes.
Fat? Oh, fat.
Fat.
So
Fat.
fattets. You don't like fattets.
Mhm.
Okay, Gerald.
correct.
Sorry, he doesn't
That's
like
correct.
you. He's against the fats.
It's okay.
That's right.
All right.
That's
If
right.
you want to say something, Gerald, rebuttal. Tell him that you're on a zucchini diet. Tell him that you're on a zucchini diet.
Lie to him.
I forgive you.
I forgive you.
What a Christian response.
Oh, that was good. That was
You
good.
act like I'm fucking with his channel. I'm not fucking with his channel. Eat my left
I
eye,
know. I know.
bitch. Come up here and tell me that. Here,
I did.
Give him the link.
I'm right here and I'm saying it to you.
No, the eat my left nut guy. Watch him hide behind not his camera. I have just a sign here that enters my name. Emmett, why you look tired over there? You going to sleep
I'm
too?
not tired. I have a pussy.
Just
I'm just playing with my pussy.
dear Lord.
Sir, that's an animal.
Yes, it's a cat.
I am losing my mind.
That is what the idea was. That was the goal. Was literally come up here and infiltrate chaos.
That's right.
You're rather good at it. I've told you before, but you're pro chaos for sure.
Well, I'm just feeling a little light on this dono bill right now.
Me too, man.
That's
Where are
fair.
the fucking donuts, chat? What the fuck? Let's get some little brave dinkies in this chat right now. Come on, man.
$100 dono will kick Avarice off the stream for all you that are annoyed.
That is true. $100 does do it.
Yep, there you go. You want me off?
Does do
$100.
it.
There you go, people.
What if I donated $100 to keep Everest on?
Well, then it would safeguard him against
That's
$100 kick. Then they'd need 200 to
We
kick
all
him.
know that. We all know you can't afford $100.
Sounds like the
That's
average
true.
auction right now.
It is. It is for the low price of $100. You can pay for Avarice to come or go.
Yeah, not for me tonight. It's because you guys don't have it. You guys
You
are
too
poor
can be proud of
bitches.
Avarice. They pay $100.
Let's see if anyone's willing to put their money where their mouth is. $100, bitches.
That's true, Jared. At least it's not $4,455 a week.
Use the T-Move version.
Oh shit, fair.
No Christmas card for EOD.
Ooh.
Well, wait. Why don't I get a Christmas card? Why not?
Don't look at me. You're the one being a little bitch.
What? Come on, man.
Maybe because you have rubber tits.
Well, it's only because you gave me the rubber tits in the first place.
I didn't give it to you. I saw you buy it. It's just like fucking Austin Powers here with a fucking handheld receipt signed by EOD for Swedish-made rubber tits.
Wow.
Along with my Swedish-made penis pump enlarger.
I don't think the echo is coming off me, is it?
No,
It's coming out of Abe.
Oh yeah, it's Abe's. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's me either. But Oh, there you go.
The kick cover
No,
is
it's
fun.
100 even, Jared. 100 even.
Did you know you can pay $600 to kick the whole panel off?
There's no crowdfunding.
That could
for
happen.
this bitch, Jared. You know them rules.
They're like,
You
I
know the
want the
rules.
show to end. I'm gonna pay $600. This is over. To be like, go to bed,
waiting for you to
Degens.
pay for the kids. You said you were going to get your credit card. What's going on here?
For
Avarice.
$200, I'll officiate the wedding between Chubby and fucking Jew Boy over here.
No. You said that you were gonna send Yod the teats, and you were
Yeah, I'm
gonna
not. No,
crowdfund it.
like I'm here. I don't.
What's going
it's
on
actually
here?
against me. I don't waste while I'm on. I don't actually donate when I'm on a stream. It's actually like
You
not.
don't waste while you're on.
No, I'll donate when I'm off a stream, but not when I'm on a stream. It's actually bad etiquette.
I see.
Yeah.
Are you telling me that I am bad etiquette because I donated?
No, like if you donate, like if like I donate randomly, right? And like now it's just easier. Like for Rob or whatever, I really don't super chat much. I just send it directly because it's easier. So like it's just easier to do bigger hits like that. I'm already doing things for Abe, which are involve different ends. So I just do it that way.
How many ends does that
None of your
involve?
business
Dave?
what I do.
Are you getting them babies? Is that what you're telling me?
I don't even know what that statement means, Emmett.
I don't know, but I'm just waiting to see. I'm just trying to see if your crowd will put the money where their mouth is and try to kick Avarice off for 100.
Let's fucking do it.
I don't think.
You shut up,
I don't
bitch
think
boy.
it is.
Look, listen here, okay? Like, nobody on this fucking panel looks more Jewish than you. I don't know what the fuck you're even talking about right now.
What do you mean? There's right above you. Look up.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at him, and I'm seeing a Mexican who seems very white. And then when I look at you, I'm
Thanks, EOD. Point at me, why don't you? Yeah, I see. I see what's happening here, EOD.
I'm trying. This shit is not working very well.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Wow.
I don't know how Mexican he can be that knows to convince me.
I've been
You're
asked.
Mexican.
I've also been asked plenty, so just throwing it out there.
Yeah, I don't believe you're Mexican.
Porque no,
Well,
señor.
What? You speak Spanish. Who gives a fuck? That
Sí,
doesn't mean
claro
you're
que hablo
Mexican.
español, pues soy mexicano.
No
¿por qué
mames,
le-
güey. Now what?
Hablos inglés.
I
Holy
told you I'm
crap.
Mexican. What you
Doesn't matter. Oh, just because you speak Spanish means you're Mexican?
He's the whitest
have-
Mexican.
I actually speak Spanish.
What about
The familiar
Cubans?
combo.
What about
Spanish?
Cubans?
They speak Mexican. Then
Pero
apparently,
los
are they
cubanos hablan
Mexican?
así, mijo. Los cubanos hablan así. Yo no hablo así.
Mexican is not the language.
It's not my
It's
fault.
for
Listen, he's just a fucking Jewish man undercover. We all know that.
That's
I am undercover. I do work for the FBI. I mean, I never do.
You see, look at
No, never. No.
No, I will never
Never.
There are many open doors, fed boy.
He's like, I would never. I would never ever.
I would never.
There's many doors, Ed boy. I mean, Emmett boy.
All right, now where are those
Oh my
donos,
gosh.
you sick fucks?
Oh my goodness sakes.
Oh man. I don't know. I might send you off to somewhere, like to some random.
Y'all are gonna get sent to the fucking gulag is what's gonna happen. Abe Dinkus is gonna suspend habeas corpus and send you all to the fucking gulag, and Stalin is gonna take your soul. That's what's gonna happen.
Thank you,
Yes,
Achilles.
sir.
Achilles. What's up, Achilles? This is not fun when there's no donos. Let's recharge the Avarice so I can make fun of Tubby, Gay Boy, and Jewish man over there.
Shit, fire, man.
Oh shit.
You're
Oh,
not wrong.
you come after me. Come after me, Average. Fuck you, okay?
Oh no.
Like if anybody's hold on this way. If anybody here is fucking Jewish, it's fucking you. I mean, give me a fucking break.
Looks like it's gonna be. I have to talk about avarice now. Well,
Take that, bitch.
That's right.
how great he is.
Avarice is so great. Why is Avarice so great? Because Avarice can take a 9-volt battery, shove it in his ass, and go for days and days and days. Don't ask me how. He doesn't even need nutrition or protein of any kind. He just goes. He goes for days. One time, somebody told me that Avarice can go 9 days on one charge. One charge. I asked, one charge of what? And they said, don't ask, don't tell. What does that mean to you? Avarice went so fast and so far that I heard he climbed Everest and saw the Marianas Trench in the same day, all on one 9-volt, okay? So, if you ever really need energy, just go to Avarice and plug straight into him. It doesn't matter where. You can just shove the plug anywhere onto him, and you will have all the energy you need. I saw him charge an entire Tesla with one charge of a plug into him. That's all it took. One click. Boom. Full charge. In fact, not only did that happen, they plugged it in, and the car was fully charged instantly. There was no time delay. The guy is like 7 million hamsters on one wheel running 1,005 miles per hour. That's how much energy comes from Avarice. You put one battery in, and you get nuclear power plant level energy, okay? So, if you're ever looking to power small cities with no cost to you, just shackle an Avarice and put him in the dungeon. He will power everything you've ever wanted. And he eats crystals. I don't know if you've heard this about Avarice, but if you bring crystals to him, he will eat the crystals and he will shit out batteries. So he's like a recycling plant. You give him crystals, he shits batteries, put the batteries back in, he's good to go. All it takes is crystals. You could put him in a cave and he would live forever and never run out of power. In fact, we should build a power plant under Everest that is the Avarice plant. And Avarice and Everest will power the world for eternity because I'm sure there's crystals under that mountain. Why would all these people be climbing it if there wasn't? That's what I'm saying. You just need to put Avarice in Everest and wait. And humanity will have free power for generations to come. That is the kind of man Avarice is. Now, if you have any questions, you can call 867-5309 and order an Avarice today. He's only 722 cents every half a second for the next 77 years. So, order your Avarice today.
$7.22. Good lord. Are you serious? You're that fucking cheap?
I didn't know it was a
I said.
Make me poor.
Take that, bitch.
Making me poor.
The weirdest, dude, the weirdest shit resides in the deep reservoir of my weird ass mind, okay?
Making me poor. That's okay. Doesn't matter how poor you make me, I'll never be as poor as the bitch below me.
Oh, for shit's sake. You're right. You're right about that.
Holy shit. Take that, bitch.
Take that, bitch.
Holy crap.
The quicker filler upper Avarice.
just put Avarice in Everest. I don't know, man. It was the weirdest shit ever.
Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. That makes me laugh.
Some people could call you a mountain man.
It could. And I think this is where we call it for Avarice's night. It was a fantastic ending. So you guys got about 10 more minutes with me. Let's bring those donos in.
Fucking super chats. Where are the super chats at, chat? Come on. Let's get $2 for that. Let's get $5 for that. Come the fuck on, chat. Come on.
At least give him what he's worth. $7.22. Damn it!
Right? I still got a wife to get to. I still have yet to cook dinner, and it's 12:42 a.m.
Where are you cooking dinner?
I don't know.
What the fuck are you talking about?
My wife is pregnant, and I'm making myself eggs so that I do it right.
Oh my god.
I make dinner
He
often
lied
because
to us. He said that he
because
had
I'm a good
change in the
cook.
kitchen.
She's
Well,
pregnant. There's
that doesn't
passenger
mean
in pregnancy.
yeah, that doesn't mean that she has to be cooking in the
Here's the
kitchen.
thing,
Just
yeah,
saying.
you never trust a woman with cooking a perfect egg. Just don't do it.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't think that's true. Okay. Listen. My grandmother used to put on fucking huge fucking barbecues for people, man, all by herself.
How come it's
So,
always EOD that comes into White Night for the bitches? Have you guys
listen,
noticed this?
man. Okay.
Wait, that wasn't
Was that
poor.
your fucking sassy girl shit head? What the fuck?
That wasn't poor. I said like how much cents per half a second for 77 years. That is not a small amount. That's $51,000. Okay.
Yeah, I need more than that.
An
I'm happy.
hour, $51,000 an hour.
Okay, with this
Oh,
energy-
per hour. Per hour. It's not in the 77 years. That's per hour. So
That's per hour.
that would be so much money after 77 years. Okay.
Hey, EOD, while we're asking questions, what's your boyfriend's name?
Frodo. That's my dog. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. You asked my boyfriend's name. The only boyfriend I have is my dog. That's it.
This a fucking bow.
And this is why we need to redouble our efforts on getting EOD a wife.
Oh shit! Oh shit! That was too perfect. He's called a freaking hobbit the whole night. Yes.
Fuck you, Alvarez.
That's so fucked up.
And on that note,
oh shit!
Avarice out.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Wow! What the fuck? Holy shit! That was ridiculous. Oh, now I'm actually cry laughing. This is ridiculous. What the fuck?
I'm having a good time.
Holy smokes! Oh my gosh! Woo! This is a wild night. Yeah, see, look at that. You see that total? That's how much after the 77 years, gentlemen. 800 billion. 800 billion. Okay. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of power. Just one Avarice and one mountain. That's all you need.
Don't let the AI overlords know.
Oh, did Avarice leave?
Yeah.
Oh man, I thought he was gonna be here for like 10 more minutes, and I was gonna say bye. I'm sorry, Avarice. That was rude of me. Bye, Avarice.
He made me laugh cry. That was ridiculous.
Try saying that like pretending
that's the
you're
best
sad
type of
because that
Irish
was so
right
happy. You sound so happy saying that.
A piece of him lives in all of us now.
I don't feel like I should cry. I think I'd be lying then.
It's okay to cry for him.
Very clever. Very clever. Well played, Mir. Well played.
Well,
She's smarter than she sounds sometimes. I'll tell you that.
I don't think she sounds stupid, so I don't think.
I think she sounds pretty smart, Yo. What are you talking about?
Well, like I said, I do have the recovering lefty problems here, so he's got somewhat of a point there. I was very stupid for a very long time.
We're all recovering from something, Marin. Okay.
Someone lost half a brain.
Dear Lord, please forgive me.
Understatement.
He says, "Dear Lord, please forgive me, for he has sinned."
EOD about to drop dead, but take his his nappies.
I am. I'm awfully tired, man. I'm
Only
gonna tell you
17 million? That makes no sense.
When
One Emmett. Well, see, folks, this is the moral of the story. One Emmett is more affordable than one Avarice. Do yourself a favor. Get an Emmett.
That's true. It is more affordable.
But they can't cook for me.
But
I
does
can cook.
the
I mean,
Emmet generate
no.
the same amount of energy as an Avarice? Is the ratio the same?
It's
No,
potential
but-
energy. You just gotta hit him hard enough.
No
but
one,
imagine-
no one can match Avarice's energy, man. I'm gonna tell you that.
Oh.
But imagine the amount of annoyance you're gonna get after a couple of weeks with that.
You buy an Abbott and have the Abbott to get the Emmett. It'll pay itself out.
Yes. Yes. Holy smokes, you guys. What a funny show. What a wild one. That got every kind of weird I can imagine all at once.
Yes, dear.
Oh, she's talking to her husband.
Mhm.
I'm still getting echo somewhere. That's probably you.
That's fair.
Your mom goes to college.
Wait, what?
I know. That gets people off guard, doesn't it?
Just random.
You gotta think about it for just a second. It's a fucking Napoleon Dynamite fucking reference. So.
Gerald, say something.
What,
Oh,
homie?
shit. Is that all we get?
Yeah.
What?
I was muted. I don't know what is happening.
He said something. That's what he said. He said the word something.
Yeah. And then he said, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right. Gerald.
So, where are we going, chat and gentlemen and lady?
To bed.
Barbecue. What is the best barbecue in the fucking United States?
I want to say Texas.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
That's not fucking barbecue.
It says, in my left nut says, I buy an Emmett, but Mexican gang will steal him back. You mean cartels?
Hey, I didn't make any claim that you got to keep him. That's all. Okay?
Well,
But
if
at
you don't
least
just
he's.
keep him, it's not renting.
I said per week, didn't I?
There are week-long rentals.
Indeed, there are. Look at him, he's all mad now. It's like, don't rent me. Don't rent me just to hit me.
At this
I'm
point,
fucking-
whatever. Yeah. If it's a woman, I accept. Whatever.
Oh, did you, Voltaire?
No.
Let's check it out. Not
You
Voltaire
can
sent
prove
me.
shit. You can prove shit.
Okay. Here we
Emmett,
go.
Emmett, I have a very pertinent question for you. Okay, how old are you?
I'm old.
Like 20s, 30s, 40s? What?
I'm in my
Three.
I'm in my 30s. I'm in my mid 30s.
Mid 30s. All right.
Yeah.
It might be 30,000 though. We're not sure yet. Just saying.
True. I'm an antediluvian.
Antediluvian. Okay. Yeah, you're not.
Just a number.
Ready?
I'm ready.
What's up, degenerates? Hey, Dinky's live! Let's get these questions poppin'! Here we go. Click start streaming, webcam light turns red. Chance moving faster than the thoughts in his head. First
Wow.
Crying, laughing, emotes moving like a flood. Isolation stage left, stuck in motherboard blood. We fix his mic, so smooth, so clean, till the robot returns and ruins the scene. Every hot take, every rant, every fact turns into static. From a wave attack, from a wave is back. Circuit fry in his brain. One more buzz and eight's gonna snap his whole mainframe. From a wave is back. Lord have mercy, we're cursed. Send a super chat now before the robot gets worse.
That's pretty good. That's pretty fun. That's pretty heavy.
Nice.
It's not bad at
Yeah.
all. I dig it. I dig it.
Indeed. Do you dig it? Can you dig it? No? Yes.
I mean, yeah. I just said I did. Yeah.
You're grounded too now.
Why am I grounded? I'm just fucking being cordial.
Why am I grounded? Oh, that was good. Emmett, why do you look like you're gonna destroy something right now? Your eyes look like you're
It's fucking
focusing on true destruction.
Probably because I am going to
Going to what?
destroy something.
Oh.
Wasn't that the
Wow. Wow.
Oh.
One of the donkeys stepped in his coffee.
About to destroy the dating scene. He's scheming.
It is a schemy face, isn't it? Looks like he's looking into the future.
Yes, sir.
He's
I'm
gonna.
squinting because I have trouble reading, you fuck.
You didn't have to say that. You could have just said, "I am looking into the future, and all the enemies I will crush." That's what you could have
Well,
said. It would have been better.
I can't. do
Especially
it. I
with
was
your
informed-
accent.
I was informed today that that to be a good Christian, I just have to accept whatever the secularists have to say and do
No.
nothing.
No.
That's the way of the future. Remember, like, have you thought about going to heaven? Like, being honest, okay? You have to think about that kind of stuff, okay?
I think the thought process is you probably shouldn't, harm a whole bunch of people to save some other ones if you don't have to. That's all.
Who am I harming by making them go to church? I don't.
I don't think that's.
Your
I don't.
demons, your sins.
Yeah, it's like,
That's where you're harming.
don't harm the demon.
I don't think.
The fly.
Okay, that one doesn't make sense. Okay, I get that. That one doesn't make sense. But the other one.
What other?
Never mind. I'm not even gonna go down that road again. I'm not going down that rabbit hole a
You done
whole
went
other
down-
time.
You done went down. We done took the turn, Abe. We're on the road right now. So
Trading. Never mind. I'm not. Yeah, no. I'm gonna do that later. That's gonna be a whole nother show because I'm not doing it tonight. 'Cause
Trading
it's too.
what? What
It's
am I
too late.
trading?
it is too late. It is too late. It is too late for me.
It's
And it
too
is-
late to apologize.
That's
It's
right.
too late.
That's right. So what I'll tell you guys is fucking check me out on MUD696. We're gonna be hanging out with Abe Dinkus on Saturday. Come 10 o'clock and doing some D&D. So that's good fucking shit. I love you, Emmett. I love you, Marion. And it's nice to meet you, Gerald, man. How you doing? So
Love you, Ian. Go ahead and be a degenerate destructor of communities or whatever somewhere else.
all right. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go be
Bye,
a structure. I'm gonna be a structure of degeneracy in my fucking bed.
Ah, that's a good one.
Take it
I like
easy.
that
Don't
one.
strain
Alright.
yourself.
I love you guys. Thank you so much for having me up, Abe. Thank you so much for
course.
fucking dealing with avarice as well. So.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you know.
All right.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you know.
Anyway.
Thank you for coming up, EOD. It's always good to have you. Get some good rest. I'll see you probably tomorrow, but if not, Saturday for sure.
Absolutely, brother.
I'll
Thank
be
you.
seeing you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. And then there were 4.
Marion,
Bum,
Gerald,
bum, bum, bum.
That's right.
The Hobbit, and Abe Dinkus, the president.
Yep. So, who gets the raid That's the question.
Gerald, are
Emmett.
you on right now? Are you live? Are you
No.
alive?
I am not alive. I'm dead inside. But thank you for asking.
Oh shit!
Gerald,
Damn.
Amanda, you're my favorite black person now. I've never met another black person that is so good, so nice. You're so
I
nice.
am white. What do you mean?
Oh, that explains everything. It's not the content. It's not the amount of melanin on your skin. It's the whiteness of your soul.
Oh
I see.
shit! Oh, Gerald, do you have a channel?
No.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this has been the weirdest night. Again, this again has been the weirdest night. I say this is the worst part. I'm pretty sure I say this a few nights a week, at least. This is the weirdest night. It's just getting weirder every time.
He's
Thanks.
coping.
I mean, tell me I'm wrong.
It's cope month. It's fine.
Yeah,
Gerald,
when's the last
you're my
time you...
favorite Caucasian.
Emmett, you're an odd fellow.
Oh, you're such...
I just like him. He's cool. He's like a white person, but a little bit of brown on him.
You only like him because you're similar to him, okay?
I haven't received your hairline, okay?
The receding hairline, okay?
No, you don't.
What the shit is happening?
Is there a specific age for like
Oh
black
my
people to get
gosh.
the receding hairline and it's like immediate?
28.
If you have like a fall of hair, you get 28 and the next day you're completely shaven.
Yep.
It's okay. I can always go bald. Embrace it. Embrace the baldness.
I have heard that.
What's it they call it? Oreo Sefra?
Holy cow, you guys are crazy.
You want to see something funny? Where is it? Where is mine?
You listen, sassy one. You have the ability to post yours in the chat at any time.
Look, there's my HTTP for anybody who wants it. It's Emmett. HTTP // and that's it.
That's because
You find me on the internet.
that's because Emmett doesn't exist. He's not real.
Let me put it on.
You're so grounded.
I am.
So you're saying that, like Nintendo's property, you pay for him, but he's not yours.
Just like you don't have the license.
I just posted my my channel on for everybody. You want to go to my channel? That's my channel.
You're such a smart ass, dude. Holy shit, Emmett.
Farrier says
This
apparently
freaking
Teriyaki
guy.
is live right now.
Okay. Is that where everyone wants to go?
I think so. I just heard Emmett accepts all women. No. Not all.
Nope, not even close.
Your central HTTP question
Oh
mark.
my gosh.
I read that as Oreo. Apparently, I can't read today.
That's Emmett's channel right there. That's Emmett's real channel, not the imaginary one because he doesn't exist. Okay, just to be fair.
So he's a leprechaun.
No, the leprechaun is teriyaki.
If I take
Teriyaki
if
is
I
a
take a
leprechaun.
bag of gold, will you hunt me down for the bag of gold like that?
No.
Just like that one movie.
Like the leprechaun? No, but Teriak, the guy I'm sending the chat to, probably will. He will hunt you down, and he sounds like it.
Yeah, he's an actual leprechaun.
You will see.
He takes the form of a human
All right.
sometimes. And
Bye,
talks and
everybody. It
tries
was
to
nice to
debate
see you.
with
Nice to meet
and
you.
he's trying.
Thank you for having me, Abe.
Yes, thank you, Marin. Have a good,
Thank you, Marion.
great night. A good, great night. Emmett,
Yes.
you're grounded. Gerald, you're cool, but Emmett's still grounded. Okay. Chat, Emmett's grounded. Don't forget it. Emmett, your reaction is gold, dude. You're like, really? What the? What? Everybody needs to know. Yes. Because what's
I don't
another
even
word?
like ground type. I want to be water.
Be
like water?
What's another
Be like
word?
water.
Emmett, what's another
Water
word for?
can flow. Be still. Oh, be like water.
You pour it in a teapot, it becomes the teapot. Yeah, exactly. Now, wait a minute. What? What's?
If you heat it up, it becomes vapor. If
What?
you turn it down, it becomes ice.
What
Hard.
is another word for grounded, Emma?
Ground type.
What's another? What's another? What the fuck? What's another word? What's another word for grounded?
Sun slash.
Based.
I was thinking about being a Pokemon here. Sun slash.
And that's why you're grounded. To my chat. Wait, Gerald, do you have anything to say before we leave?
No.
Yeah. Fuck this, why am I here? Fix that for you, Gerald. I just picked that for you, Gerald.
Yes. Yeah. Emmett, do you have anything to say before we leave?
Yes. So Emmett Woods Golden Steinberg will be live this Saturday for Drunken Karaoke. It's gonna be Drunken Force Karaoke, which is gonna be funnier than the normal Force Karaoke. Only because I'm gonna be drunk apparently. It was not even my idea. I was forced into it. So go there. Remember, put it on your calendar, watch it. So the way that it works, Gerald, because I know you're thinking about it, is people can donate $5 and you can ask for any song. Includes rap, DJ songs, any song, including the HHS. It just has to be the last one because it's not allowed. But any song you want, it can be there. And that will be my outro for tonight. For everyone, have an excellent night. Gerald's still thinking, what the fuck am I doing here? I think that's for you again. And always a pleasure.
Thank you, Emmett. Dear chat, God bless you all. Have a good night. Sorry for the craziness. Maybe, kinda. I'm not sure I don't even know what happened tonight. But God bless you either way. And I'll see you tomorrow or Saturday at EOD's. What am I doing right now? That one. That's the one. Good night.
You can't handle the truth. Son, we live in a world that has walls, and those walls have to be guarded by men with guns. Who's gonna do it? You? You, Lieutenant Weinberg? I have a greater responsibility than you can possibly fathom.